Hello again, guys. So sorry. 45 minutes and then it crashed. And now I'm in that state where should I keep that video or should I just skip it and reload? I think we'll keep it. Really don't feel like doing those 45 minutes again. And thank you to Panic. Thank you for joining again, man. Much appreciated. And yeah, as you can see, it doesn't make any sense what's going on. Oh, I only played half an hour. I I just want to check something. Yeah, apparently, and the thing is, to Panic, have you seen any lags during the piece you just saw of the stream? Were there any lags during the stream? It just removes it instantly and I can do nothing. Actually just see. Yeah, no lags. And that is exactly what I mean. It seems like it's an issue from YouTube and not on my half. If you were to see a lot of lags all the time, then it would be my connection, something I have done wrong. But if you've not seen any lags, then I cannot see. Yeah, I will try to be patient for sure, man. Thanks. I will try to be patient as best as I can. But I mean, if you were to see lags, then it would have made sense that it's my connection that's wrong. But if you don't see any lags, then I really don't understand how it could. Oh, okay, so the save game was actually not where I hoped it would start. Yeah, it is so flipping annoying. It is crazy annoying, man. Just curious, where will this start? Because again, now I have half an hour of a stream where people just say, "What is this? What is this bloke doing? What is he doing?" So, guys, again, sorry for all of the technical difficulties. I will just start this case again. So if you're watching this in the future, I'm happy, of course, that you will watch it in the future, but then you will see some parts twice. But as I've just said a couple of times, I've had so many difficulties with connecting to YouTube. I have no problem connecting to YouTube. Yeah, for sure. It's not a ranked or anything a PvP. Yeah, for sure, man. I have no connection issues to YouTube at all. That works fine. But sometimes, after a short period of time, I'm just getting dropped or just getting booted, kicked. I don't want to say kicked, but that would sound like I've done something illegal, which I've not, or not that I'm aware of, at least. I just lose my connection to YouTube.
I can tell from Lestrade's handwriting that he was in a hurry when he wrote this letter.
Before the last drop, we streamed for 3 hours and 42 minutes. Half an hour, boom, connection gone.
A wax seal with the monogram EB.
So yeah, guys, I will. Yeah, I'm thinking
the
that
Brackenstall family coat of arms.
Because when I look at those big streamers, and I've never seen those have any issues at all. I've never seen them have any issues at all. But I've heard a lot of smaller streamers have issues, and I'm just pretty sure that I don't think necessarily that they will value. They say, okay, this guy have, like me, 1,200 subscribers, then he's on the bottom of the food chain. I think it depending on the connection. If I have a strong connection, or maybe it had something that I'm low on the food chain, means that my connection, my place on the server is way further down the food chain. I have no clue, and I'm sorry. I would have loved this would just have gone perfectly. Also because I am losing daylight. I all this time I need to restart streams, this and that. It's time where I could have made videos for the channel and done everything. Oh, thank you so much, Neil. Welcome back, man. Yeah, as you can see, I have had these difficulties the last couple of days. Oh, what do you mean up and down time? Do you mean how big my connection is? Oh, I really don't know. I can't remember it's because I'm on a shared connection with some other people, so that's why I don't exactly know. Yeah, yeah. I can't remember the numbers. I can't. I'm sorry. It's again. It's a shared connection, so there are two other people on this connection, and it's I have not ordered the connection, and I can't remember. When I say I'm on a slow connection, I know that I'm placed. I'm on Wi-Fi, and I am about 15 meters, so I can see. I have not. Oh yeah, I could do that. Hopefully, it would not mess anything up. Let's just test that speed test by Oakland. I forgot about that. I could do that, man. Go. Mm, just gonna write the numbers. There you go. Yeah, I get that, Neil. I get that. Also, I will say I am. I usually would do that. Yeah, I'll usually do that. Oh, the ping. Sorry. 15. Uh, the last one. Yeah, I don't know. I could just hear that usually a TV is going on that is also on Wi-Fi. That just stopped. Maybe that will help, but still, it is just odd that that I didn't have these issues a week ago at all. I had none. But yeah, yeah. As you said, Neil, with 4 hours, I more think that my games tend to break after 8 hours, maybe 6, 8 hours. Then the games start to get fuzzy for some reason. Dear Mr. Holmes, I should be very glad of your immediate assistance in what promises to be the most remarkable case. It is something quite in your line. Except for releasing the lady, I'll see that everything is kept exactly as I found it. But I beg you not to lose an instant, as it's difficult to leave Sir Eustace here. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So, what is
I mean,
it, Holmes?
I have seen a lot of
Promising,
games
as
that
always,
after a couple of
it
hours,
appears to
then
be a case of
it's like the
murder.
buffer lag or
So you
something.
believe that Sir Eustace
Crashed.
is dead?
I should say so. Lestrade wouldn't have sent for me for less. His writing shows considerable agitation, and he is not an emotional man. These people belong to high society. The quality of the writing paper, the EB monogram, their coat of arms. The crime was committed before midnight.
How can you possibly tell?
Well, it is all thanks to Lestrade. He wrote his letter at 3:30 in the morning. Imagine the chain of events before that. The local police had to be called in. Scotland Yard was notified. Lestrade himself had to make haste there, and finally compose the letter he sent to me. All of that makes for a fair night's work.
It makes sense. Lestrade also speaks of
Does
the
it
woman
make
he
sense?
released.
That seems to indicate that she had been held somewhere during the crime. Much time has been wasted. Let us find a cab and go to Abbey Grange immediately. I live in hope of an interesting morning.
All right, let's go to Abbey Grange. What? Oh, I just need to find the right button to press. Continue. But again, the most annoying part is that I said that before.
Mr. Holmes,
This is just so
Dr. Watson,
demotivating
here
for
you
me,
are.
man.
I'm very glad that you have come, but perhaps I should not have troubled you after all.
And why is that?
Lady Brackenstall has come to her senses, and she has given so clear an account of the affair that there is not much left for us to do. You remember that Lewisham gang of burglars?
What, the three Randalls?
Exactly. The father and two sons. It's their work. They stole a silver service, which is of great value.
Sir Eustace Brackenstall is dead, then?
Yes. His head was knocked in with his own poker.
A violent act of aggression.
Yes, the poor lady. She has had a most dreadful experience. She was assaulted and tied to a chair. But I think that you would best see her and hear her account of the facts. She's in the morning room with her maid to raise a right.
Where is the body of the deceased?
In the dining room. We haven't touched anything.
All right, I'm going to examine it.
Very good, Watson.
Okay, let's check out all the pictures again. And
Sir
sorry for me saying
Waltham
again, but we
Brackenstall.
have just had a crash.
Lord George Brackenstall.
Lady Brackenstall awaits you in the morning room.
She sure does.
Lady
She sure
Brack-
does.
Lady Bra...
Lord Ramsay
Harpoon.
Brackenstall.
Hit that picture.
Baron Lyndon Brackenstall.
Brackenstall. I don't know why I like how he's
Lady
saying it.
Brackenstall awaits you in the morning room.
Lord Brigham Brackenstall. The Brackenstall family seems rather austere.
Rather austere. I wonder what that means, actually. I'm
Ladies,
not sure.
allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting Inspector Lestrade in this investigation.
Mr. Holmes, I am the wife of Sir Eustace Brackenstall. We were married only a year ago.
I am sorry for
Brackenstall.
your loss. Please accept my deepest condolences.
I suppose that it is no use my attempting to conceal that our marriage has not been a happy one. I fear that all would tell you that, even if I were to attempt to deny it.
Let's have a look at her again. Fresh bruises. Gold brush, Kangaroo, Australian origin. Elegant dress. Old bruises and wedding ring. What happened?
Can you
last
describe
night?
to me the events of yesterday evening?
Is it really necessary? I have already told Inspector Lestrade all that happened.
Yes, madam, it is.
I will tell you then. Sir Eustace retired about 10:30. I sat in this room until after 11, absorbed in a book. Before I went upstairs, I entered the dining room to fetch a candle and... oh God.
Please, go on.
As I approached the French window, I found myself face to face with an elderly, broad-shouldered man who had just stepped into the room. Close behind the first man, I saw two others. One of them struck me a savage blow with his fist and felled me unconscious to the ground.
And then?
When I came to myself, I found that they had secured me tightly to a dining room chair. It was at that instant my unfortunate husband entered the room.
He fought with the intruders?
Yes, I think he had heard them, for he was holding his stick. But they were three, and he eventually succumbed. One of them, the elder one, struck him a terrible blow with the poker. I fainted once more. When I opened my eyes, they had withdrawn. Then my brave Teresa came to my assistance.
Okay, so that must be the thing I missed before.
Did
That
these
is the
three villains
Randall
steal
gang.
anything?
Yes, I found that they had taken the silver from the sideboard, but you can see for yourself in the dining room.
Not a happy marriage?
You mentioned that your marriage was not a happy one. Was there anything specific that was troubling you?
He was not a nice man when he was drunk, and he suffered from dark moods, but nothing else.
Old bruises?
The bruises on your hands are at least 1 week old. Your husband caused those bruises?
Oh, do you? Yes, he did. He was very angry at the time. Out of control. Again. Sir Eustace was a drunkard. To be tied to such a man for life is worse than death.
Your ladyship?
Let's get a chit-chat with the maid.
Teresa, I would like to hear your testimony.
Certainly, sir.
Let's give her a thorough check with the eyes. Coffee stain. Working hands. Must be something above them. What could it be? What does it say? Something with the sea carrying? Oh, there we got it. There we go. No? Oh, yeah. We got it. We got it. We did it, guys. We did it. Last night.
As I sat by my bedroom window, I saw three men in the moonlight down by the lodge gate. But I thought nothing of it at the time. Oh, if I'd known.
And then?
I went to bed, and it was more than an hour after that I heard my mistress scream. And down I ran, to find her tied to the chair and him on the floor with his head smashed. That's all I know.
Let's look at the room. The picture?
These scratches are most definitely made by the picture frame. This is Sir Eustace's safe. There may be something important inside. I must ask Lady Brackenstall to open it.
Lady Brackenstall, can you please come be with a moment?
Lady Brackenstall,
And open
could
the
you
safe.
open this wall safe?
No, it is my husband's safe. I do not know the combination.
We have to open it. Your ladyship?
And we are gonna do the
Let us try to
labor
open this
ourselves.
safe. This
That's
safe
okay.
can be cracked. I only have to pay attention. The dial will vibrate when it is set to the correct number.
Let's see. Oh, there we have the vibration. Oh, it just vibrated and I just went on with it. Stupid. There we go. And let's find the last one. There we go. There we go, guys. Maybe I should look in the safe. It's just wandering around. What am I doing? Stop me, guys. Sir Eustace, your current physical and mental state is of great concern. There are several signs of hepatic decompensation. The last time that we met, your eyes were bloodshot and your skin was tinged with yellow. There is a particular odor from your breath that is common in those suffering from liver damage. There were all the lung abscesses that we have discussed. The leg cramps you have described to me are caused by an alteration to the nervous system, which in turn is caused by an excess of alcohol. That includes the tremors. Your liver seemed excessively hard at the time of your examination, which is a sign of evolving cirrhosis. There are also signs of ascites, fluid in the peritoneal cavity, which are evident with your swollen stomach. The pain beneath your left rib indicates a pancreatic malady, which may lead to a fatal and fulminant pancreatitis. Your condition may pose a risk to others. Your excessive alcohol consumption lowers your self-control and heightens your aggression. I am available to help you with these problems. There are a number of treatment options.
It
That's
is
a
common
huge amount of
practice to
cash.
keep one's valuables in a safe behind a painting. It should not really pose a challenge for a criminal. Antique coins, possibly of value, but they're scattered without care.
Oh, what a horrible thing to have happened.
Let's talk with the maid again. History of
Sir
violence.
Eustace's doctor speaks of his violent behavior.
Yes, Sir Eustace was an extremely violent man. A detestable human being, to be more precise. It is true that he once threw a decanter at me, and all because I dared to stand up to him in defence of my mistress. Sly devil. God forgive me that I should speak of him so now that he's dead, but a devil he was, if ever one walked the earth. We met him only 18 months ago. She'd only just arrived in London. Yes, it was her first voyage. She'd never been from home before. Wonder with his title and his money and his false London ways. If she made a mistake, she has paid for it, if ever a woman did. She doesn't have any friends here, so it was especially hard for her.
Oh, what a horrible thing to have happened.
just check where we are at. Investigate the murder. Inspect the room where Brackenstall is resting. Inspect the time. Okay, so we're not done here where she is resting, I presume. The times. Family business booming, and the Randall gang is back on the street. Less than a fortnight ago, this infamous family of burglars. Oh, that's where we got the information about the burglars. Ah, the Randalls, as they are known, made their reappearance by way of a brutal but successful intrusion into one of the wealthier homes in Sydenham. The police are already on the trail. However, the details of the crime are being kept confidential, including that of a name of the victim. A witness was able to provide a precise description for all three men, and this will surely give the police a chance to complete their profile on this family of delinquents. We will take the liberty of reminding our esteemed readers about this highly dangerous band, and to provide all full description as it is available at this moment. The gang has been in business for some considerable time, being a family of three, a father and his two sons. The elder Jack Randall is a man in his 40s and already grey-haired, while of average height and build, being the mastermind behind the burglaries. The retains control over his son, both of whom are close in age but very different in appearance. The first son, William Randall, is tall and broad-shouldered with a small, disproportionate head. The younger brother, Melvin Randall, is of somewhat weak constitution and is as skinny as a rake. The gang is wanted only for their frequent thefts and break-ins, but for the exceptional brutal pirate career they enjoyed before returning to England. Be aware, and may your valuables stay safe.
The description of the Randall gang provided by Lady Brackenstall is identical to the one in the Times article.
Oh, but weren't they apprehended in the Time article? Meaning I was able to provide the description of all three men. Meaning that we need to examine the table, but meaning that
This photograph of Lady
that she
Brackenstall
might
and her
have
maid Teresa was
been
taken at
doing
a port. But
a
which
usual
one?
suspect routine, that she is blaming them but not being there, but she just know stuff. So she's built. Not okay. I said usual suspect routine. Didn't mean that. She is blaming
So the lady
them.
and her maid came from Australia a year and a half ago on this ship.
Rocket report. She is She doesn't have. She's been. I think she did it. She did it. That's what I'm trying to say. She did it, but she's putting the blame on the Randall gang because she knows this how they look from the paper. That's my initial idea right now. She did it. She is the killer. Oh, are we finished with the room? This is an open and shut case already. We have figured it out. All of a sudden, that just popped into my head and made sense.
Of Sir Eustace Brackenstall.
Okay, examine the body of Sir Eustace Brackenstall. We have something we can watch with our vision. Mantelpiece. Cut bell rope.
It appears that the bell rope was cut by someone taller than me.
Oh, cool, man. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you so much. Yeah, have a safe trip home, man. Thank you so much for the kind.
A fur trader's cabin.
Much appreciated. Thanks, my friend. Get home safe.
A trapper's hut. A trapper's hut. A trapper's hut. So, Watson, what have you learned from examining Sir Eustace's body?
Well, I can confirm that the death was instant. Sir Eustace was facing his attacker when he received the blow to his head.
Peace out,
No
brother.
other apparent injuries.
Okay. I am just gonna do...
The head was cracked with the force of the blow.
Quickly. so we can get up to speed.
That must be the murder weapon.
But it was actually good. Now I'm actually pretty happy about that
Quite
crash,
a
because
large stick.
otherwise I've
A
not have
formidable
noticed those
weapon.
details. I was too caught up in the fact that I just had that crash before, so I didn't pay
Barefoot.
enough attention.
He had therefore been in bed and did not have time to fully dress.
So yeah, she said that before, that he was not fully dressed. There's blood on the fire grate.
It is
So
covered
it
in
looks.
blood. Sir Eustace
Fireplace
might have
grate.
struck his head upon it while falling from the blow. That is one possible explanation. A fur trader's cabin. A deer hunt. The hunting scene.
Let's just see.
This candlestick is valuable. It is interesting that it was not also stolen.
And that's the thing I've mentioned before, that is actually pretty strange.
An
Because
empty silverware box.
that's
It
why.
appears
They've
that the
stolen
intruders
that.
have stolen the contents. An empty silverware box.
Oops.
It appears that the intruders have stolen the contents. A bottle of wine is missing here. These wine bottles are expensive and mostly from France. The criminals did not thoroughly ransack the house. They only took a little silverware.
What's that? Rope on the chair?
Sailor's knots. That's interesting. This rope was handled by the murderers. We need a scent hound to follow their trail.
Ooh,
I
we
will
gotta
take
get
it with
Toby.
me.
We are gonna get Toby. I can feel it. Go find Toby. The game just told us. We are gonna get Toby.
This glass has some wine traces, but no visible beeswing.
I love those game mechanics with Toby.
There is beeswing at the bottom, as if the wine had not been decanted before being poured. This glass has some wine traces, but no visible beeswing. It is rather strange that only one of these glasses has dregs of beeswing inside it, while the other two are clear. A decanter standing next to the open bottle, an inseparable pair indeed. Chateau Calon Ségur, French wine, Grand Cru.
Let's
The
just...
hunting scene. Antique hunting weapons.
Okay, let's
The death was
deduct
instant.
something. Let's deduct something now. Criminals identified. Randalls are well known. Criminals, Randalls. There we go. First one's in the book. Randalls blamed with the robber was fake and the whole story invented in order to blame Sir Eustace's death on the Randalls. Randall gang. The testimonies and evidence match the point to the Randall gang. No, I really think they're blamed at the moment. And also the fact with the B-swing. That is odd. That only this one has. In Denmark, I'm not quite sure right now what B-swing actually means. I'm so sorry for that. But if it is what I think it is, then it is what falls to the bottom of the bottle. And who would drink that? And my point will, because yeah, we have just have a game crash, so we just went to this point. The point is, wait a second. The dead body of Sir Eustace, fractured skull, bent poker with blood. Oh yeah. The death of Sir Eustace could have been due to a poker blow. Oh, confirm. Clues. Glass with bees wing, 2 glasses. There we go. 3 people. 3 people were drinking wine out of these glasses. One of the 3 people prefers wine with beeswing, and that was exactly the point where the stream just cut off. So again, I need to replay this. 2 people. There were 2 people drinking out of these glasses. Remaining glass with the beeswing consisted solely of the dregs from the from the 2 glasses. I would just. I've never seen people removing that into another glass, but I'm going with that because that makes sense. The Randall gang was 3 persons. This will make sense. Also, who preferred to drink that? That is just gnarly. Dead body. Criminals identified. Violent behavior. From Australia. No person alive. Lady Brackenstall, right in England. Seldom went out of arriving in England. That. Combine these 2. Yes, we did another one. No acquaintances. Lady Brackenstall married Sir Eustace shortly after arriving in England and remained at home during that time. There's a little possibility that she or her maid are acquainted with anyone in the country. Acquainted with sailor. That would actually right now make sense because of the sailor rope. Lady is acquainted with someone from the Rock of Gibraltar, which was the boat they came in on. That would make sense now. Knotted rope. Criminals identified. 5 great place. Saw his wife 1 week ago. The bell rope on the chair was tied with a sailor's knot. So that's where the bell rope went, that the one that was cut off. Meaning they did not bring rope from outside, they used something inside. Meaning that they have not necessarily come outside. This points more and more towards the Lady Eustace and the maid, maybe. The maid seemed very, very, very protective of Lady Eustace. And also they were on the picture from Australia, where they came from initially. So that would make sense. I just don't see what we can pair this with. Criminals identified, or witness who identified the Randall gang, source Randall. Knotted rope, fireplace. Dead body. Let's try this. Yes. The death of Sir Eustace could have been due to the accident of striking his head on the fireplace grate. The death of Sir Eustace could have been due to a poker blow. I think he got a blow to the head. Okay, I don't think we can combine anymore. Let's just check our inventory. Okay, we need to go home. Let's start with the dialogue options, and then we'll go to Baker Street to make the analysis of the rope.
There are 3 glasses on the dining room table. I was wondering if...
Oh, I forgot. When I came to myself the first time, each of them had a glass in his hand. They might have been a father and his 2 sons. They talked together in whispers, and then they left.
Your ladyship?
Let's see if the maid...
Please leave my Mary alone. She's so...
Oh, what a horrible
Leave
thing
my
to
Mary
have
alone.
happened.
She definitely doesn't have... In Denmark we say she doesn't have clear flour in her pouch. Or clear flour in the bag. She definitely doesn't have clear flour in the bag.
What do you
Eustace's
know about
reputation.
Sir Eustace, Inspector? What was his reputation?
Oh,
A
wait
charming man
second.
when sober, but an absolute demon when he was drunk. In such moments he was apparently capable of anything. Why, once he splashed fuel on Lady Brackenstall's dog and set it alight. Another day he threw a decanter of wine at Miss Wright's head.
The alcohol seemed to madden him.
To the point that we were forced to intervene several times to avoid a scandal.
Inspector's tale, violent behavior. Let's combine these. Yes, that were match. So Eustace violent towards his wife. That also is a clear motive for her. A clear motive. Let's just see. Have we done the tasks? Yeah, we have actually found the people we need to talk to about this stuff. So we go to Baker Street and analyze the rope.
Let us see how the rope was cut.
Examine
The
the rope.
fibers at the end of the rope are smoothly cut. Let us try to find out what tool was used to cut the rope.
Let's try with a scissor. Snippity snip.
The fibers from this cut appear to be different.
They're more flattened.
The fibers from this cut appear to be different.
And then let's take a knife.
If I cut the rope with a knife, it matches the original.
Sharp knife, not a rope, I'm guessing. Oh, we are on a roll here. Sailor background. The rope was cut once with a sharp knife and tied quickly in sailor's knot. That could indicate that the intruder had a sailor's background. And I don't think that the Randalls have anything to do. Wait a second. Actually, they did. Wasn't there something about that they have come back or something? Where did we find that? Where did we find that? Exceptional. The gang is wanted not only for their frequent thefts, break-ins, but for their exceptional brutal pirate career. Okay, so actually they could actually have made that sailor's knot. It is not impossible for them to have been there, or been the perpetrators. It could have been them. Just a moment, guys. Just need to sit more comfortable. What do we have now on the agenda? Inspect the crime scene in the dining room. Collect Toby from Baker Street. Okay, we need to get Toby. We are Baker Street. Come on, Toby. Where are you, Toby? Where is Toby? Oh, there you are, Toby.
Come on, Toby. We need the best nose in the British Empire on this case. I agree with you, Toby, that Watson's shoe is preferable to Mrs. Hudson's cold cuts.
So you would rather want some shoes than cold cuts? That's okay. Let's go back to Abbey Grange. Toby. You're so cute. We love you, Toby.
Search, Toby.
Okay, let's take a sniffle and then we will go. Oh, thank you, Sherlock.
The intruders entered the shed for some reason when they were making off with the silverware.
Can we go in and check?
Brave Toby, the best nose in the British Empire.
Do we need to follow the scent back here then? Where are we actually going right now? I think this is wrong then. I'm just stupid. We just took the same trail back. That was stupid of me. Now we can see a new trail. There we go. I thought I saw something when we reached the shed the first time, but when Sherlock was done with explaining the shed, it looked like it disappeared.
The scent leads to the well. I should check it.
Okay, so I'm guessing we just need to sniff out every possible place for stuff to be if we're going past yeah.
The intruder's trail is lost behind this wall. The criminals left the house through the French window. They walked to the shed, then across to the well, before fleeing by climbing over the wall. I wonder why they chose such a winding route. The intruder's trail is lost behind this wall.
Okay, then let's go check the well, which is the closest, and then the shed. There's something on the bottom.
There's something glittering at the bottom there, but how can I reach it?
I bet the silverware. It must be the silverware.
I doubt that I will be able to draw this package out of the well with a bucket. I need a hook.
Maybe we can find that.
If only I had something with which I could lift that object.
Hopefully we can find something in the garden shed. Maybe, if we're lucky. Lucky. There we have
This
a hook.
hook might be useful.
Indeed, it might be useful.
Small gardening tools, nothing of great interest.
Let's see.
This old suitcase sounds hollow. It must be empty. Bags of seed. Some empty bags were recently moved.
Okay, so we are done in the garden shed. I will say, if the silverware
There's something...
is down there, then it's an open shut. Then we have already... which thief should drop them while they are pretty much in the clear? Instead of just bringing the loot, the goods. This is just a ruse, or what's it called? That is have been stolen. Otherwise, they should have stolen the candlestick as well, and that was very odd when it came to Sherlock's ears that they didn't do that, and I would say as well.
Silverware. This is hardly a coincidence.
It just came out of nowhere, the silverware. But I'm guessing it is from the Eustace estate.
The Brackenstall coat of arms. It appears that we have found the stolen silverware.
Some deductions. Silverware. Oh, that made sense. Okay. I just robbery is the motive. Imitate robbery. The robbery is confirmed as the motive for the crime. Criminals have plans to return for the silverware that they dumped. The robbery could have been imitated to explain Sir Eustace's death. The silverware was not supposed to be found. Yeah, I see that point. Murderous visitors. Sir Eustace was murdered by one person who was visiting at night. It was he who tied up Lady Brackenstall. He's tall and strong. The person who is visiting that night was probably a sailor. Search for possible sailor suspects. Photograph notes. Okay, we'll go to the archives. But let's first of all go in and talk about the silverware which we have found.
Inspector, I have recovered the stolen silverware.
You are a wizard, Mr. Holmes. And where is it?
In the garden well.
Excuse me?
Unique, isn't it?
Rather absurd. What is the point of stealing silverware and then throwing it down into a well?
Perhaps it was used as a temporary
They
hiding
wanted to
place.
wash it
Or
before
simply the
taking it
thieves
home.
wanted to get rid of it. It is up to us to solve this mystery.
Let's go and have a chit chat with the lady again. Oh yeah, Lady
We found
Brackenstall.
your
I keep
silverware,
calling her
Lady
Lady
Brackenstall.
Eustace.
It had not been taken very far.
Is that true? I am very thankful to you, Mr. Holmes.
Your ladyship?
Silverware.
We found your mistress's silverware.
Oh, that's good news. You really are as clever as they say.
Indeed.
In elementary, my dear Watson. Elementary. Okay, what was on our task board? Oh yeah, we need to go back to Baker Street. Oh, hello, Toby. You're such a good dog.
My analysis table. It is useful for my work.
Not the analysis, the archive. Let's see. Rock of Gibraltar. Let's go by the year. Rock of Gibraltar as arrival. Arrival of Rock of Gibraltar, a ship returned. The Rock of Gibraltar, a bulk carrier from the Adelaide Southampton London line, Connaught Building, James Street, London, has returned from a 6-month voyage through India, New Zealand and Australia. The ship brought to England Miss Mary Fraser, the heiress of the Fraser family, owning land and tin mines in Australia. This reported beautiful young lady is presently engaged to Sir Eustace Beckenstall, one of the wealthiest gentlemen in Kent.
Here it is. The shipping company, the Adelaide Southampton London line, and its address. Interesting. It must be the place where they keep the records, including the one for the crew of the Rock of Gibraltar.
I think that if you pretend you're from Scotland Yard, they'll give it to you without any problems.
But I have another solution. I'll call in the specialist.
Call in the specialist. I am presuming that, yeah, that means Wiggins. Come on, young Wiggins.
Wiggins, could you come upstairs, please?
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
I need a register, my young friend. If you could borrow it, there will be half a guinea for every one of you. I need the crew list of the Rock of Gibraltar in 1893 and their current employment.
I'm straight on it, Mr. Holmes.
Do you really think they'll find it, Holmes?
My secret police is better than the Yard in many ways.
Here it is, Mr. Holmes.
3 hours later.
But we can't take it back. It's too risky.
Put it on the table. I'll take care of it. Good work, young Wiggins.
Investigate, inspect, sailors, yeah. Register, examine.
This list shows the senior officers of the Rock of Gibraltar, on which Lady Brackenstall and her maid made their voyage. Lady Brackenstall does not know anyone in England. This must mean that someone on this list is our mysterious visitor. And these are the lists of the senior officers of the Adelaide Southampton London Line ships. Let us find out who was in London upon November the 7th.
November the 7th. Departure from Adelaide, May 6th.
I do not think that this sailor has any connection to the case.
We need to find one that matches. Gaia, Rock of Gibraltar. Is it the captain?
This officer was on a ship that sailed half a month ago. He wasn't in London at the time of the crime.
Oh. So I'm guessing we're just...
This officer was on a ship that sailed half a month ago.
So
He
we can
wasn't in
remove him.
London at the time of the crime.
Shall we just cross them out as we go? The murder date 7th. Jack Crooker.
Mr. Jack Crocker was in London upon the date of the crime, and he is due to depart in 2 days.
Now I get this. Thomas Walker.
This officer is still at sea, therefore he cannot be involved.
So Jack Crooker is still a possibility.
This
Whittington
officer is still at sea, therefore he cannot be involved.
cannot be that guy then. Ernest
This
Woody,
officer is still at sea, therefore he cannot be involved.
and neither can
This
Henry
officer is still
Southport.
at sea, therefore he cannot be involved. Captain Jack Crocker is our mysterious visitor. He was the only one around at the time of the murder.
Oh. Call Crocker to confront him. Inspect the crime. Okay, so we are not done with the crime scene in the dining room. Let's just go back then. There
This
must
Crocker,
still be something.
do you think...
It would be interesting to meet him. Our young friend should be able to find him. Wiggins, could you find a way to bring this Captain Crocker here to us?
Here? Holmes, that could be dangerous.
No problem, Mr. Holmes.
Sometime later.
Mr. Holmes, I was informed that you were looking for me, and I'd like to know why.
Yes, it is important that we talk. You will soon understand why.
Let's give him a little look down in the seams. Honest. Strong built. Oh, is there something there? No, 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 no. Clean boots. Oh, there's something there. Newspaper ink. So we've been reading the newspaper. There we go. Sea knife. So the knife.
You are acquainted with Lady Mary Brackenstall, are you not?
Yes, I think I do remember her from when I was first officer, but I still don't see...
It seems your relationship went beyond that of mere passenger and first officer.
How dare you?
Indeed, how reckless a feeling is love, particularly if one is prepared to commit a murder in its name.
Explain yourself this instant.
You are aware that the murder made the headlines of the morning press. You read the newspaper report, but to your dismay, found it much fabricated. Once you learned that I wanted to see you, you came straight away. You needed to know what I had found.
You... and what do you know?
That evening, you were with Lady Brackenstall, despite the danger.
I'm not afraid, Mr. Holmes. Besides, all of this is just guesswork.
You would be right if there was no evidence.
What then?
You tied her up.
Lady Brackenstall was tied to a chair on the night of the murder. And it was you who tied her up.
You call that evidence?
I do. For hell, sailor's knot.
Yes, as she was tied with a sailor's knot. Your handiwork.
So, it's a sailor who's done it. That proves nothing, Mr. Holmes. I'm not the only sailor in London right now. Your theory is flawed anyway. On the night of the murder, I was aboard the Shark. I was supervising the repair of a porthole.
At night?
It was an emergency. There was a leak. You can ask the ship's carpenter. He can confirm.
I'm sure that he can.
Perfect. In that case, we have nothing more to talk about. Good evening, gentlemen.
Holmes, what should we do now? Would you like to check his alibi?
No. There is no doubt that these men will testify in his favor, and there will be no way to check.
So, what then?
So, we must work with what we have. We have all the puzzle pieces.
Now I understand why you dissected the bell rope.
Search for... Okay, we have another... Crooked and statement. Let's see. Crooker's involvement. Crooker is lying. His involvement is clear. He appeared as soon as he heard that I was looking for him, thus signaling his guilt. Captain Kruger was aboard the Sharp on the night of the murder. He was not afraid to confront me. He had a confident demeanor. I think that he was so clear in his voice about it. He almost got to the point where he was angry that crap, I've been discovered. So I don't believe him. I don't believe him. The captain is the killer. Or maybe... wait a second. No. Actually, now I'm not gonna make the same mistake again as I did earlier, where I was so... But actually, the train case, where I was so caught up in the fact with the missing train that I forgot to accuse the right person. But in the end, it was still not the right person. Okay, inspect the dining. There's still something we have not found in the dining room. What is it I'm not seeing here? Something. There is something.
This door leads to the upstairs bedrooms. Apparently the criminals did not venture there.
Why won't you... Ugh, get out of that cupboard.
A hunter scene.
Oh, examine the chair. There's something more with the chair.
This is the chair that Lady Brackenstall was tied to.
Okay, so we have... Okay, we have actually completed now. Looking for sailor. Acquainted with sailor. Let's see if we can point it to some other sailor background. But she had also been sailing. Randall blamed. Poke a blow. 2 people. What would we go with 3 people? What change would that make? Deadly accident. Oh, domestic accident. The death was caused by struggle with his wife. That is what I think happened. Absolve Lady Brackenstall. Lady Brackenstall, her maid, committed the crime self-defense. You decided that there is no point in blaming this poor woman. Brackenstall and her maid killed and attempted to cover their crimes. They deserve to be treated as criminals. I think it was self-defense, and I think this is the way to go. Let's check it out.
Ladies, I know the full story. You are both guilty, are you not?
Mr. Holmes, I can explain everything.
No, madam, he's bluffing.
It is no use. Your husband was a violent man, a cruel man. Your argument last night ended tragically, with him stumbling and falling, fatally striking his head upon the fireplace grate. However, your mise en scène to divert suspicion was unnecessary. You should have admitted the truth.
The truth is often subjective, Mr. Holmes.
Not to me.
What will you tell Inspector Lestrade?
He will find nothing, as he handed the case over to me. Farewell, ladies.
Let's see, I'm pretty
Inspector,
confident.
I'm afraid that the murderers have escaped us.
What? Do you mean to tell me that you failed? Never thought I'd live to see the day.
I mentioned the murderers, not the case. It is obvious that the crime was committed by 3 criminals who cannot be the Randalls.
You really think so?
You only need to find a gang of 3 thugs wandering around. I can trust you to do that.
If they exist, I'll catch them.
You'll find someone, I have no doubt of it. Goodbye, Inspector.
Let's see. It was not the right one. Then it must be the sailor then. But also, I get... The thing is, I got sidetracked by... I forgot the fire poker. Sailor acquainted. Poker blow. And Crocker's alibi. Crocker's involvement. Arrest Captain Crocker as a murderer and will bring him and his accomplice to justice. So was committed in self-defense. Jack Crocker defended a woman against a violent dipsomaniacal man. Mr. Assault, but you decided to keep it a secret. There's no need to inform the police. We go with that one.
Wiggins, could you ask Mr. Crocker to come here again, please?
Right away.
Barely an hour passed.
Why did you make me come here again, Mr. Holmes?
It is over. I know that it was you who killed Sir Eustace Brackenstall.
What?
I know, because of the height at which the rope was cut. The knife used was a sea knife. The knots were sailor's knots, and not least the sheer force that was put behind the killing blow. And because you are the only one who knows Lady Mary Brackenstall in London. And because you love her.
It's true.
It is time for you to tell us the whole truth.
I admit that I loved Mary madly from the first day that I met her. But I never did come to visit her, for I believed that she was in a happy household. When I talked to her maid, who told me everything, I was insane with rage. I was due to set sail for 6 months away. I wanted only to see her again. But it turned into a damnable nightmare when he barged in. He dared raise his hand to her. He was not even worthy of licking her boots. Oh, I regret nothing. I admit I killed the monster out of love for her. She will forgive me if she is able.
Lady Brackenstall already forgave you. She said nothing.
Mary.
That not doesn't make any sense.
But that makes her an accomplice as well as her maid. It places her in danger yet again.
Because who
Mr. Holmes.
tied her down?
You would not have managed to protect her.
Till I die, do you hear me? Here is a letter that sets everything clear. And it is the one that should be disclosed to the police. I am the only culprit. Mary had nothing to do with it. Now it is time to end this.
Oh. Well done, Sherlock. Well done.
Please forgive me, Captain Crocker. I wished only to test your sincerity, and your words and deeds have far exceeded my expectations. See here, Captain Crocker, we'll do this in due form of law. You are the prisoner. Watson, you are a British jury. Captain Crocker, the evidence shows that you acted without premeditation and used reasonable force to protect an innocent victim from her husband's brutality. Your devotion pushed you to attempt to kill yourself in order to protect the one you love. Now, what say you, gentlemen of the jury?
Not guilty, my lord.
Vox populi, vox dei. You are acquitted, Captain Crocker. So long as the law does not find some other victim, you are safe from me.
Mr. Holmes.
It is a great responsibility that I take upon myself, but I will give Lestrade an excellent lead, and if he can't avail himself of it, I can do no more. Come back to your lady in a year, and may her future and yours justify us in the judgment which we have pronounced this night. Inspector, I'm afraid that the murderers have escaped us.
What? Do you mean to tell me that you've failed? Never thought I'd live to see the day.
I mentioned the murderers, not the case. It is obvious that the crime was committed by 3 criminals who cannot be the Randalls.
You really think so?
You only need to find a gang of 3 thugs wandering around. I can trust you to do that.
If they exist, I'll catch them.
You'll find someone, I have no doubt of it. Goodbye, Inspector.
Let's see. So yeah, the captain was the killer, and it's just there was something that pointed towards it, but his testimony, or what we call it, it didn't. I'll say that. Personality ranking neutral. The Kew Garden dramas.
Holmes, for heaven's sake, whatever's going on?
Oh, hello, Watson. You're early. Did you kill all of your patients?
What? Holmes, where have all these wretched bees come from?
I increased the temperature of the room so as to prevent them from hibernating. I needed to take a sample of honey. But it worked, Watson. We will have honey all year round.
Ridiculous and dangerous.
They're domestic bees, Apis mellifera, such industrious workers. Anyway, Watson, I am sorry, but I must leave you. I'm in rather a hurry.
You have a new case?
Yes, but nothing as thrilling as this experiment. A theft of plants at the Royal Botanic Gardens in Kew. I'm helping a minister who's an old friend of mine. You can join me if you like.
Well, I'll admit that I'd far rather accompany you than remain alone here with these workers of yours. Besides, you'll need a helping hand with the flowers you're intending to bring back.
Watson, how ever did you guess?
For the great Sherlock Holmes to bother with the theft of plants. Come on, admit that you're planning to spoil your little bees with some rare pollens.
Since when did I become so transparent? Let us go.
Sorry, guys. Need to get the headset back on. There we go, and we will find a stone plant from the exhibition at the Kew Gardens. We will go to the Kew Gardens. We don't have any deductions, no, nothing.
Well, Holmes, here we are at the Royal Botanic Gardens. There's no doubt that this place is beautiful. But are you really intent on investigating the theft of the plants?
Yes, of course.
We want to investigate every case we can get our hands on.
Don't touch anything else, is that clear? Just go and get a bucket of fertilizer. And without turning it over this time. Good day to you, gentlemen. How may I help you? If you are here for a visit, please do come back on Sunday.
I am afraid that it cannot wait. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my friend and colleague, Dr. Watson. We are investigating the theft of plants that took place here 5 days ago. A remarkable collection, I believe.
So you're the one in charge, eh?
A small favor for a friend. Now, to whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
I am Martin Hamish. I am the Deputy Director of Kew Gardens. And that fellow yonder is Albert. He works here.
I am delighted to meet you. What can you tell us about the plants?
They were rare and exceptional plants. We presented them at our last exhibition. We haven't removed the stand yet. It is still in the large glass house. We only learned of their disappearance the evening after the exhibition, and nobody saw anything.
No doors were forced?
No, but I would imagine that for a thief it would be fairly easy to gain entry, for there are no guards here.
Well, if you don't mind, we will take a look. Now, you say that it is in the large glass house.
Yes, the one just behind me. Just a second, since Albert has nothing else to do. Albert, show these gentlemen where the exhibition was held.
How many people work here?
Only myself, but occasionally 2 students, Albert, whom you have met, and Miss White.
Here it is. This is the place where the stolen plants were exhibited.
Thank you. Is there something the matter?
Yes, there is. All right, the plants were valuable and rare, but it seems to me that the tragedy that took place here only 2 days ago has been entirely forgotten already.
What tragedy are you referring to?
The director of Kew Gardens, Mr. Montague Dunn, he died here just 2 days ago.
We're very sorry. We were not aware. The two of you were good friends?
He was my father.
Oh dear. Our condolences. We should not be troubling you. Please do excuse us for the intrusion.
You say that he died. House.
Holmes?
Yes, just here, near the door to the colonial collection. He suffered a heart attack. Just like that. So suddenly. It was terrible. Excuse me, gentlemen, but I cannot remain here. If you need me, I'll be in the reserve. That's the room next to the front of the large greenhouse.
Of course, we understand.
Okay, find the stolen plants, examine the place where Montague Dunn is dead. Oh, cool, welcome back to Panic. Nice having you, my friend. You gotten home? We just started
According
on
to
a new
Albert,
case.
This is where his father, Montague Dunn, was found dead.
Just started up a new case.
The traces are thinner in some places. Soil. It should have come from a flower pot. The soil on the side of this flower shelf is the same as that on the ground. Fragments of a flower pot. It fell down here.
Fragments of a flower pot. Was also something with the door.
The door was smashed at shoulder height. This door handle is new. It was recently changed.
Oh. Need to look at the broken pot.
This pot was broken fairly recently. A flower pot recently fell down from these shelves and was misplaced.
Just a second. I will do that. Just a second. Oh. And there we go. This should work, hopefully. I'm pretty new to using Discord, but it should work. You're welcome. You are so welcome, man.
Near the handle. The door was forced from the inside of the Colonial Collection room. The handle was changed afterwards.
I think we need to inspect the Colonial...
Very strange. Half of the Colonial Collection is absent.
Hey, and you're in, man. It worked. The link worked.
The smell is strong. It is a detergent.
I've been having some issues with figuring out how to get that link work. I was not aware in the beginning that it only worked for 7 days, and then accidentally I removed the link, making a new one, and
a heavy blow.
But I mean, Discord is a clever invention. That's for sure, man. That's for sure. I would just have loved that YouTube had something integrated in YouTube, so it was just one site I need to be aware of.
This is one of the outlets of the ventilation
system. But Discord is clever, man. It is clever. But yeah, you are welcome to share it with people you know and stuff like that. It is. I'm trying to get that to grow.
From all the territories of the British Empire.
I do like Discord more and more. It is very ingenious. It's very ingenious. I would just have hoped that I wasn't supposed to use two different websites to make YouTube work.
These trees with their roots in water
to make this channel run. Also, I have that Nightbot running all the time.
Yes, the bayou. I remember our visit in the case of...
It would just be so much easier if I just needed to open the YouTube window on my laptop right beside my stream. It would have been so much easier.
Here is a list of the stolen plants.
What is that nitro? I've seen that it costs money or something. And at the moment I'm trying to make this sustainable as much as I can. So I am also I'm a broke little fella, but I'm trying to the money I earn from YouTube. I'm trying to make that last in some the money I earn from there, I'll put them right back into. So I need to prioritize. Okay, advanced Discord. Okay, cool. But I can't remember how it was. It was kinda expensive, not that much, but again, you know, $1 here and there, and all of a sudden a creek becomes a flood, you know. But I've not been looking that much into it. Maybe in the future I'll do it. Maybe in the future. I have seen that
it's a thing,
that nitro
and moisture
stuff.
control in some parts of the building.
But also there is YouTube promotion and all that.
Water lily greenhouse.
Yeah, it has a
greenhouse.
subscription, yeah. I can't remember the fee. It was not like, humongous fee, but still. As I say, if I need to pay this and there all the time, so I'm just waiting for the channel to be sustainable as much as it can. And for now, I would rather save up the money for the games that's coming out, so I have new games to show, but also new equipment for the stream, like a better headset. Also, I will be needing controllers and stuff like that. So it is actually more expensive doing this stream, doing this YouTube channel than I would have thought it was initially, man. Way more expensive. Okay, so I have been thinking about that a lot. That there is a lot of things you can buy and implement in your streams and stuff like that. But you are saying exactly what I've been thinking. If I was a big channel, then I would definitely have done it. Also, have I told you that Nightbot I have removed every moderator right from the Nightbot, because as I see it, my streams, my channel is not big enough to have an auto moderator at the moment. So right now you can pretty much type whatever you want in my chat, and I myself have some things that I rather not see and stuff like that, and I know moderators like Bob, but they also know what I'm going for. Otherwise, I usually just say, please refrain from that language. And instead of having a bot kicking people out and timing them out, if people don't understand what I'm saying or the mods are saying, I'll just block them. Plain and easy, block them.
A protective mask.
And the crazy thing is, I actually went to investigate in Nightbot to see. You remember when it all of a sudden gave you a timeout? And let me just find it again. It was so dumb, man. It was so dumb because of a dumb default setting. Let me see if I can find it again. Where is it? Dashboard. There you go. No, it was not on the dashboard. Just a moment, guys, and I will come back. Yeah, I found out it was because you wrote with caps lock on, never, and wrote it big or with excessive caps. Yeah, Lord, and I tried that on the next stream I did. And thank you for joining, Lenore. Welcome to the stream. It was because Panic used excessive caps. You wrote you never played Silent Hill with never with the caps lock on, and Silent Hill with caps lock on. That sent you into timeout, and then I just got, nope, not gonna have that. Nope. Remove the rights, because in my book, if you were writing a joke to me with, like I have done that, written a sentence, why am I shouting la 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 something with big letters, I'm just doing it once like a joke. That could potentially, if I said you only need to write, oh cool, you're only allowed to have 10 letters excessive, and you would be kicked for that. That would just be plain dumb. And as you, Lenora, are saying, emojis, I had another one in the next stream. He put up 3 emojis in a row, 2 times, and that timed him out. And then I looked at the default setting, maximum of 3 emojis. I just, Yeah, and that's also wrote too fast. That also so dumb. I thought that was the thing in the beginning because you wrote, but then I also thought, nah, I've been doing that as well. I've never been timed out, and I know I was dumb. It is completely my fault. I should not have trusted the default setting, but would literally not have
Someone
thought
set it alight,
that
but it did not burn.
because you wrote never with big letters and Silent Hill, the name of the game in big. That would have timed you out. I've never thought of that. I would never have thought of that. I thought it was, if you were just spamming with like 100 large letters. So no, I have removed every moderator right. And again, if people are coming into the stream, seriously, it's too panic. I can go into the log and see what people have been timed out for, and it says excessive caps. And because you wrote never with big letters and the game name, it timed you out. And I don't want to say, okay, you can only use 10, 15. And as I said, my channel is not that big, so if people come in using bad language, if a moderator doesn't say, then I'll say please refrain. If they deliberately continue to do it, I will just block them. I know that I really need everyone coming and watching as much as I can, and I need every subscriber. But if people deliberately come to my stream to destroy it, to ruin the experience for everybody else, then no, I really don't want them. Then it's not that necessary for me to have them following me. And as long as it's not like my chat is just blowing away, I can still manage to watch it all the time. Or it's a moderator's on, we can still moderate it. Then then exactly the point as you said. I don't need that. My channel is not big enough for that. So right now, Nightbot is only here to put out. Actually, I need to check that Discord link. Is that still available? The one? Oh yeah. I only use Nightbot as promotion, as oh cool. Promotion as and you're welcome back when you're ready again, man. Sorry. Nightbot is only promotion, advertisement, information. That's the only thing. And I will say it does a very fine job of doing that. Very fine job.
A water tank.
The only thing is that sometimes it seems like it spams a bit, although I've put different times when the information should pop up.
It should regulate the temperature of the staff buildings.
Oh, cool, cool. Yeah, I'll just repeat myself then. I only use Nightbot as information, promotion, advertisement for the stream, for the channel, and I think it's doing a fine job. Like now, it just posted up that everyone is welcome to join the Discord. Also, I have one that tells people that you're welcome to join the chat if you want, and I have one which gives you game information. It posts a link to the Wikipedia page of the game. So if people are curious, what type of game is this? If they're not hearing my intro, where I usually tell a lot of stuff from the Wikipedia page, then they can watch the Wikipedia game page and see what the game about. You know, see the devs, see if there's sequels, a lot of stuff. I find Wikipedia very useful. But I really, I do understand what you guys have been talking about, why Nightbot is
locked,
can be annoying. Know why? Yeah, as you said, typing too fast and stuff like that. So that's why I just simply removed every moderator right from it. So hopefully it will not do anything dumb like it did. And again, mate, I'm so sorry for it timing you out that day, man. That was not intentionally,
Farmhouse.
and it was not what I hoped from
Waterlily
Nightbot.
greenhouse.
I simply just should have done a better job in
Dry
checking
tropics.
the default settings.
Ventilation system.
But hey, I learned a
Seed
lesson.
house.
Oh, thanks, man, thanks. I mean, the thing is,
Colonial collection.
I don't want my stream to
Nursery.
sound hostile at all to any people.
Director's office. Cloakroom.
I know there are
and
some
laboratory.
things that we can do and we're not allowed to, and that's how it is. But that is the thing when doing a public YouTube stream. There are sadly some rules. But I really don't need Nightbot to make it any more worse, that's for sure, man. Okay, let's see. Oh, let's go to our archives. We need to go back to our archives to check on some info. Back to little Toby. Over to the archives. Research the botany. I know there was a botany in the encyclopedia. Exotic plants poisonous. This exotic plants must be this one. Yeah, these plants have a certain toxicity in common, more or less variable. Dionaea carnivorus, Carlina inebria, Florium diabolica, Prunus serotina, Cromolina odorata, Helimphoros. Hello, Abba. Welcome back, my friend. How are you doing? Yeah, for sure, man. They just came back again. They just came back. And it's so annoying, man. It's so annoying. This is the third time I started up a stream today. Half an hour, and now we are nearly 2 hours. Only the first three can be dangerous to humans, particularly from Diabolica, but only under very specific conditions. The plant should react to a process of aggression against which it will issue deadly spores. Okay.
Here it is.
Search the symbol of the broken pot. Could that be in the encyclopedia? Symbol on a broken pot flower in the backyard. Symbol is not for Kew Gardens. The guild means divine, if I'm not mistaken. It's not in botany. The research, chemistry, poison, toxins, wounds, criminalistic, martial arts, marks and symbols. Divine Syndicate. There we go. The Divine Scholastic Syndicate for Vegetation Veneration. The members of this syndicate worship Trevan, the God King. They strive to obtain spiritual peace and release themselves from the material world, so generous donations are appreciated.
Here it is. The Divine Syndicate is not a supplier to Kew Gardens. Besides, there is no address here.
Where's Toby? Where is Toby? So it's symbol of the exhibition part. It must also be in the research department. Symbol on the flop. Redundant garden supplies. Oh, what that was! That was pure luck, guys. That was pure luck. Seymour's Garden and Garden Equipment and Supplies. We are a premium supplier of all our landscape gardening and timber requirements. Full range supply and deliver our sand, soils, mulches, pots, and everything else you may need. 3 Blurton Road, London.
Here it is.
Here it is. You heard it first here. Here it is, says the good old Sherlock Holmes. Oh, we need to say hi to Toby.
Oh dear, Toby. I wasn't aware that you were Watson's new literary agent.
Oh, he just He just destroyed a book.
Oh dear, Toby. I wasn't aware that you were Watson's new literary agent.
What's in the telescope today, actually? Oh, she's back. Back Mama's house.
A map of London and the surrounding area. It could be useful.
Again. Okay, where are we go? Don't we have any leads? What? I thought you knew you had that by becoming a moderator. I thought you knew. But yeah, I know that I have not been that good of a guy to post out to you personally what I kind of hoped that moderators will do, but I will do that in the future, so people will know. But I mean, it is pretty basic. No hard swear words, no talk about drugs, sexual, racial stuff like that. Keep it sober. Like I used to say, don't say anything in chat that you cannot say daytime on a square in your current town, or in a big town square, or in the line in the supermarket, or wherever. If you don't think it's appropriate to say there, then oh, I can do. Thank you, man. Oh, thanks, man. I've actually seen that I've gotten... thank you so much, man. I have gotten something. Vladimir's bought you a coffee. Oh, cool, man. Thank you so much, man. I'm still so new using this program, man. Thank you so much. I cannot see any amount or anything, but thank you, man. Thank you so much, man. Because I also got something from Patreon. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. Much appreciated. See, I have one supporter. I've got I can share the link of it. I have no clue if I'm sharing the link, but then everybody can see. Thank you so much, I much appreciate it. But truly, to Panic, thank you so much for the donation, man. Thank you so much. I don't know if people can see this, but yeah, something have definitely gotten through, but I'm not sure how how it works. I will look into that, man. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, and thank you, Abbe, for for the for the help and support, man. Thank both of you, man. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. You are the first one that have bought me a coffee. I just thought it sounded cool, man. I just thought it sounded cool. Buy me a coffee. I really thought that. Hey, that's a good, funny concept. I want to get in on that, man. But thanks so much. I really mean it. Thanks so much, man. Much appreciated. That will definitely go into the bank for a new headset, man, for sure. Yeah, I admit I know my headset is not good, but yeah.
Can I help you, gentlemen?
It will be better in the future, hopefully. It will be better in the future. So cool. It's so strange when I go in to buy me a coffee.
Yes,
I can just see your message,
only,
but I
I'm
can't see
also
anything
studying
else.
botany
I
at
can
the
see your
University
message
of
that you bought me a coffee.
You're following in your father's footsteps, then. That is commendable.
Well, even if botany is not my strongest suit, there are people who say that I could be a good manager.
Oh, the headset is good. Okay, cool. It was the cheapest I could find. You know, when it's a priority. Would I put aside, because at the moment this is kind of my job right now because of various reasons. So should I pay a big box for an expensive headset and maybe never get to use it if I'm not worth to stream? Or cool. Yeah, and that's also the thing. As long as I'm not bigger than I am and still like you, join the community and not complain about the sound or anything, then I will go with this. And then
Tell me,
in the future,
have you ever
who knows?
heard of
Who knows?
the Divine Syndicate?
No, I cannot say
Actually,
that I have.
just to explain
young
to you
man.
guys
We
how
shall see you
lucky I
again
am.
soon.
Earlier today, I had a little spill of some water over my keyboard on my laptop. Now I broke my keyboard on the laptop, so I need to have an external keyboard. Just to let you know, I don't know if anybody heard on the first stream. I just at once said, "Oh, I have a spill," and I thought it was only on the floor right next to me where I sit. Yeah. My setup is quite strange. I'm at the moment, because then I can be more comfortable. I'm sitting on a couch. Next to me, I have a little stool with the laptop, and yeah, you heard that. And on the laptop, on the stool, the laptop is, and I spill. I had a large mug on the floor next to the laptop, and apparently it floated. It sprung up on the laptop. I just didn't see it. So now, when I touch the button to the right hand side, it writes P. So I need to have an external keyboard. That's just to tell people how lucky I am. And yeah, you heard me saying that pretty loud.
Excuse me, but I have to tidy up this room.
And I think that it must have splattered something on the keyboard. Because as for now, if I type on the P, it writes PO.
A task list for Albert, compiled by Martin Hamish. Sweep out the palm house, scrub the toilets, clean the storage shed tools.
So yeah, that is just my luck. That is just my luck, guys. Actually, funny story. I once said that if my luck continues, I will burst in flames. And funny thing, what happened? I got caught in a bonfire at home once. So I'm not saying that anymore. Oh, sorry, I need to update my chat. Why is it stalling right now? It's annoying. Please stop stalling, chat. Oh, cool. To Panic, thank you so much for your donation on Buy Me a Coffee. Thanks so much, mate. Truly appreciate. You have been such a nice such a nice addition to the chat, to the channel, man. I truly, believe me, I'm not saying that for the donation. I say that because I mean it, because you are very, very talkative in chat, and people don't get me wrong. If you just want to enjoy and watch it, it's fine, But I also like to Panic. Thank you very much for being so talkative. It makes it fun for me as well. And again, you've just been a good addition, man. A good addition. Nice conversations, man. But get a good night's sleep, man. Hope to see you very soon again, in the future, man. And thanks for, thanks, Bobcat. Bobcat, he's such a nice guy, man. He's also on the Discord. So yeah, thank you for joining that as well, man. Get a good night's sleep and cool. I do like the Bobcat. I do like the Bobcat. That is for sure. And I know that Nightbot loves Bobcat as well. That's for sure. But thanks you so, man. Get a good night's sleep. Hopefully, yeah, he's awesome. He's awesome. Get a good night's sleep, and hopefully I'll see you soon, man. Stay safe.
According to this, they have light and moisture control in some parts of the building.
Good night, man. See you. Big pleasure, man. That's for sure.
According to
and
this,
thank you so much again, man. Thank you so much.
and
Much appreciated, man.
in some parts of the building.
What are we actually investigating right now? I'm being little confused. Find the stolen plants. Examine the place where Montague Dunn met his death. Examine the colonial. Examine the colonial. Oh, I'm actually not sure how to pronounce that. Collection. I'm guessing that must be. It must be this area then. There's something we have not seen yet. Wait a second, footprints. We have not examined the footprints thoroughly. My bad.
These boot marks are fresh. It appears as though someone was dragging their feet. The footprints reveal that someone staggered here.
I think you mean. I think you mean Two Panic. I actually don't know Bobcat if he's asleep. Okay, why don't my chat update on the laptop all of a sudden? Okay, we're apparently not done here yet. Well, I thought we've checked that stone chip. Oh, there is more to it.
A fragment of marble.
There's
most
more to
likely
it, that's
chipped
why.
from a statue or sculpture. Part of this greenhouse was emptied and thoroughly clean.
Let's see. Okay, so we're done with examining the colonial exhibition.
According to this, they have light and moisture control in some parts of the building.
Meaning we're still all good, man. I don't think Two Panic minds being called Bobcat once in a while. We do like our Bobcat. There is something I've not been thoroughly investigating. There we go. The blood.
Someone fell violently against this sign, and they were injured in the clash. Most likely a head wound. All the clues around here are quite suspicious. I need my imagination to make sense of it all.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good. No worries, man. No worries. I get you, man. And I'm not good at multitasking either, so I totally get you, man. That's what happened earlier, man. That's how I destroyed my laptop's keyboard. I've actually no clue what happened. Okay, we need...
No, it wasn't like that.
Oh, okay, I get this. Oh, this is not the first. The first thing that happened must be in here. Breaking the door. Oh, that's the first. Knocking over the pot. Falling on the fence. What's the sequence? That was fairly easy, but it's cool that now we're getting introduced to another mechanic.
This reconstruction reveals a disturbing fact. Montague Dunn damaged the door of the Colonial Collection Room.
He was in a panic, or the door was locked? Was it an accident, or a murder then, I wonder?
We've gotten some new deduction. Emptied Colonial Collection, Deadly Plans stolen. No? Find the stolen plans, but we have...
What should we do next, Holmes?
That is strange. So I'm guessing trap, Colonial Collection... Okay, there we go. So there was one thing. Perform an autopsy on Montague Dunn. The death is suspicious. Why had he forced the door of the Colonial Collection room? Why had someone cleaned and emptied the room? Was it a trap or simple accident? So we need to perform an autopsy now. Meaning we'll be going to the Scotland Yard. Do you guys get buffer legs right now?
I asked Inspector Lestrade to take Montague Dunn's body to Scotland Yard.
It's ready for autopsy then.
Do you get any buffer lags? Because it looks like I've just gotten a message that the chat is... Why does my creator studio say that the funny thing right now, Nil, is that my creator studio just popped up now and said I'm offline, but I'm getting your messages. What is going on? Yeah, the thing is, my laptop all of the sudden don't have internet connection, or so it seems. Okay, I need to use my phone then. This is strange. My laptop says it doesn't have internet connection. Okay, I'm just gonna restart that, so I will be needing my phone for... For reading your messages, guys. This is weird. That's weird. All of a sudden it said my laptop it was offline, but I kept getting your messages, Nil, on the screen, and what is going on with YouTube? Just a second, guys. Something is going on. I don't know what. Now I could not access my own stream on my phone. This is very weird. But okay, there we go. I just need to restart the player on my phone.
First of all, let us carry out an external examination. There are no suspicious marks upon the chest. Let us finish our external examination so that we can proceed with the autopsy.
Check the face.
There is an injury to the skull, most probably caused by the fall in the water lily greenhouse.
He said it. I thought it. I thought of it.
The air from the lungs carries a faint floral aroma. The vessels and the pupil of the eye appear quite normal. Nothing suspicious here. No redness, stings, or bruises. Now, let us examine the internal organs. The heart's blood vessels show
Looks
no
like
pathological
some
signs.
clay doll we are opening up.
The heart tissue shows no
Or
visible
some
pathological signs.
rubber doll from biology class.
The lungs are congested and edematous.
Oh, there we have something.
The tissue on the inferior lobe of the right lung is damaged, most probably caused by toxins from an unknown plant.
Yeah, you have tried that before. The strange thing this time, Nil, was just that it said
liver
also
tissue is brown.
it said it
There
two
are no
times.
visible
But I've seen those
pathological
before
signs.
that it disconnects me from chat. But the funny thing was when I looked at the connection, it explained it said very good connection. That what I
The
found
liver is
weird.
enlarged. It would seem that he was suffering from an alcohol addiction.
Oh, we have some stomach.
The stomach tissues show no visible pathological signs. There is a small amount of content. It appears that he breakfasted lightly, only a short while before his death.
Interesting.
My suspicions have been substantiated. Montague Dunn, the director of Kew Gardens, died from poisoning. Plant poisoning, to be more exact.
You mean...
Yes, it is murder.
We should inform Lestrade.
Yeah,
Yes,
okay,
but
okay,
do
okay.
remember, Watson,
I think
that
there
I
was something
discovered
wrong
the
with my
murder.
laptop.
The challenge
Also,
is
earlier, I don't know if
The
you heard it, but
challenge, Holmes.
We need to locate that deadly plant. Such a perfect murder appeals to me.
Yeah, that has been
Murder
happening
of
a
any
lot
kind
recently.
appeals to you. Is that all we need to do?
A friend of mine, he
We
was
also have the
streaming
people
yesterday, and I
working at
watched it.
Kew Gardens,
Some
Martin
of it,
Hamish, and the son of the victim,
it
Albert
constantly, not constantly,
And
but
also
all of
Miss
a sudden,
White,
when I
of whom
explained
we
my
spoke with
issues,
Mr. Hamish.
his stream went
Should
down
we
as
bring
well.
them all here for interrogation?
No. A few
But what I
innocuous
don't
questions
hope
at
right
Kew
now
will
is
suffice,
that my
as well as
laptop
a
is
discreet
fried.
delve into their personal affairs. Yes, Watson.
That's actually
it
what
is
I'm
time
most
now
afraid of at
to
the moment.
open the doors.
Even
Yeah,
those in the
I
staff
had
building.
an accidental
I suppose that
little
is
spill
necessary.
during my
We
last
should
stream.
also be concerned with the victim
I didn't thought it
himself.
hit my
After
laptop, but
all,
apparently
we don't
it
know
did.
very much about Montague Dunn.
You're enjoying this already, aren't you?
I know right now that the keyboard is
More
fried,
than a little.
so I need to. Well, hello, Bastard. Welcome to the stream. I hope that my keyboard issues on my laptop will pass, man. But I'm afraid. I'm
Let's
afraid
go
they
to
will
the evidence
not.
room, Holmes.
I'm afraid I fried the keyboard. But yes, all the other connection issues, I believe they are from YouTube's side. And Bastard, as we talked about yesterday, I believe it is an... Yeah, I don't know what happened. To explain you again, guys, my setup is I have my TV in front of me. I'm sitting on a couch right now, so I can sit or get my legs up or anything. I have some bad knees from a lot of sports and football, so sometimes I need to have my legs up a bit. But on the floor, on my right hand side, on a stool, is my laptop. On the floor, I had a large mug, with some what is the English word? It's not soda, but it's non-carbonated beverage, soft drink with strawberry flavor, and for some reason it just tipped a little, and apparently that tip spilled on top of the on top of my laptop, and I didn't see it when it happened because I was streaming. I just need to find something to clean up with. I saw a little bit on laptop, removed it from where the mouse pad is. But then before I started this stream, yeah, that isn't good. No, for sure. Before I started this stream, I was typing something on the keyboard, and when I typed P, it wrote OP. If I push the right button, it types P. So the key, I'm needing to use an external keyboard now, which is annoying. And as I said earlier, this is just how lucky I am. I mean, it was not a big spill. I just felt a little, yes, what's it called? A little gluey feeling on the P. It's not been soaked or anything. Then I would see it visually right now. It have not been soaked. I don't know if the spill is just the only thing that makes sense. But again, that is just how lucky I am with things. That's just how lucky I am. Yeah, I'm using an external right now. Yeah, I have not that much experience. I've not that much experience with taking out a keyboard on a laptop, so I don't think I dare do it really. Oh, I have tried talking to him, but it's not like he's answering that much. But that's just me. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. Kind of killed Montague. Let's go back. But yeah, I feel I have had some bad luck with all this. If it's not one thing that blows up, it's the other thing. How many people right now have issues with their streaming and all that stuff. How many people? I've heard it sounds like it's quite a lot. And man, it's annoying.
Mr. Hamish, can you explain to us what happened to the Colonial Collection? It seems somewhat depleted.
But, most likely maintenance work, tidying up.
You're not
Ah,
sure,
yeah,
then?
okay.
But you're
That
the deputy
that makes
director.
sense.
Well, I am busy. I cannot be everywhere
I
at
just
once.
thought he was okay. Sorry for me saying this now, but I need to explain what I say. I thought he was one of those streamers who do not interact with his chat, so that's why I've never really seen him. Because all the times I've been there, tried to say hi, what's up, and nothing. Then okay, fine. I know so many streamers now. I just watch somebody else then.
Albert
mind.
told us about the tragic death of Mr.
Don't mind
Dunn,
me then.
the late director of Kew Gardens.
Tragic indeed.
All with different
His
issues?
heart attack was quite unexpected.
Lenore,
As
I
deputy
bet you have a
director,
lot of
how was
issues,
your
Lenore, with
relationship
streamers.
with
I bet you
Montague
have.
Dunn?
To be honest with you, Mr. Holmes, it could have been better. You see, every Tuesday
Okay,
he would
Bert,
carry out his
that
inspection
makes
of the gardens,
sense.
but it was
But
solely
then,
to make an impression.
sorry,
Great pretense that
I
he cared
don't
at all.
want to
He
publicly.
would give out absurd orders, ignoring anyone else's opinion. He would then disappear for the rest of the week. He was what some might call a
Okay,
man
cool,
of
cool.
action. I'd say rather he was overzealous and chaotic. So after all, it was no wonder
Yeah.
perhaps that he ended up like that.
When
If
you
take
say
into
like
consideration
that,
his
Beth,
kind of
of
lifestyle.
course I believe you 100%. 100. It's not that at all. But I will not judge on people's style of streaming or anything. I'm way too new to that. It's just my opinion, and I would might change myself something. But no, I will not
You
commentate on
mentioned
other
that
people's
Mr.
style
Dunn
publicly.
led a
As I said
particular
before,
lifestyle.
I will not.
Well, it's no secret that he
Commentate on that.
enjoyed
That
celebrating.
is not for
shall we
me to
say.
judge.
He was a member of the London Smart Set. He was famous for it. That and
Yeah, cool.
And
Guys, I believe you. I believe
had
you.
an eye
It
for
was
the
just
ladies,
me,
to put it
and I
mildly,
should not
Mr.
have
Holmes.
done that publicly, but it was just my experience. And I'm only telling that
Mr. Hamish,
because.
can you tell
and
us who holds the keys to the locked greenhouses?
that would be Albert, Mr. Dunn's son. Yes, Albert keeps all the keys. And
Oh,
one
I
can
want
only
to play
imagine
Call of
why.
the Lamb, man.
What do
I
you
have
mean?
it, but I've not
Well,
really
he was
gotten into
never
it, man.
interested in Kew Gardens before. And now all of a sudden he's trying to act as if he owns the place. I think he wants to take over the
Let's
management
say he
here.
has delays.
He'd do better to leave that to me.
Okay.
He
Yeah,
has no
I-
experience.
I
No,
get you. I
none at
get you.
all.
The only thing I just brought it up a bit is to say that that is not the style I wanna do. As I've said multiple times, the
What
streams
is your
I make
opinion of
is
Albert
for
as a
the
student of
community
botany?
to come and talk, and that's why
Useless.
I know
I often tell
in
him
a
so,
month
and I can only give him cleaning
I will not
tasks.
blame anyone for
Botany
not
is
seeing
not
my
his
streams.
life's work, and his father well knew it. He was
34
furious
minutes
about
to
it.
showtime.
He was.
What show?
Oh yes, he forced his son to work here, and he never missed an opportunity to criticize him publicly.
Are you able to elaborate on that?
Well, for example, with our last exhibition here, Mr. Dunn had Albert make a presentation speech. But then, while the lad was speaking,
okay,
Mr.
cool,
Dunn interrupted him, asking him difficult questions, making him look like a failure. It was with the intention
I
of
have
making a
one
fool
more
of him,
case
Mr.
than
Holmes.
this. Then I'm
That
done.
must have been terribly
And I've
humiliating.
beaten the game.
Yes, he was crushed, and he had to leave. Everybody was making fun of poor Albert.
But yeah, Bad said what
That
I
is,
mean is
except for Miss
I
Margaret White,
respect
who is
people.
such a nice lady and who always takes pity on Albert.
I respect people for
You mentioned
having
Miss
their style,
White. Would
having
you tell
their
us
channel,
more about her?
doing it
She
the way
is a
they
student
want.
who works here part-time.
Uh,
She is quite charming indeed.
They should do
She
that
possesses
thing, and
a
it
great
works for them.
talent
Hey,
for
do it,
botany.
man, do it.
You should take a look at some of her experiments that she carried out
I can
in
have
the
my
laboratory.
opinions.
Ah,
I'm not
if only she
entitled
were not so
completely to
naive.
have open
Quite
opinions
naive.
about
The way
streaming
she used
because
to
I'm so
flutter
new, but
around
I
Mr.
still know
Montague
what I
Dunn.
want and what I want
And
to see.
he,
So
why,
yeah,
he couldn't help but be flattered by all her attention.
and
How
and
could
where I want
an
to put my
intelligent
time.
woman such as Miss White not see through his game? I can only scratch my head and wonder.
Lethal
Tell
Plan.
me, Mr. Hamish, Do you grow the more deadly variety of plant here?
You mean insectivorous?
Yeah, exactly,
Yes,
exactly.
but nothing
exactly.
larger than that.
That's why I try to do with my chaotic
Are you aware
games.
of the Divine
And
Syndicate?
I have really
Divine what?
not paid
Is
any
this a
attention to this dialogue.
No,
I'm
I'm
so dumb.
quite serious.
I'm not gonna get this in first try, man.
Ridiculous name. Anyway, I have never heard of this syndicate.
Oh, we have not looked him.
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
That's true, Lenore. That's true. That's true. That is so true, man. All good, Abba. Thank you for watching me and letting me be your bedtime lullaby story. Can you actually say that? Did I just invented that? But yeah, Lenora, I agree. It would be very, very, very boring if everybody did the same stuff. And that is actually, I will say that I've been doing YouTube for that long, and I have a channel of the size that I have, that I can feel entitled to look at and
she's the
not
young lady who
critique. I
studies
hate
with me.
saying critique, but
She visits here
looking
sometimes to help out with the
at
greenhouses.
channels and say what
In
I
fact, she should
think,
be here today.
in my
She
opinion.
wanted to work at the seed house. That's the small greenhouse across from the large glass house.
Our channel should not be the same as everybody else. You can get inspired, that is one thing, but don't copy paste.
We noticed that a part of the colonial collection has been cleared.
Ah. At the moment, I'm just dealing with the storage room. I don't know much about the other rooms.
I don't know, that was maybe some of the hardest thing for my channel, how to stand out
I
when
imagine
doing
that your
no
relationship with
commentary
your father
playthroughs in the
may
beginning.
have been a strained one.
Yes. I cannot say that he was a kind man, for he never listened to me at all. He forced me to work here. But now, after his death, I've been pondering it over. Perhaps he wasn't so wrong about me after all. I have to follow his path. I have to manage Kew Gardens. And I can do it. I can be as good as any other who works here.
Martin Hamish.
Would you please tell us about Martin Hamish, the Deputy Director?
Well, I have to tell you that Mr. Hamish is not and has never been the Deputy Director of Kew Gardens. My father would not have tolerated it.
Indeed? That is most interesting. He told us that he was.
Yes, because he believes that the management should be passed down to him now that my father is dead. But in actual fact, Mr. Hamish only has the honor of being the garden's longest-serving employee. In fact, if we are to think logically at all, it should be me who takes over the management of Kew Gardens.
Do you not have a good relationship with Mr. Hamish?
I suppose so. But we have very little in common. Mr. Hamish loves his plants and Kew Gardens, and I cannot say that I share his passion.
Oh, you're welcome,
I
Abba.
see. And how
I
was his
am happy
relationship
you like
with
it,
your
man.
father?
Oh, he hated my father. It was obvious.
It truly
He
means
would
a
be
lot.
furious whenever my father boasted of Kew Gardens in the newspapers
And I mean
or at
that.
conferences. He was convinced that my father was stealing all of the credit for himself. But my father treated Mr. Hamish in the same way as he treated anyone. Dismissively. With indifference.
It truly means a lot that some people say that they like the stuff you put out.
Do you hold the keys
that
to all
makes
of these
it
locked
worth my
doors?
time, for sure.
Yes, you can have them. But I cannot give you the keys to the cloakroom. The employees' effects are private.
That
I
is,
am sure you
that
understand.
is unquestionable. That is.
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again soon.
That is what you should strive for, if you ask me, as a streamer. That people say that they like the things you put out. They like Not that I'm the only one that chose this game. You have voted for it, guys. So I really not should be the one getting all the credit. That's for sure. I'm just playing it. Find a use a set of keys to open all the doors of Kew Gardens, except the one to the cloakroom. Marble fragment picked up from the floor of the colonial room. Yeah, for sure, man, for sure. And that's what we are lacking in society today, man. People don't respect other people's opinions. Like, if I have an opinion, just and again, I don't want to make this channel a political one or anything, because I know that a lot of people can be offended. I have some strong political views, and if I say them out loud and people are only hearing a fraction of it, taking my word out of context, then I would be flagged as this and that and the and the and the and the. But Lenore, you are striking the needle on his head, that people should respect others' choices for their lives and their opinions, if you ask me. Like, if you want to go to McDonald's, go to McDonald's. Don't be that person that say, go to McDonald's. Are you one of those people who is fueling the machine of the big corporations? Do you know what they do? No, but I like McDonald's, so I want a Big Mac. So good to hear, Abba. So good to hear, man. So good. But yeah, I mean that it is Burger King for okay. Sorry, bad set. Sorry. we could also say Burger King for sure. But I mean, it's just I'm just getting so bored with that with that opinion. And the thing I get most bored with, we can put it a thing that we all understand: gaming. I have stated earlier, and I will still do it. I am so much annoyed by all the hate the big company Ubisoft gets. I'm so annoyed. I'm so flipping annoyed by it, because half of the time it's unjustified, like 10,000 times. It is so dumb, man. It is so dumb. And what I really getting annoyed by is that people hyping up all of those indie devs. And I mean,
she's entering the seed house.
The thing I hate about it is that it kind of makes me hate. Oh yeah, I know you're kidding. I know you're kidding, man, for sure. Yeah, exactly, bad set. As long as you don't do it purposely. But the thing is, what I've seen nowadays in especially online, is that people like to get offended, to have something to be mad about, so they can promote some more hate about a topic. Like, again, to bring up the good old Ubisoft, I'm speaking to so many people. The other day, I spoke with a guy on a chat that really openly stated how much he didn't like Ubisoft. And when I asked him, when did you last play a Ubisoft game? 2013. Cool. You played the last game a decade ago, man. How can you still say they are pushing out unfinished games? How?
Why, thank you, sir. And good day to you, too.
Please answer me how.
I do beg your pardon. My name is Dr. John Watson.
I mean, I don't want to mention any names. It is just the fact that that can get me annoyed.
My name is Margaret White. Excuse me, but are you Sherlock Holmes, the great detective?
Yes, I am he.
What a pleasure to see you here at Kew Gardens.
What have Ubisoft done wrong?
Are you working on a case?
I don't see their games more broken than anybody else's game. Ubisoft, welcome back, Bobcat. Welcome back, man. I mean, it is just... The thing is, people that don't like... And I'm seeing it more and more clearly. It's more the fact that people are envious. That's a big company. Then we need to hate them, because they're big. Why are you envious? Why do you envy people that have some success? If it was you having a big company, would you like people envy you? And please remember, everyone, or not everyone, people should please remember when they put hate on a firm, saying, "Oh, they're just so big and bad." The real people that are getting hurt is the people on the floor. Like in Ubisoft case, the people that are getting hurt when people unjustifiably hate their games without ever playing them is the devs, it's the receptionist, it is the guy in the copy or woman in the copy room. Those are the people that we laid off before anybody else. So when you openly on social media, on streams, stuff like that, say, "Oh, they're just the worst company," and the company might lose sales, and people will be laid off or sacked or what you call it, then please remember it's not the CEO. They're fine. What am I actually looking for here? It's the people on the floor, and when people say, they're getting lazy, I don't believe that all of the thousands of programmers at Ubisoft all are lazy. I don't believe that one bit. There is something I don't see here. There is something. And then again, people don't understand that a big company actually contains people. A big company will never be a big company without any people. And hate on a big company means you hate on a lot of people. That's for sure. What is it I don't see here? There is something. There's something on the dress. Poor family. Exactly. And Beth said, if you ask me, I will say a lot of games don't suck at all. It is the expectations. That's a thing as well. Man. But I will say it's the expectations. It's the expectations of people. And the customers. I know people might hate me for this comment now, but I know that in my book, I will say, just let me refrain that. In my book, the biggest issue with gaming is that the customers are being too spoiled. If we don't get exactly the game we wanted, with exactly the game mechanics we want, then we are spoiled small children sitting on the floor and crying and saying, "Why is this game not like GTA? This is a bad game." Why? When I grew up, if I didn't eat what was for dinner, then I wouldn't get anything to eat, man. And again, people say that games are broken. I see every game have bits, bugs, and pieces, man. Achoo! Unmarried? Wasn't I over her hand? I thought I was. Oh, dummy. But yeah, for sure, man. Publishers, there is a lot of things going on when it comes to publishing games. For sure, man. For sure. And of course, there are some greed, some this and that. That is
a theft of plants
100%
that took place here a few days ago after their most recent exhibition.
Oh yes, of course. I quite forgot about that.
Allergies again. But I went over her hand. It said nothing, man. It said nothing.
It's quite understandable that you might forget about the theft of the plants, miss, after the tragedy that took place here.
Yes. The director was a truly good man. It is such a terrible misfortune.
Would you happen to know why part of the
I will,
Nil,
it's
No, I have never been there.
I understand what you mean there. I understand, and it's a good topic, guys. It's a very good topic. But the thing is, first and foremost, I really hate the insight with the gamers and consumers have gotten with AAA and AA, because it's like so many people don't really understand. And if you ask me, you should not. I, as a consumer, should not take any notice of a game is AAA, AA, or A, or quadruple A, because the A only explains how big of a budget the game was. Meaning, if any company put in 250 millions on a Tetris game, that would make it a AAA. It's like that. So, but I get that it can be like a marker for what to expect of the game. I get that. But still, we shouldn't be caught up in AAA, AA, stuff like that. We should just be caught up in what we see. If it's a game I want to play, want to buy, then I buy it. If I want to search information, then go to the internet. And maybe you can see a streamer. Hey, that's us, guys. See a streamer play it and see if it's something for you. And then you can value it to the price afterwards. Because I get that a lot of games may not offer the price, but the thing that annoys me in this topic is that if you buy a bad game, then apparently it's justifiable to go on the internet, if you are an influencer and stuff like that, and spread hate about that you hate it. When you have found out that people suddenly, all of a sudden, found a community in hate, and then you, after that, deliberately tells people that the games they made are bad. And Bobcat, I know you've been on a chat where I talked about it, where you actually called out the streamer I mentioned, or I was referring to. Then it's being sick, if you ask me. I saw a streamer, he deliberately played that game bad. It was deliberately, and I will show, I can post the link on the Discord so everybody can see it. If people don't see that he's doing that, deliberately playing that game bad, then I'm sorry to say, then you seriously need glasses. It is so deliberately, and then you can say whatever you want about overpricing, overcharging. We also, yep, but that is the thing, Neil. That is the thing. People do say that they hate it, or make it apparent that they hate it. They do say that. They do say that. But Bobcat, Bobcat, it's so difficult for me to understand AI really, but I hope never that will happen. That they will make AI generated game for sure. I really hope they never make AI generated game, man. That would be sad. And yeah, Neil, exactly. That is the point. That is the point. Don't run around and badmouth it. I've heard about that, and I don't hope that it will come. I really don't hope. I hope that is just some of the rumors going on. I don't hope that. I've heard some of it already, but what I understood was that it was only for artwork. It was not making entire game through AI. That would just be sad, man. But yeah, the thing is, you can try and go to a random chat and just say, I like Ubisoft. And that was more or less what I did the other day. And all of a sudden, Ubisoft just got hate for bad company, unfinished games. I said, oh, they don't make. I don't think their games are more buggy than other companies. No, I didn't say buggy. I said unfinished. What the fuck is the difference? Sorry, my language. What is the difference from buggy to unfinished games? I have never played a game where all of a sudden, oh, level 3 is missing. That's unfinished. Buggy is glitches, bugs, pop-ins, stuff like that. And when I asked the person, when did you last play a Ubisoft game? 2013? Why? How can you then say that Outlaws, Avatar, Skull and Bones were bad games? How are you entitled to say that? And if you're into indie devs and say they are much better, and their corporate structures are better, and the work environment is better, then please go and look up Annapurna and why all of their devs just resigned. Then it's not that great a picture there. Let's continue the game, actually.
Part-time only. I am a biology
Exactly,
student at
Neil.
the London University.
Exactly. And when it comes to it, and people are saying support the indie
That is how I
devs,
found my chance
please
to work
support
here for
Ubisoft
part of my
because they are
thesis,
the
you see.
biggest indie dev
It
in
is
the
a great
in the
honor.
industry. People that saying indie devs, they don't understand what an indie dev is. It's an independent developer, meaning they don't get money from this and that. Actually, when it comes to it, small devs, which are getting Kickstarters, they're not indie anymore. An indie developer publishes and are self-investing. They don't get charities. They are not being pulled in by anything. They're independent, meaning Ubisoft is actually the biggest independent developer in the world. So
How
think
well
about
did
that
you
next
know
time,
Mr.
people
Montague Dunn?
that are saying that indie
He
devs
was a
is
master,
the best.
a great leader.
Ubisoft is
I
the
saw
biggest.
him almost as a
They're
spiritual
independent.
father.
He had an exceptional nature.
Oh yes, indeed. He was always
And that
so
is basically
active
the point.
and so
That
optimistic.
a lot of people that
and
spread
very
the
nice
hate,
to me.
they have actually
Although
not
he could behave harshly towards his son.
did their
Why
research
so?
at all, man.
He loved his son dearly.
But
Made
yeah,
him
for sure
extremely
they have
demanding.
problems, man.
Albert,
Fanatic,
who was naturally shy, suffered because of it.
Oh, what was it called? The day before. Fanatic the day before, they were also indie dev, and their launch didn't go that well, did it?
The Divine Syndicate. Does that name mean anything to you, by any chance?
Not at all. But it is a very pretty name.
Also,
Most
Neil,
of
have
the
you
doors
played
in
Black
Kew
Myth
Gardens
Wukong?
are locked.
Have you tried that game?
Do you have a key to this room?
Oh, yes. Albert gave me a set of duplicate keys. He agreed I might carry out my studies without disturbing him. It is only temporary.
Thank you, miss.
And-
None
and,
of the three
Neil,
people
what-
who
what
work
is your
at Kew
opinion
Gardens know why half of the
Oh,
colonial
you're streaming on
collection
Thursday?
was
Okay, that's
cleared.
actually pretty fun.
So,
I need to watch that,
someone
man.
is lying.
Neil,
It is
what is your
obvious.
opinion of Black Myth Wukong? Your honest opinion. I played it. I finished it. So I would say I am entitled to have my opinion on it. And it is a strong one. It's a strong one. My opinion. Find the stone, inspect the staff building, carry information, Montague Dunn. There wasn't a back door here. I just like. Oh, cool. Yeah. The thing is, I liked it as well. But when people saying that it's it's game of the year, it's a perfect game, yada yada yada, then please don't
The
comment
seeds of plant
that
species are stored
Ubisoft
here.
games, for example, are buggy. Because Black Myth Wukong is by far the most buggy game I've played this year. There was tons of invisible walls. You play as a monkey, but they have not included. Yeah, it's a. I will only say it's a good game. I had fun. But when I look how reviewers and people are talking about game, what they dislike in games, then invisible walls, lacking mechanics, like you play with a monkey, no climbing mechanics. How is that possible? There is no map. There is no quest log. And I mean, Battlefield 2042 got hate for not having a score sheet. And I mean, and it's not a Souls-like. They say that it's not a Souls-like. It's an action exploration game, Having an exploration game without a map is as dumb as not putting in a score sheet in a PvP game. But thank you so much for stopping in, Neil. Thank you for the talk, man. Much appreciated. I mean, I have, in Black Myth Wukong, I have never played a game with more invisible walls than that. I still had fun,
was directing.
And I respect
But
that it was a debut title
Kew Gardens.
from the devs. I respect that. Of course, they can make mistakes.
This certificate belongs
Not
to
mad
Martin
about
Hamish.
that at all. But
He
also
won a horticultural competition.
to compare them to Ubisoft. To Ubisoft. People said that AC Valhalla was too long. AC Valhalla is around 100 hours. Wukong is a little over 80 hours, 90 hours maybe. Can't remember for sure. But
these young plants must be delicate if
you
they are
have
kept in the nursery.
82 boss fights. And people say that AC Valhalla is repetitive. 82 boss fights. And I rest assured the last bosses you encounter have the same bloody mechanics as some of the other bosses. It's just a new skin, and the last game world, it's bland as you wouldn't believe it, man. But I still had a good time playing it. For sure, I had a good time. But the thing is, what I just don't understand is why can you hate some people, but others are totally cool with it? Do your thing. It's cool that you make crap. And if you ask me, and I do admire the Chinese people for being so patriotic.
There was a bottle here.
The last sales number I heard that
a trace of the
Black Myth
substance
Wukong
that
sold
pervaded
22
the
million copies. 20 million in China alone. I mean, if it was made in the US, I don't think it would have sold 20 million copies.
Someone carried this
I don't
bottle
think
around.
people would have loved it that much, yeah.
Several drops of
Just
the
my
substance
opinion.
were spilled. Someone carried this bottle
Thank
around.
you so much for the support, Neil. Thank you so much. Much appreciated, man.
Gold dust? Good heavens. What's it doing here?
The gold is almost immune to chemical attacks, so it may be a valuable auxiliary for various experiments.
But why would anyone perform such experiments in a botanical garden?
The bottle is no longer here, but it is possible to detect a faint scent. We need a good nose.
We need Toby. We gotta fetch Toby. We gonna get Toby again. We like Toby.
Chemicals, a sufficient quantity for some serious experiments.
Serious experiments. Let's see which serious experiments we are having here. Phonograph.
A phonograph used for voice recording. Remarkable.
Yes, this is quite a modern laboratory.
Oh, we can hear these. Ah, cool. Cool.
Martin Hamish's perception of plants. The notion of communication in the plant world has long been considered marginal, yet I remain convinced that some plants do indeed transmit chemical signals in the event of attack.
A study report by Martin Hamish.
Sorry guys, just need to pour myself something to drink. I think we heard the first one there.
Martin Hamish's perception of plants. The notion of communication in the plant world has long been considered marginal, yet I remain convinced that some plants do indeed transmit chemical signals in the event of attack.
A study report by Martin Hamish.
Have we village? No. Okay. Did I just take the same one twice?
It seems clear from these multiple experiments that plants to respond to their environment and have...
I think I just messed up.
Margaret White, February 1895. Report number 200.
study report.
Ah, it was not the same. Okay, looks like we need another one, maybe. Maybe.
Gloves, waterproof aprons, everything one might need for self-protection.
Do they grow dangerous plants here?
Apparently, yes.
It appears as
One
though
is
the protective
missing.
equipment is missing from here.
Yeah, there's something else we need to look at. But what is it we don't see right now?
Such
Mask.
masks are generally worn when dealing with toxic chemicals.
A botany book. This student's book belongs to Albert.
This is the first case where I am not sure at all who the killer is. And actually, we were not sent on a killing.
The employee's cloakroom.
We were sent on a what's it called? A theft. We were sent on a theft.
Locked.
Holmes, Albert Dunn didn't give us the key to this door.
It does not matter. We will open it.
Ooh, James. Sherlock, you are. It's not James Bond, it's Sherlock. You don't abide to any rule, do you? But this is a new type of lock. Oh, okay. Let's do from the other side then. Maybe like this now? Okay, these puzzles have all of a sudden got very sophisticated. Okay, let's start from the right hand side. The thing is now I can't see where that leads or go. Okay, this is getting confusing. That's for sure. Okay, let's start from the right hand side. What is Maybe these two shall not be put together then. Maybe actually... now I think I see it. It's different. There we go. Nope, don't they fit? Oh, there we go. Okay, there. Oh, this is very confusing. There we go. Ah, that was pretty lucky, the last one, man. Pretty lucky.
Miss White's locker. These jewels must be worth a small fortune.
Interesting.
Apparently, Miss White is a capable student. A draft of the letter that Miss White sent to her parents.
Dear Mother and Father, I'm writing this letter with reluctance to ask for your help. My studies and housing costs have proven to be more expensive than I had anticipated. I fear, therefore, that I may not be able to manage in the long term. I know that we have had our disagreements in the past, but would you be so heartless as to allow your daughter to fail her studies due to lack of money? But with all that expensive jewelry...
A vanity purse. It is of high quality.
Sounds like she's just sucking her parents dry. Margaret, we're surprised to receive your letter. How could you think to ask us for money with all these years that we have passed since you left? And without any thought of us, you have never shared with us any detail of your success at the university, but you choose to do so now. We suppose you must be ashamed of us, for we are not from the same high class as your new friends. Yes, we are modest people, but you should learn to put your family first, as we at home have always done. And none of us ever compromised their reputation, as it appears you have already with your employer. Mr. Dunn, no, Margaret, it is you who makes us feel ashamed. Your parents. Interesting letter. Dear Margaret, I know how your financial troubles are overwhelming you at this present time. Please let me assure you that I could not permit you to remain in such a dilemma. As born of a wealthy family, I would consider it an honor if you might accept my help. Your devoted servant, Albert. It sounds like he has a little hots for Margaret. Let's see. White studies, Miss White family. Maybe, no. Albert, no. Deadly plan and poisoning, maybe. Yes. Oh, is that the first deduction we made? Theft and murder. The killers may be those who stole the exotic plants, including the deadly species, from the last exhibition at Kew Gardens. Oh yeah, they include it's a murder site now because of the autopsy and our thorough investigation. Sorry, guys. Dunn was trapped. Deadly plant stolen. No. Poisoning. There we go. Dunn was poisoned after being trapped in the colonial collection. I've no clue how to pronounce it properly. room by the killer, Montague Dunn, was affected by inhaling a virulent vegetable poison. Do we have more we could actually deduct? Miss White's family. Poisoning. But didn't we put those together? Huh? Albert's ambition. Miss White's family, Miss future sister. Exotic plants. Poisoning, maybe? No? I don't think we have. We don't have any more at the moment we can use.
Martin Hamish's locker.
All of the other lockers?
Father and I. Kew Gardens. A review on rare and exotic plants. Martin Hamish has written several pieces.
Interesting. Mr. General Secretary, recent events unfolding at Kew Gardens obliged me to renew my application for the management position. As I have stated already in my previous letters, I believe that no one is better suited for the post. While Montague Dunn was alive, I understood your reservation to my suggestion. Your reasons were political, so I was happy to comply. But now the Kew Gardens lie in disorder. How can I stand by and allow it? How can I leave them in the hands of inexperienced people with no motivation? I must urge you to cast your decision as a matter of urgency, so I may devote myself entirely to the noble task ahead, and free my mind from this uncertainty. So Hamish, he wants to be the leader.
Martin Hamish studied chemistry. Interesting.
And the fact that he studies chemistry as well.
Albert's locker.
Albert's. Something of interest there.
A picture of Miss White and Albert in front of the University of London.
He does. He does have the huts for her, and I bet she is only manipulating
Specialist
him to get money.
articles on shipyards and ship construction. Albert Dunn has a great passion for shipbuilding and the sea. A rejection letter from the British Royal Naval College.
Royal Naval College, NCO's Recruitment Center, London, sir. It is my regret to inform you that despite your excellent results within our entry examinations, we are unable to invite you into the Royal Navy School. Your father, Mr. Montague, has expressed his intentions to entrust to you the dictatorship of the Royal Botanic Gardens Kew, and it is clear that he would not release your entire year of naval training. Please accept all our best wishes for your future at the Kew Gardens. Yours faithfully, J.M. Le Markland, Director of Royal Navy Training Center.
What should we do next, Holmes?
That's a good question, Watson. It is elementary what we're going to do next, I think. Use Toby to track the scent from the laboratory, so we can go and get Toby. Yeah, I think actually we need to get Toby. Toby is the missing thingy we need now. And Toby, you need to go to work now.
Come on, Toby. We have some work for you to do. Let us go to Kew Gardens. Oh dear, Toby. I wasn't aware that you were Watson's new literary agent.
Let's go back then.
Let us take Toby to the laboratory. He will pick up the scent of this mysterious substance. Search, Toby. Search.
We can do it, Toby. We can do it. Sherlock, open the door, please. Thank you, much appreciated. Well, let's get a move on, Toby, and find where the scent leads us. Oh, behind here. Okay, interesting, Toby. Well done. Good job, boy. Good job. Behind the hedges. Very suspicious, very suspicious.
Congratulations, Toby. Now let us see what you have found.
Examine the bottle.
This is the bottle that was used in the laboratory. It was buried here.
That's pretty strange.
There is still some liquid remaining in the bottle, with gold flakes. A tiny caterpillar. Not surprising to see one in a garden, but at the bottom of a bottle.
I'm guessing, yeah, we need to take that back to find a use. We need to go back to Baker Street to make an analysis of the solution in the bottle.
Let us determine just what we have found here. Let us pour liquid from the bottle into a test tube to perform an analysis. This is the bottle that we found hidden at Kew Gardens. Let us use a pipette to take a sample of the liquid and fill a test tube.
So we'll take the pipette in the unknown liquid.
A colorless, water-based liquid. Quite a strong floral aroma.
Holmes? What are you doing?
It has a bitter taste.
What if it's poisonous?
Did you ever see poison stored in enormous jars like that? Anyway, there is a doctor nearby.
So what do you think it is?
It is some kind of organic compound. Let us vaporize the liquid and see what happens.
This is like having chemistry in school.
Small colorless crystals. Colorless, tiny crystals that are soluble in water, with a floral smell and a bitter taste. Watson, could you pass me that small bottle, please?
Of course. Here you are. Holmes, do you know what it is?
Wagner's reagent. There was a label on the bottle that you passed to me.
No, Holmes, I meant the bottle that we found.
Let me add the reagent and see if there is any sediment, and then I shall tell you. I need to take a pipette and make several drops of the reagent.
There's the pipette in the reagent. And drop in the solution. And take the test tube and do the same
Red
thing again.
sediment, just as I suspected. This liquid is of organic origin. It contains some alkaloid. Most likely it is unstable, and that is why there is a quantity of gold dust to prevent contamination. This mixture is probably a fertilizer. Someone was carrying out unusual experiments in the garden's laboratory.
Let's go back, I think. Staff buildings. Let's go back and have a chit chat about these thingies we found out. Let's go out and ask some questions around.
Mr. Hamish, was someone from your family connected with Kew Gardens?
Family? No. I'm the only one with a passion for botany.
Photograph with father. Albert had hoped to join the Navy but was rejected. Father and I. Let's try this.
I do not think so. This photograph of you and your father at Kew Gardens suggests the opposite.
But you have no right to.
Do tell us more about your father.
He was, indeed, the greatest botanist of his time in the British Empire. He worked together with Montague Dunn until the end of his life. He brought me in at the age of 12.
Did he get on well with Mr. Dunn?
No, I couldn't say that. They expanded Kew Gardens together, that was all. And it was all my father's work. For Dunn always lived the high life.
So Mr. Dunn was not helping your father?
Oh, yes, he provided the financial support. And as far as he was concerned, that fulfilled his role. But the worst of it was, he declared himself as the master of Kew Gardens. Fame meant nothing to my father. So it was easy for Mr. Dunn to take all the credit.
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
Hamish Anger, the new director, maybe. Yes, that was something we could put together. Hamish motives. Martin Hamish had a motive. He believed that he and his father's lives had been ruined by Dunn, who taking the credit of all of their work. Hamish wished to take over the directorship of Kew Gardens, but he knew that it would not be possible while Dunn still alive. So yeah, he definitely had a motive for killing. Alba's vision, maybe? No. To rule everything out. No. Now I'm just being foolish. Let's go and talk to Albert about that rejection and see what he has to say about that.
I perceive that you are passionate about the Royal Navy.
Passionate? No, not really. I like ships, that is all.
Are you quite sure? You do not seem to be so interested in plants.
It's difficult, that's all. My future is here. It has never been about anything else.
Albert's hopes.
And yet I
Right one
know
again.
that the Royal Naval College rejected your application.
Ah, you truly are as clever as they say. Yes, that's correct. And in fact, my father was strongly against the idea. He did his best to ruin my plans, although I almost did succeed. But my dreams were shattered, Mr. Holmes.
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again soon.
So let's see. Albert, humiliation, and ambition. I'm guessing, yeah, they fit together. And I'm guessing that will be the motive for him, maybe? Yeah, Albert's motive. Albert had a motive to kill his father. Montague Dunn. Dunn had swatted. Sorry, I just ate something containing chili during the talk. Had thwarted Albert's dream of joining the Royal Navy by killing his father. Albert could have had his revenge. Albert could have his revenge and eventually succeeded in his father's place as director of Kew Gardens. But I don't feel that would be enough. Doesn't seem likely that's enough for murder, that is. We've still not found all the use for the keys, or so it seems at the moment. Also that stone. Where is that stone from? I think maybe it's time for us to have a chit-chat with, was it Margaret White?
According to this, they have light and moisture control in some parts of the building.
Moist and light control in parts of the building. What was it? Okay, we're actually not finished with the fireplace. Interesting.
A door handle?
Wasn't it
Why
door
would
handle?
anyone throw such a thing in the fire?
The door handle to the Colonial Collection
Yes,
and that of the
exactly.
fireplace are made of the same material.
Okay, I thought that would have brought something else to the table. Did not.
A ventilation system. It should regulate the temperature of the staff buildings.
Object of interest. So there is something we need to do with that, which we've not uncovered yet. Let's have a
Poor
chat.
Mr. Montague Dunn.
Oh, okay, we
It is
cannot.
so awful.
But we have still not found anything about the stolen plates. Oh, sorry. What's that? Could that be where the marble came from? That broken stone? Piece of stone? Doesn't seem like it.
It is a bust of Montague Dunn.
Why does it lay there? Anyway. That doesn't make sense in my book. Why do they put the busts in the compost? Sometimes the game tells, no, we're not done with this yet. We are not done with the bust. We need to look more at the bust. Or at least something around the bust. Why is it covered in compost? Wasn't there something just lighting up there? Oh, it's the same thing we have seen. Wait a second. Yeah, there is a broken part
I am curious
there.
if the marble
Yeah,
that
yeah,
we
yeah,
found
yeah, yeah, yeah.
will fit this place.
I was just plain blind, man. It will fit.
Here it is. The marble fragment that we found in the Colonial Collection Room is what they have in common.
But why is it put there? Now this is very strange. Watson, would you please move a bit? You could lose a few pounds. But it's all good, man. It's all good, Watson. Don't think about me. I just had some issues getting through the door. No worries. You're just a little heavy-boned. Oh, what do we have here?
A thesis written by Martin Hamish.
Move, Watson. Exactly, I bet.
A glasses
Move,
case.
please.
It is
move.
empty. This area serves as Martin Hamish's office. An award presented to Martin Hamish for Best Grower of the Year. A master's degree diploma. It belongs to Martin Hamish.
So, why does I get the impression of Martin Hamish as that guy that didn't achieve anything as a kid, then found his niche with his plant, and now he's
We
like
can see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room from this window.
like an overachiever, and now he cannot stop shoving it in everybody's face. There's just something about that guy that seems and feels rotten, if you know what I mean. Like he gives me the impression that all of a sudden his big
From here,
breakthrough,
we are unable to see
or
the
he could not
interior of
wait
the
for
Colonial
his
Collection
breakthrough, that could have made him into a killer, or maybe not a killer on purpose, maybe an accidental, but I just don't know how yet. It's just there's something off with that guy. He knows more than he lets us know, that's for sure. Wait, so we're still not Okay, that's actually a topic. We still not found the last place where we can use the keys. There's still more places. But let's go and talk with Hamish about the bus that's been destroyed. Oh. Damaged. Not destroyed, damaged. Okay, it is the guy we were supposed to talk with.
There is a bust of Montague Dunn in the nursery.
A bust? Oh, that old thing. Further proof of that outrageous ego of his.
Yeah, he seems
But why
so
in
envious,
that room
so
in
envious
particular?
all the time.
Oh, I don't know. It has always been there.
Fragment from a statue. Yeah, so actually, he seems like he knew about it, but the statue was in the colonial room with all the plants. So when he got
It is
chance to move, he
strange,
moved it.
because I recovered a fragment of the bust inside the colonial collection room.
Okay, it is pronounced
Really?
colonial.
Oh, well,
Why hadn't I paid
so
attention
I
to
am
that
mistaken. It ought to have been removed during the cleanup. This room is so small.
Do you know who moved it?
I have no idea. Surely Mr. Dunn requested it. Do you have any more questions like this? Because fragments of rock are not my responsibility.
Evidently. Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
Okay, that... It's not like we got that much further. Except the one to the cloakroom. Have we actually been in here? Nope, I believe that was the last one. It was the last one. We have not been into the office of what I believe
Newspapers discussing Kew Gardens.
Montague Dunn's office. New plant species. The Kew Gardens team are pleased to announce the successful production of the new variety of barley, one that retains a complete resistance to the cold. They have named it Siberian barley. Mr. Martin Hamish, the proud cultivator of graft, will hold a press conference next Monday morning upon this very subject. Okay. And a letter. Oh, brilliant. More to read. Brilliant. My dearest Margaret, following your last conversation, I believe it might be better if you vacate your position here at Kew Gardens. As you pointed out quite bluntly, you are no longer in need of any of my support. You're quite able to stand up for yourself in this world. As you say, well, I give you back your freedom and wish you nothing but good luck. So she was actually laid off, so to say. White expulsion, white family, maybe white study, no. Family, no. Alva's ambitions, no. Poison, deadly fence, no. Ugh, that didn't give us anything. A photograph.
A photograph of Montague Dunn and Reynold Hamish.
Reynold Hamish, could that be... Is that... Have we heard that before? Is that the father of Martin Hamish? Oh, what is this? Oh, okay. I get this now. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Okay. And then maybe 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the other side 4. No. So it must be 5 then. 4 here. Also, it would not have made any sense in the end. So we go 5. 1. No, 5. Is it 5 already? Oh, I might have miscounted then. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I think. No. I'm so dumb. There we go. My dear friend, please allow me to express my disappointment upon reading your last letter. I'm paying you to defend me, not accuse me. Kew Gardens is a royal institution. We are granted their great opportunities to travel the world and to save the most extraordinary, precious, and rare species of plants. Our duty is to protect such species and from those who might wish to use them for dubious purposes. Hello again, Lenore. Oh, what did happen actually? I saw a bit, but didn't quite understand because I could not put sound on. This divine syndicate of who speak have no rights to hold such a precious plant. Remember the case for June 14th, 1889. So I must respectfully ask you once again to notarize the permissions on these plants on behalf of Kew Gardens. The documents were sent to you on Monday. P.S. You in the bootless on Tuesday, as always. What did happen, Lenore? Sorry. Mr. Dunn, we must ask you for the last time for the return of your dear sister. You do not have any right to hold them imprisoned. They do not belong to you. Your so-called permissions are wholly false. You are hiding behind lies. The lie we need to elaborate that was reported in press as the case of June 14th, 1889. What have you done is quite apparent. Be very sure that we shall never abandon our family members. We trusted you and regret having done so. The Demand Syndicate. Please update correctly now, my chap. Okay. All sorts of issues. I saw something that it looked like lag. A great deal of lag. And now he's playing Wukong. The funny thing that I did not knew he was starting to play Wukong at all. Apparently those notifications from YouTube, they don't always hit the people as they should. The funny thing, when I switched to his channel just to have a look, I saw that he made an episode the other day of Black Myth Wukong. I did seriously not knew that before I asked the question earlier. How he liked it. What are the odds that I bring up a game that he just started to play?
I suggest that we don't tell Miss Margaret White about this document.
Death of Miss Margaret White to Mr. Montague Dunn. Rent of suite of rooms at Oxford Street. An educational scholarship at London University. Credits open at Hamilton, Redigan House Tailors, and a Bird Sons Luxury Jewelries. These sounds expensive. Okay. Why does this seems like she's having an affair, and all of the sudden one of them stopped it? Disagreement. Miss White and Mr. Dunn had a recent disagreement. Mr. Dunn was planning to release Miss White from her position at Kew Gardens. That's a motive. But it's crazy that, well, I'm so sorry to hear that he had so many problems with streaming.
Champagne. Montague Dunn had good taste.
Hope that the stream with
French wine, a remarkable vintage.
With Black Myth Foucon will go better then. Ouch. See now, what do we have? Oh, archives. We go to our archives. Meaning we go back to Baker Street. We will go back to Toby and Watson. Search the archive. A member of the Divine Center has pressed a complaint against Kew Gardens and mentioned an old case that has been published in the newspaper. Okay, we need to go to the newspaper in 18... Oh, wrong button. In 89. Scandal at the Divine Syndicate. The Divine Syndicate Club, followers of the good King Treverne, situated on 84 Grosvenor Street, Charlton Road, protectors of plants and more particularly trees, are currently the subject of an administrative investigation. The leaders of an organization are suspected of financial malfeasance. It may be with this investigation will lead to charge of judiciary. Why so many hard words? I don't know what. Meanwhile, many voices have risen high against this inspection, denouncing the state. In fact, this private organization, which has given as its goal the defense and protection of nature, and which incorporates many persons of influence, including political representatives of the opposition party. Nice.
Here it is. And here is the Divine Syndicate's address. Perfect. It is time to find out what they
Using
have
a wood
against
burner,
Montague Dunn.
Oh, sorry for me laughing, Anora, but I can just see it happening that you started making Christmas decorations using the wood burner, and then all of a sudden Nil is just not just running around the floor. No, he's in the ceiling. He's on the walls. What is going on? Something is burning. Something is exploding. Call the National Guard. Do something. Sorry. I can just see it, man. I can just see it. And you're just sitting on your, I don't know, if you have a work table or something, and just da-da-da-da-da, I'm having a good time. Oh, it's Christmas in a month. Da-da-da. Find the stolen plans, find out what's concealing. We will go to the Divine Syndicate. Yeah, I can understand that. I can see the thing from
This
both
place
sides.
is beautiful,
From
Holmes.
both sides, that's for
Its
sure.
atmosphere is remarkably soothing.
Let us find someone who could help us.
I can see the funny bit, but I can also see the frustrating from my point of view, which also having all those technical difficulties. And again, that laptop I just burned the keyboard off at. I have no clue how to clean it.
Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock...
Yeah.
I am exalting the sun.
Please respect, I am creating my art when you're
From the
creating
trace of
your
elements
art.
and moreover, from the quality of the ambient geotropism it depends. Therefore, please...
But yeah, I can see on
gravitropism,
Discord he's playing
its
Black Myth
balance,
Wukong.
do not disturb.
Disturbed is most definitely the word.
There. Completed is the symbiosis. Welcome you are. To introduce myself, I am the Green Grand Mystic.
The Green Grand Mystic himself.
This is me. Who am I speaking to?
We are two gentlemen who are extremely interested in the vegetation philosophy that is advocated by this establishment.
Listening to you, I am.
Listening to you, I am. Make an online shop. That's what you need to do. Tattoo. Is he Yakuza though? Fingertip callus. Palm injury. Chemical practice. Oh, interesting.
We should like to take a look around, to immerse ourselves in the wisdom that emanates from here.
It is a school of anastomosis, the divine scholastic syndicate for vegetation veneration and meditation. You may say, the divine syndicate, glory to the eukaryotic. Only true devotees, those whose hearts are ready to spermatophize in sharing of knowledge, are permitted to physically enter our vegetable kingdom and its wisdom. And to be permitted, you must earn it, yes.
Ready your pots. Oh,
Green Grand Mystic, we are ready to become devotees and gain access to your temple.
What is the name of our Lord, our God King?
Oh, Travon.
Our God King's name is Trewan, Green Grand Mystic.
Oh la, good, I like you. Here is the holy key to the wisdom place. Holy donation can you make whenever you so wish.
Thank you so much.
I pray you to taste our fertilizer substance. From the burdens of life it helps to free.
But of course.
Raw sap, it is called. It is near the entrance.
Your pots.
We visited Kew Gardens, and we found your symbols on their flower pots.
Coincidence, I am thinking. They would scavenge our refuse. It would not surprise me.
It was merely an observation. Well, we will leave you to your meditation.
Oh, just a second, guys. Hmm. There is something. What is it? There's something he wants us to pay attention to. I just don't see it right now. It's not the gong. Wait a second. Divine Syndicate. Is it in here then? Nah, it is outside. It is outside. Something on the floor. Oh, there. There we go. There we go.
A fragment of a flower pot. Fragments of a flower pot. It fell down here.
Cover. It's behind the cover. Are these? Huh?
The Kew Gardens symbol.
What are they doing there? Have they been stealing pots from one another?
That should be the raw sap that the Green Grand Mystic spoke of.
This is rather delicious, and of an excellent quality.
My word, Holmes. Their sap is like a form of cocaine.
Okay. So you just intoxicate yourself, Sherlock? Oh, I guess.
This must be Trewan, the Divine Syndicate's god.
You came to make a donation?
Or not
Glory
true, actually.
to Trewan! You came to make a donation? Glory to Trewan!
This door is locked, but I can try to open it.
Oh, cool. You are so effective, Sherlock. Still. Oh, wait a second. This is gonna be complicated as well. I can see that for sure right now. Oh, I didn't know we could rotate them. Oh, why have I not seen that? That actually is pretty good. That will make this way easier. Hopefully. Okay, we don't have anything that fits there directly. Okay, wait. I think actually starting from the left-hand side is easier. There we go. Maybe this one? No, it doesn't fit. Oh, now it does. But it didn't do anything for us. Wait a second. Let's turn all of it around. Okay, where are we at now? Okay, we actually just need to... Nope. No, 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 no. Don't do that. I need to turn all of the... Okay, okay. Phew, 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 phew. That took a long time, guys. That took a long time.
A vast amount of opium. These instruments are used for smoking opium. This substance is an alkaloid, the same as in the bottle we found in the bushes at Kew Gardens. This cabinet is full of chemicals. They are the same as the ones we found in the laboratory at Kew Gardens. That would be enough to perform the most difficult of chemical experiments.
Have we figured out everything here? I think we have. Deadly plants stolen. Why didn't that now? Albert's ambitions. White studies. White's family. Oh, there we go. There we go. Disagreement. White situation. Margaret White's studies and social situation were completely dependent upon Montague Dunn's wealth. That gives her motive. That gives her motive. That's for sure. Why doesn't exactly say white situation? It doesn't say. Or maybe I've not figured out the whole to the bottom of that case actually. White studies. Albert's ambitions. Deadly plants stolen. Okay. Have we found out everything we can here? I think we need to go out and talk to the guy meditating outside.
This green grand mystic fellow seems rather suspicious, Holmes. We should search every inch of this place.
Good plan. We've not been out here. Cave store.
A tropical plant. Nothing of interest.
Oh, it's a meat-eating plant.
A tropical plant. Nothing of interest.
Actually, I've had those Dionair, the ones with the right-hand side. The flycatcher. They're so cool.
This green...
There, one more Dionair. Oh,
Caterpillars. They are raised as food for certain plants. Let's take them.
Yeah, we have one more. Dionair muscipula.
Nothing of interest. A tropical plant. Nothing of interest. A tropical plant. Nothing of interest. A tropical plant. Nothing of interest. These three plants are identical to the ones shown at the exhibition. I shall take them.
Exactly. We found the missing plants, I guess. Suspicious ingredients. That would not make any sense. Suspicious ingredients. Poisoning? What? Okay, that was kind of brute force. Set up the alkaloid from chemical laboratory and the caterpillars and perform the experiment with the deadly plants.
Perfect, Watson. We can begin our experiment.
Can we use the laboratory here, maybe? Laboratory. No, we need to go back to Baker Street. We still have a bit to go.
Do you have friends at Kew Gardens?
Oh, that's true.
None. Not worthy.
I can totally get you on that. Too much work, yeah, we'll enjoy the fun. Kew Garden symbols. Branded flower pots. Ah, crap. Took the wrong one.
Do you have friends at Kew Gardens?
None. Not worthy there.
Kew Garden symbols.
Nevertheless, we have seen Kew Gardens flower pots in your yard. How could they happen to be there?
What? Our sacred place you permitted yourself to search. Sacrilege.
No, really now. There was a theft of plants at Kew Gardens a matter of days ago. And we believe the pots we found here may be connected with it. Please tell us, were you involved?
That's cool.
No.
That's cool. I like the idea of that.
Were ours. They had stolen them from us.
How so?
Their director, Dump, I believe.
Maybe make an inspiration
Yes,
site for people to...
He borrowed from us
to
three
get
of our
inspiration to make Christmas ornaments, decorations. Then you could always put ads on it
gave them back to us.
and maybe earn a little from that.
Excuses and imbecility. So we went in and saved them.
I see. So, if you stole those rare plants from them, then it means... Ah, I get it. Bravo, Holmes. I think the case is solved.
No, we did not steal. We saved. Well, as a matter of fact, we were unable to find our three plants.
I beg your pardon.
And yet you took all of the exotic plants from the stand.
They had disappeared. It was the least we could do. They stole our sisters, and so we stole theirs.
Well, we will leave you to your meditation.
So we have missing deadly plants stolen. No. No. Deadly plants stolen, missing. No, okay. This case is very confusing. The sect stole everything. The Divine stole the plants from the exhibition, including the deadly species. They could have used them in order to murder Montague Dunn. No, I don't think they did. Stole all but the deadly plants. They say I could not find them. But why would they kill him? I mean, if I pick sex stolen everything, then they will be on the line for killing Montague Dunn, and I don't believe they did. I don't see the motive that clearly. I don't see their motive for it.
I imagine that one of these plants would be capable of releasing a toxic vapor. I need to find out exactly how it could be done. I shall begin now. Watson, if you are at all optimistic to have dinner this evening, then I'd recommend that you put on the gas mask.
Sorry for me scratching right now. There we go. Sorry guys. Sorry. Why would I swap?
I find the behavior of predators utterly fascinating. This plant seems to have had no reaction from the caterpillars.
No. Don't want to.
It appears to open after being soaked with alkaloid.
Interesting. And that
This plant becomes inactive after being drenched with alkaloid.
The same as that.
This...
Oh. Pin.
It closed again. I believe I saw a small cloud of gas. I wonder what secrets this plant is hiding. Perhaps if we agitate it to a greater extent whilst it is opened, it will reveal a little more. My word! It shot a spike at me after I stabbed it with a pin. I imagine that its reaction would be ferocious if I increased the strength of my attack. It appears to have fallen inactive after being disturbed.
Ah, no. Goodbye. But what? Interesting. What if we do this?
This plant seems to have had no reaction from the caterpillars.
Now I'm just thinking something here.
It...
Ah.
No reaction.
What if it got attacked by this one?
Toxic gas with spores. Extraordinary.
Oh, we solved it.
The plants
Cool.
would be capable of killing only if they were directly next to the victim and stimulated at precisely the right moment.
Let us take our caterpillars to the Colonial Collection Room.
That was
we may
pure
see
luck.
things
I
more clearly
mistakenly...
It is too early, Watson.
Switched position
Our
of the two
suspects
first
will be
rounds.
there. Let us investigate Kew Gardens
that was
one more
lucky.
time and ask some questions.
Deadly precision. Deadly plants. There we go. The Divine Sin left the plants at Kew Gardens in order to murder Montague Dunn at a later date. No, that does make sense. Someone stole the deadly plants before the Divine Syndicate were able to. Yep, I believe that. Because who was it that had some chemistry books? Wasn't it Martin Hamish is still my lead suspect. Okay. So we will interrogate all the way around now. Why not start talking to this, to Martin Hamish?
Can you tell me if you saw Mr. Montague Dunn on the day of his death?
Yes, of course. I met him, and we went to see Albert, his son, at around 9:30. He appeared quite calm.
What were you doing on the morning of the accident?
After paying multiple visits to Albert, I had a little talk with Miss White. Then I returned to my desk to complete some paperwork. Suddenly, I observed that Mr. Dunn was not feeling well, so I ran immediately to fetch Albert. I clearly remember that it was around 10:30, for I was late that morning.
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
Let's see what Albert Dunn has to say.
Your father's death does seem highly suspicious. What were your movements here on that day?
Suspicious? Well, I was working in the seed house, taking care of Lysa something, or Lear Pontus, or... No, wait. Ah, these Latin names.
He does not
I
think
spent
about
so
that.
many hours trying to memorize them.
Did you see your father that day?
He's not interested
Yes,
in knowing.
he came here with Mr.
anything about
Hamish for
plants.
his weekly visit. There was nothing unusual about that.
And then?
Nothing. They stepped out to the backyard. It was perhaps 20 minutes before 10 o'clock. Then about 10 minutes later, I saw my father heading for the dry tropics room while Mr. Hamish returned here.
Other people's
And
activities.
Mr. Hamish and Miss White? What were they both doing that morning?
Mr. Hamish visited me a couple of times. I also saw him returning from talking with Miss White, and that was at 10 minutes past 10. But then he ran back here to me to tell me that my father was feeling unwell. We hurried across to the water lily room, and I found my father lying dead on the floor. Oh my God.
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again soon.
Interesting, Mr. Dunn. Interesting. You not suspicious at all. Where was... Ah, this building, the seat house. There you go, Margaret White.
Can you tell me what Mr. Dunn was doing upon the day of his death?
I can, but there is nothing very special to say. I was in the laboratory when I saw Mr. Dunn heading towards me. Tuesday is the day of his weekly visit. It was supposed to be at 9, but he was 10 minutes late, as usual.
And then?
Well, he came in to say good morning. Then I saw him spend 2 or 3 minutes by the plants outside the laboratory. After that, he ran out in the direction of the nursery, where Mr. Hamish was working. He was always in a rush during the inspection, you see. I would pity anyone who stood in his way.
And that was the last time you saw him?
Yes. I stayed in the laboratory until 20 minutes to 11, when I heard the cries of Albert and Mr. Hamish from the large glass house. I joined them as soon as I could, for I knew that something must be very wrong.
What exactly were you doing in the laboratory?
I was recording an experiment for my thesis. I only stopped my work once when Mr. Hamish visited me briefly around 10 o'clock.
Your record.
But you say you were recording an experiment when the tragedy occurred. Might I listen to the roll?
Certainly. Please do. You will find it in the laboratory. It is number 320.
Thank you, miss.
Everyone has gone, Holmes. The way is clear.
What are we gonna do there? What are we gonna do, Holmes? Find out, to stimulate, find out, to kill. Okay, I'm guessing let's go. Oh, we are already there. We are already there. Use our imagination. Oh, wait a second. Inhaling the spores. Oh, that must be the first thing. And then escaping the room. Only 2 things in the sequence? That's strange. I thought there would be more.
When Montague Dunn was standing close by the plants, the caterpillars were released and caused the deadly spores to activate. Panicking, and likely already half asphyxiated, Montague Dunn started back and knocked over the bust. He rushed to the door, but it was locked. He had to force it open with his shoulder. We already know the outcome. Montague Dunn collapsed and died not far from the pool.
Well, it is time to perform our experiment on the ventilation system.
So... Place caterpillars?
The caterpillars could only fall from the ventilation duct. Our caterpillars are in place. I'll activate the ventilation system so that they fall down. Watson, stay here and observe.
All right, Holmes.
These windows were perfectly cleaned.
Oh, so our person on the other side could perfectly see when he was standing where he should. Oh. But how do I activate those? Isn't that the machine in the back? But didn't we need a lever or something for it? Or am I remembering this completely wrong? I believe not. I believe I'm... I'm not sure if you still need a lever. Nope.
Before starting the engine, I need to enable the power supply.
So... on.
Before starting the engine, I need to enable the power supply.
Oh.
The power is
maybe
on.
the big ass button on the left.
The engine has started. The ventilation system is working.
But... do we know if it's working? Oh, I guess we just need to run back then. Follow the pipes. We already know where to go, but it was just way more fun if we were thinking, oh, we need to follow the pipes. It's the pipeline dream. Could they go that way as well? What the?
Now we need to see if we can activate the fans from Mr. Hamish's and Albert's space.
Oh, of course. And why not from Margaret Dunn's, Margaret White's space? Is she out of the loop then? Oh, wait a second. She was not able to see it, so that would actually make sense. Because she is in the first building, meaning she's not able to see the colonial space, or the colonial collection. But Albert and Hamish is. Isn't it? I think Albert is in the first section. Wasn't this Albert's? I think this was Albert's desk. So it seems. Control lever.
This ventilation fan is working. Let us see if I can activate the other one. We can see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room from this window.
Yeah, we can see Watson over there. Oh, wait a second, this is Hamish. Isn't it Hamish workspace? His workspace was the last of them, I think.
We can see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room from this
window.
window.
Martin Hamish. I was about to say, wasn't it where his trophies were? So Martin Hamish is now our, definitely he was also before, but he's our lead suspect. Seed house, but that is...
Perfect. Now I just need to find Watson to check the result.
It works perfectly, Holmes. Bravo. Now, if you could just help me to get rid of these caterpillars.
Perfect. Now we know how the murder of Montague Dunn was carried out, by activating both Albert's and Mr. Hamish's fans.
But only from Mr. Hamish's workplace would it be possible to see when Montague Dunn entered the Colonial Collection Room.
That's true. Ventilation used. Deadly precision, yes, that's it. Martin Hamish had the opportunity to stimulate the deadly plants in the Colonial Collection Room. As a biologist, he would have understood. Oh, it was not chemical, it was biology books. The technicality of how to do this. Yes. Hamish is guilty. Martin Hamish could be the killer. He had the opportunity to steal the Divine Syndicate plants and stimulate. How did... Okay, I completely missed the point there. Were the plants originally stolen from the Divine Syndicate and stimulated from his workplace directly after he had locked Montague Dunn inside the Colonial Collection room? Arrest Martin Hamish. And we cannot... partial theft. Sect is not involved. Let's just see this. I'm just curious. Hamish opportunity. Oh, that does that just rules that out complete? Sex stole everything, partial theft. Okay. Okay. Ah, wait a second, we don't have all yet. Albert's. And I'm guessing. Okay, so it's continuous. Deadly. Could we have used them all the time? Albert's lack of experience is not very good at botany. He is doubtful that he could have learned how the plant might release the deadly spores. Albert had biological knowledge to stimulate the deadly plant. He did have a lack of experience, that's for sure. White's lack of experience. The knowledge Miss White acquired at the university might not be enough to guarantee the correct reaction of the deadly plants. Miss White had the biological knowledge to stimulate the deadly plants. I'm guessing...
Let's go to Scotland Yard.
And what shall we do there? Do they have good coffee? Staff room is closed.
Inspector, I believe that Martin Hamish is guilty of the murder of Montague Dunn.
Aha! I knew it. I'll send a letter round to arrest him.
Very good. I shall wait to hear from you. Inspector, I came here as quickly as I could.
Martin Hamish is in the large glass house. There's no need to hurry.
Is this the large glass house?
Holmes, my God!
What?
Yes. We found him like that.
Our messing around with the ventilation system didn't go unnoticed. Mr. Hamish realized that we knew.
Inspector, could you arrange the body, please? I should like to examine it.
This means that we got the right one. Examine the body.
The mark around the neck is very visible. He died instantly.
Life has become a living hell. I find it unbearable. Dunn deserved to die, but I cannot forgive myself for having his blood upon my hands. We Hamishes seem to have always fallen victim to our circumstances, and I find myself to be no exception. I must atone and I shall do so here and now. Farewell. There's something with the soul.
Holmes, his left shoe is unique. This anomaly is often a characteristic of...
A club foot. Bravo, Watson. That is the key element of this case.
Oh yeah, we had some footprints in the beginning. Where... Hamish confession, club foot. We had the footprints where we completely come from those. Hamish acted alone. Hamish was unable to run due to the typical torsion of his club foot, on his club foot. Therefore, we should not find out if he had sufficient time to lock the door of the Colonial Collection Room and activate the ventilation. Did he have an accomplice? Interesting. Discuss with Lestrade the possible impact of the new clues found on the body.
Something about this rings very oddly.
Why do you say that, Mr. Holmes?
Why? Because of Mr. Hamish's club foot. Oh, I deserve to be kicked from here to Charing Cross. I should have noticed it.
But, Mr. Holmes, I can't see why.
No, I don't suppose you do. You must recall that Mr. Dunn was locked inside the Colonial Collection Room by the murderer. If it was Mr. Hamish, he would have had to run up to his workplace to trigger the fan situated above it, taking into consideration the condition of his foot.
Well, it is still possible.
Perhaps, but it is rather strange that such a person as Mr. Hamish decided to base his plan on the speed of his gait.
You mean to say that somebody helped him?
So the suicide is questionable?
Correct. Mr. Hamish accuses only himself in his letter, and so the investigation stops.
Possibly an accomplice, then? That idea had not occurred to me, Mr. Holmes.
I have another idea, Inspector. Thanks to the testimony that we have collected, we are able to rebuild the events as they took place that day.
With a timeline, such as we did in the Jack the Ripper case.
Precisely.
Sorry, guys.
The map at the entrance.
Now I really want to play
Jack
Sherlock Holmes and Jack the Ripper. That would be an awesome game.
Let us analyze the facts and statements, so that we may recreate the events of that morning.
Back to the timeline. Martin Hamish and Montague Dunn went to meet Albert in the Seed House. Is that the first thing? Oh, yeah, wait a second, yeah, that was the first thing. But with... Okay, I think I see it now. It was around 20 minutes to 10 when Hamish and Montague went out to the backyard. The 10 minutes done recommends his inspection and entered the dry tropics room. Hamish returned to the Seed House. So, Hamish returned 20 minutes to 10. After 10 minutes done with grandparents, turn to the Seed House. So, okay, they split up. I'm guessing that's what it means. Martin Hamish had a conversation with Miss White, and this is all the information we got when we interrogated them before. Martin Hamish had a conversation with Miss White at 10 o'clock. Meaning this one? 10 o'clock? We could also put it... No, it seems to be in the purple. When she saw Hamish and Albert in the water lily greenhouse and joined them there. Joined them there, then it must be this one. Hamish ran to Albert as soon as she observed Montague unwell, which was around 10:30. Albert was in the seat house the entire morning. He observed Hamish returning from visiting Miss White at 10:10. Albert in the seat house. Let's just see this pan out. So that wasn't right. After 10 minutes, after 10 minutes done, meaning here. It was after the 10 minutes, no? After 10 minutes, it was around 20 minutes to 10 when Hamish and Montague, oh man, I'm stupid. I was too caught up in, I was too caught up in the fact that they needed to be in order. And then I'm guessing, I think we need to use all of them then. Okay, wait a second. This was the one where... Thank you so much for the support, Albert. Much appreciated, my friend. You are so awesome. You have no idea, man. Thank you so much. Really, I mean it. Thank you so much. Much appreciated, man. When she saw Hamish Albert in the Waterloo room at 10 o'clock until 10:40. Oh, until 10:40. Had a conversation. I had a conversation with Miss 10 o'clock. Miss Wick was in the laboratory at 10:40 when she saw Hamish and Albert in the Waterloo greenhouse and joined them there. Let's see if we have figured it out now. So does this mean that 10:20?
Let us summarize. Montague Dunn was poisoned inside the Colonial Collection Room. He forced open the door, which means that someone locked him inside there at 10:20.
Sometimes, you know, a little rest
seen at 10:10
goes a long way, man.
This means that he has approximately 10 minutes to lock the door of the Colonial Collection Room. Given that he was club-footed, it is doubtful. Albert also has 10 minutes to lock the door of the Colonial Collection Room, which is quite enough time. Miss White was last seen at 10 o'clock, which means that she had approximately 20 minutes to lock the door.
How much is the clock where you are at the moment?
Perfect, Watson. Now, let us ascertain who assisted Martin Hamish in killing Montague Dunn.
John Lestrade. Hamish timeline. Albert is not involved. I don't think it's Albert. Martin, Hamish, and Albert are not accomplices. It is unlikely that Albert would have had the opportunity, and 10 minutes would have not been enough to lock the door of the Colonial Collection Room. Albert was Martin Hamish's accomplice. 10 minutes would have been enough for him to follow Montague Dunn and lock the door, in order that Martin might activate the ventilation system. The only thing that would make sense is that the ventilation system was at Albert's workplace, but I don't believe it's him. White and Hamish's title. I actually also wonder if we had picked the Syndicate as the killers, would we have gotten a whole nother outing on this game, on this episode, or this case? White had time. Miss White had 20 minutes. It would have been enough to trap Montague. Yeah, 20 minutes, that would be enough. Montague Dunn. She would lock the door and alerted Martin Hamish to activate the ventilation. Martin Hamish and Miss White are not accomplices. It's unlikely that White would have had the opportunity. And 20 minutes would have not been enough time to lock the door of the colony. It's enough time. That is definitely enough time. White is an accomplice. 10 minutes would also be enough, but 20 is just more. Miss White is a dangerous woman, very capable of carrying out an elaborate... Okay, yeah, okay. Which means, yeah, you are 13 hours ahead of me, man. Okay, cool. So yeah, it's almost 7 in the evening. It's a dangerous woman, very capable of carrying out. She flirted with Dunn's son, Albert, and later pushed Martin Hamish to suicide. She deserves the rope. Miss White is a desperate woman in debt, resigned to consorting with wealthy gentlemen. When Dunn cast her aside, she killed him in desperation. Hamish tried to save her. She deserves a second chance. Oh, this is a tough one. I don't condone murder at all, but people in economic situation does terrible things. I know it. I've seen this for a fact. And she was desperate. I do not condone murder. I do not condone that. That cannot be justified. But I would also not like people to hang in desperation.
But Holmes, how can you be certain that we'll find Miss White here?
It is obvious, Watson. Just use your brain.
I am using it. I do use it.
Now that the rope has tightened around Martin Hamish, Miss White must act to erase all traces of her implication. After the suicide of her accomplice, there is one final trace remaining: the deadly plants of the Divine Syndicate. She will be there.
Very good. Shall we go?
Just one moment. Now listen to me, Watson. I shall see her alone. You will conceal yourself behind her, quietly.
Whatever are you planning?
Nothing spectacular. The impulses of women have always been a mystery to me. But she is a bold one, and so we must be cautious.
All right. You can count on me, Holmes.
Mr. Holmes, good day to you.
You do not seem surprised, Miss White.
Well, I was expecting you.
Sorry, the power on the controller went off.
So please tell me, as it is still unclear, who planned the murder? Was it you?
You were wrong, Mr. Holmes.
It was Martin Hamish, then. You managed to convince him to take on a more prominent role.
You could not be further from the truth.
You think that you can fool me?
You don't care what I think.
I am not blaming you, Miss White. You are a young and brilliant woman,
trapped in a dull and hostile world. Life has never been easy, men in particular.
You... It is hopeless.
Indeed. Well, it may be true that I cannot yet change the world, but I can spare your life.
My life. There is nothing left to save. I have lost everything. Do you hear me? Everything! And you were just like all the others. You would abuse and take advantage of a vulnerable woman.
I hardly think so. Now just listen to me.
I've tried so hard, but I have had enough.
Miss White, no!
I beg you not to do this, Miss White.
Don't come any closer.
Please remain calm. We can help you.
Not one step further. Don't try to stop me.
Stop this foolishness. You cannot truly want to die.
No, it's too late.
Well done, Watson. She was not faking.
Miss White, you have no right to take your own life.
Dr. Watson? Did you just save me? Or worse?
Let's see. Did we find the right conclusion? We did. Miss White was the accomplice. The only thing I'm curious about is what if we have picked the syndicate of the killers? But guys, I need to go 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Then we will do the last chapter. 2 minutes, guys.
There we go. Nope. Okay, apparently... Isn't my controller charged? Yeah, it is charging. Do you guys hear a large hum in the stream? Because I need to charge the controller a bit. I'm curious about one thing. I just want to check one thing. I'll just skip the dialogue. I'm curious how far we'll go behind here. I just want to check if we will get a different outcome if we have picked the syndicate. Okay, we cannot go that far back. Okay, that's a pity. That's a pity. Absolve. Okay, I'll just quickly do this. But sorry, Lenora, I had almost water coming out of my eyes, and it was not because I was sad, it was because I had a full bladder. I'm just skipping this quickly, guys.
I beg you not to do this, Miss White.
Oh, we can just press skip. Do we want to skip? Yes.
Well
okay, I was
done, Watson.
just curious if accept the decision if we could make the syndicate, Chinese syndicate, the syndicate the bosses, if we could get a different outcome. But it looks like we need to play the entirety of this case all over again, and I didn't want to do that now.
Have you been invited somewhere?
We have been invited, Watson.
We have? Where to?
To the Baker Street Irregulars' annual dinner. They sent us an invitation. It is on the table.
A dinner? How could those street urchins afford anything like that? I can't understand your interest in them, Holmes. They're dirty. They wouldn't hesitate to steal your wallet.
Watson, you should be excited. It is a secret dinner. Its location changes every year. Read the menu. Sounds mouth-watering.
All right. We, the secret police of Baker Street, invite you, Sherlock Holmes, and Dr. Watson to our annual dinner. Menu, entree, frozen rat head salad. Is this a joke?
Not at all. Pray continue.
Main course, sow's udder in Danny Nutcracker's way. Ah, sounds disgusting, Holmes. Hedgehog goulash. Street turnips in homemade juice. And it goes on.
Ah, I can hear them on the stairs now.
Oh, we can't go there. We can't eat that.
Watson, you'll hurt the feelings of those poor children. We have to go.
Oh, Mr. Holmes.
It is fine, Mrs. Hudson.
Mr. Holmes!
Wiggins, Dr. Watson is getting ready. He will be delighted to join us. You don't look well, my young man. Is there something wrong? Don't tell me the dinner is cancelled.
Mr. Holmes, it's my brother Leighton. He's in a prison cell. They say he's killed 2 men. You have to help us, Mr. Holmes, because I know he didn't do it.
Where is he now?
From what I've heard, they took him to the yard, and they gave him a good beating already. You know what they're like. They'll hang him. They won't look any further.
Holmes, we have to help him.
Well, and forget about the dinner. Wiggins, I'll take the case.
You're fantastic, Mr. Holmes. I'll be waiting for you at the crime scene. You'll be there, right? It's on Half Moon Street in Whitechapel.
Very well.
Alright everyone, so this is the final case, As far as I know, this is the final case of the game.
Locked. Locked.
Oh, we need to go the other way. Oh, I'm stupid. And not that way. Which way? Oh, maybe through here.
Please, gentlemen, leave the scene now. Oh, Mr. Holmes, is that you?
Good evening, Constable...
Constable Marrow. I was here with Inspector Aberline during the Ripper case, Mr. Holmes, back in '88. But then this is nothing like that case. With this one, we've got the murderer, the weapon, and the statements, which speak for themselves.
Of course, Marrow. But you know that appearances can sometimes be deceiving.
Victims.
Who were the victims?
The two men here, both shot. The stab fellow was Brian Vercotti, a well-known ruffian. The other, Kenneth Butler, a jeweller by trade.
You spoke of statements. You have witnesses?
Well, I was there, so I gave my own statement. And then there were two other witnesses who said they saw the killer Chapman. Mr. Turner, a gentleman who lives in that flat over there. And Polly Powell, a flower seller, who was over at the far side of the street.
So, Constable Marrow, I should be delighted to hear your testimony.
I was standing at the north side of Half Moon Street. That was the side that you came from.
But you would have been unable to observe this part of the street, where we are standing now.
That is correct. But I saw the two victims slowly enter Half Moon Street, and then shortly after, the fireworks started. A few minutes after that, the fellow Chapman rushed towards me and ran into Half Moon Street.
Please continue.
I didn't pay attention, but suddenly I heard a woman's cries and police whistles on the other side of Half Moon Street. I rushed over there and I saw the two dead bodies on the ground. When I reached Whitechapel Street, I saw Leighton Chapman. He'd been caught by two police constables.
Did you hear the shots?
I didn't hear any shots. The fireworks were all over the sky. They were so loud I couldn't hear anything else.
What were the fireworks in honor of, Constable?
Well, today's Queen Victoria's birthday, Mr. Holmes.
Yes, I appear to have lost track of the days. It is May now, of course. Constable Marrow, what else caught your attention while you were running through Half Moon Street?
I saw nothing but rats, and I took the time to light every corner with my lamp.
Did you happen to look up at Mr. Turner's window when you were on Half Moon Street at that time?
Yes, I saw that the window was open, but no one was there. It was dark in the room.
Constable, your statements have been of great value to me.
Yes, Constable, you can give a biscuit and tea now, for sure. Oh, Wiggins, what are you doing?
Good evening, Mr. Turner.
I heard Constable Marrow reply to you as Mr. Holmes. Are you that detective gentleman? I've heard of you.
That is I. That is correct.
I know things about this evening.
Excellent. Might we hear your story?
Okay, let's see what we can find on this person of interest. Looking at the face, middle clasp, balaclava, criminal war veteran. Requires support, weak leg, limping. Usually there's always something in the face. Something here, no? Why don't I see this right now? Yeah, I try at least, man. I try, but I would say we got this. We got this. I just don't see which thing. What does it looks like? It says. I've been tricked before with limping. Nothing in the pockets. Not that. Yeah. Third in a row, so I'm wondering if I dare put up the last two Sherlock games I have. I mean, it would be nice with a little break, maybe. But I mean, they are also great games, so can't quite decide, man. Oh, there, missing button. Okay, I was about to say submit the buttons.
Could you tell us everything that you may have seen or heard?
I was already in bed when the fireworks started. A few moments after, I clearly heard 2 gunshots from outside.
Please continue.
I quickly got up and I grabbed the lamp from my nightstand and I rushed towards the window. I looked down and I saw 2 bodies. And there was a man with a gun who was standing nearby.
Where exactly?
Well, near this body.
Did he notice you?
I don't think
that's
so.
True, man.
He
We
rushed
will,
towards
man,
Chapel
for
Street
sure, man.
without looking around.
Thanks for being there, man.
Mr. Turner, did you see anyone else in the street?
No, I saw no one but that man, the murderer, the fellow they caught.
Were the 2 shots you heard consecutive?
Yes, there was a very short pause between them, and they sounded different somehow. It seemed to me that the second shot was louder than the first.
That is an interesting comment. Mr. Turner, what were your actions after you stepped up to the window?
I was afraid that the man with a gun might return, so I stayed close to the window till I saw the policeman coming in the Half Moon from Whitechapel. Then I walked out to tell them everything I saw.
You have helped us a great deal, Mr. Turner.
Hello again, Nil. Oh, you're back, yeah, man. Yeah, I heard that the first one didn't go quite as planned, man. So sorry to hear that. That's annoying. But man, I know how it feels. Trust me, I've had my fair share of issues, man. Right now I'm just trying to finish this last piece. Mr. Turner stated that he remained at the windows of his flat until the police arrived. Oh, really? That's not good, man. Or I don't know that much about speeds, but I think mine was 19, and I consider mine low. Oh, seriously? But isn't it BATSAT's service? This is in conflict with Marrow's statement, as the constable did not see anyone at the window. Yeah, on cable. Cable will always win. Will always win. I would love in the future to really have a good, nice setup for in kind of like a private office
close
space.
by your window after the crime. Is that correct?
Oh, yes, Mr. Holmes. I stayed at my window until the policeman arrived to examine the dead bodies.
Turner's contradiction. Turner's limp. I think it's. It was the. Crap.
Oh, yes, Mr. Holmes. I stayed at my window until the policeman arrived to examine the dead bodies.
No. I'm not. I'm not saying that it is his issue. I was just wondering how the server was to how the server could die. That's it. I'm not saying it's his issue. I was just asking, isn't it his service? It was the hosting company. And that is exactly why I don't like mods, also, one of the things. As far as I have learned to understand mods now, that all of the sudden, because it's a private person that's owning it, then they can do nearly, sorry to say, fuck all. Oh, okay. And when those mods are private owned, then all of a sudden they just
stated that he did not see anyone at the window
when
he was running through.
I'm just not a fan of mods.
Well, I think
mods in
Constable
games, that is.
Barrow and me, we might have been distracted by the whistles and shouts coming from Whitechapel. We could have missed each other somehow. You understand what I mean? It was a bit of a stressful moment, to tell you the truth, sir.
Allow me to form my own theories, Mr. Turner. Would you mind showing me the view that you had from your window?
Not at all, Mr. Holmes. Please, follow me.
There could be various reasons.
Mr. Turner appears to live very
The person
modestly.
behind it being annoyed at the world's lack of finance. Maybe a fault deleted by accident. A lot of stuff, man. But I mean, if that was, and that is exactly what. In the beginning, mods were just simple add-ons, but I've figured out that they have become bigger and bigger and bigger, and like DLCs. And with all that
stick is broken.
negativity going on at the big companies, that would never happen. A game can be pulled, or the servers can be pulled, and that is one thing that's annoying. But you will never see a DLC being pulled anyway.
The books
you will
on
never
this
see
shelf are in
a
a
DLC
mess.
being pulled.
It
I
looks
mean,
as though
that's
Mr.
what I
Turner
mean.
was trying to find something in a hurry here a short while ago.
And the annoying fact there is that if you're enjoying playing that game, then it's definitely annoying.
Mr. Turner was roused from his bed by the sound of gunshots. This fire is dying out.
Is it a book
It was
in the
last
fire?
tended to over an hour ago.
It looks like a book or something. Burnt paper? Examine burnt paper? Maybe I was not wrong. That's crazy.
The papers are almost entirely burned.
Okay. It was
I'm
not a
unable
book,
to
just
see
some
what's
paper.
written here. These words are illegible. The papers were thrown into the fire just a short while ago.
Why? Why hide them? Interesting. What are you hiding, Mr. Turner? Just check his window. How much can you actually see?
So, that's the view Mr. Turner had when he opened the window. Brian Vercotti's contorted corpse.
Oh.
the dead body of Kenneth Butler. Mr. Turner had a perfect view of the crime scene. He saw the bodies clearly, and Leighton Chapman standing over them. This kitchen knife is quite sharp.
Yeah, it is. It's annoying, man. It's annoying.
There are pieces
to
of
say the least.
shredded paper scattered over the table. This kitchen knife was used to cut the paper.
And I'm guessing there is nothing you can do to bring it back, I guess. You don't know the person behind that mod?
Anything else you would like to know, Mr. Holmes?
Let's just see this. Investigate the crime scene and talk to witnesses at Half Moon Street. Interrogate Leighton. Examine his belongings at Scotland Yard. Talk to Mr. Turner and check the view from the flat. There should be something to explain his contradictory statement. Must be something worth here. Let's go down and talk to that Kappa again, I think.
Mr. Holmes, I had no doubt about this case, but now that you are here...
Oh, so you've been making a lot of mods. I'm assuming. Yeah, that could be the case. That could be the case. If all of the sudden the devs behind Project Zomboid, they don't want to play anymore for various reasons.
Mrs. Powell?
And again, that is why I don't like mods.
My name is Sherlock Holmes.
I don't like
I'm assisting the
mods.
police with their investigation of the crime that took place this
I
evening.
respect that you guys like them.
I've
I
already
just
gave
don't.
my
I'm
testimony.
not fond of them.
Very well.
There's too much things that can go wrong. But it is just my
Could you
opinion.
tell us everything that you may have seen or heard?
That could be the case.
Yes.
That could be the
yes.
case.
I was selling my flowers as
It's
usual.
not the first time
And then the fireworks
modders
began
have
in honor of Queen
modded
Victoria.
things
I
that
enjoyed
could
those.
destroy or ruin the
But
games.
then,
And
all of
that
a
was
sudden,
why
a
I
young
initially
lad
didn't
ran
like
out of
mods.
Half Moon Street and
Because
stopped
they
just
tend to
by
break
me.
games
He had a
more
gun in
than
his
they
hand. He was
made
like
them
a
better.
ghost and all covered in blood. It was dark, but I could see him because of the flashes from the fireworks.
And then?
I screamed as loud as I could. I knew that a policeman should be on duty in the vicinity. He had no time to escape. 2 constables got him. Then another constable
What
came
a
out
nice
from the
flower
very
shop,
same street,
madam.
and I heard him talking of a horrible murder.
The shots. Were they Jägermeister shots? I
Mrs.
made a
Powell,
funny one. I made a
did
funny
you hear
one.
the gunshots?
I'm not sure. You know, what with the fireworks?
Anyone else?
Did you see anyone else leaving Half Moon Street prior to or at the time of the crime?
No, sir. I did not. Even with all the fireworks, I was very attentive, as I'm always on the lookout for customers.
My thanks to you, Mrs. Powell.
I suppose that I shall have to move my stall now.
What to do now?
I'll do anything to save my brother, Mr. Holmes.
Okay, I'm guessing let's go to Scotland Yard and interrogate the brother and search his belongings and see what we may find there.
Mr. Holmes! Whatever brings you here so late at night?
I'm interested in the case of young Leighton Chapman. He was arrested earlier this evening and accused of a double murder.
I beg your pardon? That case is quite clear to the police. Or are there any new facts that we don't know about?
A lot of new facts.
Who knows, Inspector?
Look, you are free to investigate, of course, Mr. Holmes. Chapman was arrested with a revolver in his possession, which you can find in the evidence room. The suspect himself is in custody.
Did you find anything else on his person?
A few personal belongings. Nothing particular, Mr. Holmes.
Thank you, Lestrade.
Let's see.
So this is the gun that Leighton was holding when he was caught by the police. It is a Webley revolver, a reliable weapon. It seems as though the shells
Oh,
were not
are you
removed
talking
from the cylinder.
to me or Nil? Abba? Sorry. So 2 shots have been fired.
2 out of the 6 shells have been fired. There were 2 shots.
Huh.
2 out of the 6 shells.
Okay, we know that.
So this...
oh, whoops.
A cheap watch, bought with his own money, no doubt.
Apple.
These cigarettes are filled with cheap tobacco. Nothing interesting.
Let's go to the deduction. Different shots. Turner could hear the contrast between 2 shots. Two fired shots, as in fact 3 shots were made. First, a single shot was fired, then 2 guns fired simultaneously directly afterwards. Firing position. Turner could hear the contrast between 2 fired shots, as they were made from different points in Half Moon. That could be it. Ouch. Fired shots, as in fact 3 shots were made. At first a single shot was fired, then 2 guns fired simultaneously. That's an interesting view. Let's go with that. And we will have the possibility to reenact that. Let's go and interrogate Leighton.
Please
Leighton
escort
Chapman.
this suspect for interrogation. Good evening, Mr. Chapman.
Who are you? I've got nothing to say. It's all a mistake.
Calm down, Leighton. I have come here to help you. To find out if you truly are innocent, as your younger brother Wiggins has told me.
My brother? You know him? Then that means you're...
Sherlock Holmes.
In flesh and blood.
All right, Mr. Holmes. I'll tell you everything.
Let's just give him a rundown with the eyes. Deep scar, occasional fights, grew up on the street. Black eye. Recent beating, resist arrest, hot-headed. Huh? Office clerk. Oh, I think that was Westgate prison tattoo. Past imprisonment, committed a crime. Interesting. Your story.
Good.
Let's hear that.
Tell me your account of what happened.
I left my work and I hurried up to see the fireworks in Whitechapel. I was late, so I decided to cut through Half Moon Street. I saw the first fireworks light up in the sky. I bumped into a constable on a corner before entering Half Moon. Then suddenly, what with all the firework flare, I saw two men. They were both lying flat in the middle of the street. I stopped where I was. I thought about turning back to the police, but as I was thinking of that, I saw a third person. He was leaning over the body that was furthest from me. The second I saw him, he raised his head and he stared at me. In a flash, I saw his gun, but he made a dash for it instead and he escaped through Whitechapel Street.
So you might still have had time to return to the constable.
I panicked. I didn't know what to do. Anyway, I approached the bodies just to see if they were still alive. I saw that one had blood pumping out of his stomach. He was dying. It was horrible. The second one was already dead. He had a hole in his head. He was holding a gun in his hand, though. I took it, and then I followed the third man.
Interesting. Pray, continue.
I turned a corner, and I saw the man standing in the middle of the street. He seemed to be in some sort of panic. And then, Mr. Holmes, something strange happened. I told the police and they laughed at what I said, but I swear to you, my words are true. I started running towards him. But then I was blinded by a flash. It was so bright that I hardly saw anything for a good dozen seconds. But I kept running forward. As I arrived in Whitechapel, I heard a woman screaming. And then I was caught by the police. But there wasn't a trace of that man. Of course, then they found a gun and all that blood. I couldn't see the murderer escaping and all that mess. Perhaps I was still half-blinded at that moment.
A thrilling account, my young man. Leighton, are you able to describe the person whom you saw standing in Half Moon Street?
Well, I wasn't able to see his face at all. It was too dark, and he was too far away. I could see his silhouette.
And what about that?
Nothing so special. He was wearing a jacket. He was quite average in size and his weight.
I see. Was there anything else that struck you at the time?
No. But perhaps... It's strange, but I can't remember the sound of his footsteps as he was running away. Perhaps it was because of the fireworks or the surprise of me seeing him.
We shall see you soon, young man.
All right, let's see. Leighton's statement, common statement. Yeah, those matched. Imaginary man, the person whom Leighton Chapman describes in his statement, is a figment of his own imagination, created to vindicate himself. Interesting. But then that doesn't match. Okay. Leighton's statement. Oh, we have already did that. Leighton's revolver. No, loadless. Leighton's statement. Common statement. Leighton's revolver. No, nothing. No. Okay. Let's go. Oh. I missed that, didn't I? There's a possible crossfire between Kenna Butler and Brian Vicardi at the Half Moon Street. Examine the dead bodies and perform the reenactment. Let's do that. Half Moon Street. There we go. See if we can find any sort of connection between all that gunfire. It's very peculiar, very strange, might say. Do the reenactment. Oh, they're still lying there. Cool.
What's up with you, lad? What are you waiting for?
I'm waiting for my brother to be released.
Your brother?
The one that you caught, beat up and imprisoned.
Ah, the murderer.
He ain't killed no one, copper.
Watch your mouth, lad. Else you'll be joining that worthless brother of yours.
I don't like how you talk to my secret undercover squad.
He tried to stop the
minions.
bleeding with his hand. Death was not instant.
Prison tattoo as well.
The bullet penetrated his stomach, a dreadful wound.
Yeah, that was in fact
A
the thing we
tattoo
needed
from
to
Westgate Prison.
we need to
Vercotti
be
must
aware
have
of.
done some time there. Brian Vercotti and Leighton Chapman both have identical Westgate Prison tattoos.
That seems likely.
They were most likely acquainted.
That seems very likely, Sherlock. You are the bright one. Let's check the head. He looks
Brian
like he's in
Vercotti
pain.
suffered greatly. What a terrible way to die.
Okay, and where's the last but oh, I turned around. All of a sudden, everything was upside down. How could that be? Very mysterious. Let's check the head of Kenneth Butler.
The bullet struck his head. This man didn't stand a chance.
Plates, stuck object, piece of wood.
A piece of wood that has stuck between the cobblestones. Let us take a closer look.
What is that for? That shape looks like the bottom of the stick, walking stick, the cane of Mr. Turner.
This shard of wood is quite new.
Left pocket, a key. Interesting.
This is an ordinary key. I wonder what kind of door it opens.
Let's just two victims. Laden state. No. Two victims. Common state. No. Laden's revolver. Two victims. Yep. There we go. There you go. There we go. Kenneth Butler and Brian Vercotti were the victims of double murder carried out by one person. That is definitely the possibility, but I don't believe so. One of the victims possibly fired his gun twice. Found out who it might be. Select gunman.
I am unable to see any higher. I need to find something to lift my lamp.
Wiggins, would you please do that? What does it? One of the victims possibly fired his gun twice. Find out who it might be. We're not able.
I am unable to see any higher. I need to find something to lift my lamp.
What about that pole, maybe? That will
This should be
definitely
useful.
should be very useful. I totally agree with you, Holmes. I totally agree.
This is most definitely a bullet hole. The brick cracks are fresh. Watson, there was a third shot fired in this street.
So, yeah, we can conclude that there were more. Meaning that that's simultaneous shots is in fact a thing. But imaginary gunman, third shot, latent statement. Disappearing man. Leighton Chapman's statement regarding the jacketed man who disappeared at Half Moon Street now seems reasonable, as the 3 shots at the crime scene prove the presence of a second gun. That isn't a second gun, isn't it the third gun? But the second gun that is now missed. Oh wait, yeah, maybe. Reenact Maros. What was it? Reenact. Oh, we'll find out that in just a moment. Third shot, 2 victims. Oh, so okay, no. Crossfire, Amber, crossfire, which with each of them holding a gun. One of the guns is now missing. Double murder. Kenneth Butler and Brian Bacardi were the victims of double murder carried by one person. Caught in the crossfire. This scene. Okay. Double murder. I think it's crossfire. Or do I? 2 victims laden for. Okay. No. Common statement. Yeah. We have one more. Compelling evidence. The witness testimonies and crime weapons clearly point to one possible culprit, Leighton Chapman. But we're trying to find out he didn't do it. 2 victims, loot. Okay, we've done everything. What's next on the agenda? Talk to Turner and check the view from his flat. There should be something to explain his contradictory statement. Talk to Constable Moore. Find out if it would have been possible to miss someone hiding in the shadows. Okay, let's start by talking to Constable Marrow.
Constable Marrow, I would value your assistance in this investigation.
It would be my pleasure, Mr. Holmes.
I would like to make sure that there are no places in Half Moon Street where a man could hide while you were running through it with your lamp.
All right, Mr. Holmes, what should I do?
Take your lamp and start walking, just as you did before, and try to find me.
Understood.
Okay. So we will run through the street as Constable Marrow. That was actually... That was pure luck. I saw him. Pure luck. Really, it was...
I can see you very well, Mr. Holmes.
All right, Constable. Let's try again. I'll find another place to hide.
That was pure luck. I saw him. It was actually me being dumb and not turned for a reason I have no clue of. I really didn't see him in the beginning. He could have been standing there. Okay, where did Sherlock go? Where did he go? That's crazy. He just disappeared. Yeah, wow. Exactly, wow. Exactly, man. Where did he go? I know he will be standing somewhere.
No, this is not how I walked at the time of the crime. I was more attentive. Let's start over again.
What I did was pure luck. That was pure luck. I did not intend... I saw something.
Here you are, Mr. Holmes.
All right, Constable. Let's try again. I'll find another place to hide.
I saw him out of the crinkle crack of my eye. Did he say he was running or walking? He is there.
Mr. Holmes, it wasn't difficult to find you at all.
It
that
is
was
obvious
not
now.
the point.
No one could escape Constable Marrow's lamp while hiding in the street.
I like these reenactments. I find them very cool. Okay, latent statement. Up the walls. If you can assume that there was no more was one more person in the Half Moon Street at the time of the crime, then there was no way forward or back for his escape. Only up. Let us reenact the action, recreate the fireworks described by Layton, and attempt to climb the wall. Interesting. We have nothing new.
It would be my pleasure to assist you with your investigation, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, shut up. You're just trying to butter me up, man.
I suppose that I shall have to move my stool now.
But how
Mr.
do you
Holmes,
do that?
Did you see my brother at Scotland Yard? Is he all right?
He's dandy. He's dandy. No worries.
I'm always wondering what's on your mind, Holmes.
Me too. Me too. How do we reenact that? Find the flare gun to emulate fireworks and tools for climbing walls. Okay, we need to find those stuff. Where do we find that? Back to Half Moon Street. Doesn't seem like we find anything. Okay, I can't go any further than that. Okay, let's... Is there a shop? Anything open on the other side here, maybe? Doesn't look like it. Nope. Okay, let's go up and talk to Mr. Turner and check the view from his flat. Then we'll find a flare gun and some climbing equipment in a bit. Man, I forgot how good these games are. I'm having such a blast. Let's just look at... I said before, the thing with the cane. Oh, wait a second. Walking stick. I said if you looked at the bottom, looks very much like the piece we found.
So, Mr. Turner broke his stick when it became stuck between the cobblestones. He did not mention that he was so near to the victims.
That's a pretty important detail. What is this? Imagine. Oh, okay. I see this. Place the broken stick. Open the window. Cut papers with knife. Cut what? Why? Approach the bodies. Oh, wait a second. Reset. Looks like got out of bed. This is just how I see it right now. Got out of bed, open the window, approach the bodies. Placed the broken stick, took something. Approached the bodies, took something. He took something from there. Broke the stick, approached the bodies. Okay. Look down. Oh, I actually think that is the third one. Just took the stick. Then I'm guessing... Oh, wait a second. They just removed it, so... Replace the broken stick. Cut papers with knife. Why did he was standing there cutting papers? I think that's the 5th, and threw something in the fire. Because we found the papers in the fire. Must be the 6th. What's the sequence? Okay, let's just fast forward. Found something. Went back. Put the cane on the stick. Determine the correct sequence.
So Mr. Turner used a book to hide an object that he found on Kenneth Butler's body. The question is, what did he find?
Let's search the books. Pretty crazy of Sherlock to fat prints or fingerprints. Fat
I can
fingerprints.
see prints from greasy fingers upon the cover of this book. Let us take a closer look.
Moby Dick.
Well now,
there we go.
What a find. A precious jewel concealed inside a book. A bracelet with a unique ram's head design, a distinctive feature of ancient Grecian artifacts, probably of the Hellenistic era.
Let's have a little chat with Mr. Turner about that. Walking
Mr.
to
Turner,
window.
how would it be possible for a man of advanced years, such as yourself, to rush from his bed to the window in a matter of seconds, as you have stated?
Well, I'm able to move very quickly, despite my age. And when the situation requires it, Mr. Holmes.
Turner's limp?
I highly doubt that, Mr. Turner. I observe that you suffer a severe limp due to your injured right leg. It would have taken at least 10 seconds for you to approach the window. That means you could have easily missed something or someone in Half Moon Street during that time.
You're right, Mr. Holmes. I could have missed something. But it did seem to me that everything happened so quickly. Oh, time can pull tricks on you.
And what of everything else that you told us? Mr. Turner, it is vital that we have your complete and true statement.
Mr. Holmes, I do assure you that the other things I said were most sincere.
The antique bracelet.
Mr. Turner, you were not sincere with me. Not then, and not now.
But Mr. Holmes...
This, Mr. Turner, does not look like anything that a poor man might possess. It is worth more than the home that you live in.
I can explain.
No, merely correct me if I am wrong. You saw Leighton Chapman through the window, but you also noticed a glittering object on the ground, this precious jewel. You walked down and took the bracelet from the body of Kenneth Butler, and when you heard the whistles, you hurried away. That broke your walking stick. It caught fast between the cobbles. Constable Marrow was unable to see you in the window as you were climbing up the stairs on your way back to your flat. Upon returning home, you hid the precious jewel inside a book.
Mr. Holmes, please don't send me to prison. I didn't do anything bad. I'm just a poor man. When I chanced upon the bracelet, I saw it as an opportunity to make a little money. I was desperate. I only took the bracelet, that's all, I swear.
You made a mistake by lying to me. But you are not a criminal. I believe that. Although I must return this bracelet to its rightful owner.
Interesting. Inquiry about the bracelet. Search turn is flat complete. Investigate it. Could be. Let's just see. Dialogue. Layton's acquainted with one of the victims, Brian Bacardi. Antique. Okay, let's start by going to Baker Street to search the archives. Because I don't think that Layton will bring us anything we will need to search the archives for, and I think that maybe Layton have some insights in what we will find in the archives. Antique bracelet, history. Tuberculosis, botany, no. First electric, no, it must be something in research. Chemistry, poison, wounds, injuries, criminalistics, forensic, no. Martial arts, marks, symbols. Skull and crossbones, no. It looks like that bracelets, it looks like an old Viking elbow bracelet was determined because it looks very Norse how it's made. Oh, I can't remember. They were. I believe those bracelets they were given to the young ones when they were getting into adulthood, when they grew up. Greek history, Napoleon history, Persian. It is Norse. It is an arm bracelet. An antique golden was found with distinctive ram heads.
That is not the one I need. That is not the one I need.
No. Just if I was completely wrong, Edison Machine Works. No. Art and architecture. House of Parliament, antique art of British Museum. Oh, okay. Oh, wait a second, guys. I see this now.
Here it is.
Let me just.
I need to continue my research in my archives.
I hope I can.
My archive.
Oh, sorry, guys. I just did a boo-boo there. Oh, let's see. Maybe we can find it here. It's because it says antique, and that was the thing I overlooked. Okay, I'm sorry. We're not able to look that. I just wanted to show you what it was I was thinking. A part of an ancient jewel set belongs to a Hellenistic treasures collection. They have been missing from the year since 1885. Used article about the antiques. Sorry for that, guys. It is because it says the antiques, and I saw Antique Art Museum, or Antique Art of British, that's why. 1885. Let's see, Hellenistic treasures stolen, that must be it. Treasures theft and Hellenistic. That's actually annoying that you can't go back and read old articles again. Hellenistic treasures were stolen yesterday evening while being transported by cab on their way from the British Museum to Glasford. Fine art exhibitions. Pawn shop owner Kenneth Butler. Okay, Kenneth Butler is a pawn shop owner. Contacted Scotland Yard that night and provided information regarding a gentleman who had attempted to sell him the collection of the historical art at his pawn shop in Church Street. The police have since captured the described man, a professional thief by the name of Vincent Foley, who had been in process of escaping London via the port. He was recognized by the surviving driver of the cab that had transported the collection of Hellenistic treasures. Vincent Foley refused to confess as to where the remainder of the treasures were hidden. He was eventually imprisoned. The lost treasures are still to be found.
Here it is.
Here it is, exactly.
One of the
Holmes.
victims, Kenneth Butler, was involved in the story of the stolen Hellenistic treasures. A visit to his pawn shop should tell me more.
Let's go to the pawn shop. Where is his pawn shop? Well, fine. Oh, let's go to the pub. Okay, no pub trip first. Butler's pawn shop. Use key. Oh yeah, of course. That was
Butler's
the
key matches the lock perfectly. It looks as though Mr. Butler kept a careful record of his operations.
Oh, left drawer. Necklace.
The ram's
head.
This necklace belongs to the 5 Rams of Mittelin collection. Interesting. That means that Kenneth Butler owned a part of this collection all this time, 10 years after the theft.
Letter. Hello, Kenneth. Hello, Kenneth. I remember you once told me about 3 pieces of gold jewelry with ram heads from ancient Greece. Okay, so it was Greece? Just looked very Norse to me. You still got them, right? Well, good news for you. I found a man loaded with money who's crazy about those jewels. He's ready to fork out a small fortune. I can arrange a meeting with this money bag for you, but I want you to cut me in on the deal. I'll be waiting for you at the crossing of Great Alley and Half Moon Street on Sunday evening before the fireworks. Brian Picotti. Okay. So that was the initial thought of those 2 meeting. Or that was the idea of those. So could it be that actually they didn't shoot each other?
These tools are exactly what I need to climb the wall.
That was lucky when you think about it. We go into a shop to find the information about the one just got killed, and we find useful equipment. Was that a flare gun?
This is exactly what we need in order to imitate the flash of the fireworks.
I was just looking if there was something else interesting. But hey, we found it all, what we needed. Let's just see if we can do some more deduction. Butler's jewels, long lost art. No. Lootless? No. No. Okay. Burglar motive. The search for the missing Hellenistic treasures could be the motive for the crime that was committed in Half Moon Street. Mr. Turner picked up the bracelet directly after the murder, but the ring is still missing. Oh, don't we have the ring? Oh, just lost my earplug. There we go. Clues. Long. Oh, okay. Let's go back and reenact. Just the dialogue. Okay. We're completely forgetting we need to go to Scotland Yard to have a little chit chat with Leighton. But let's do the reenactment first. And let's start the reenactment. How? I'm not sure. Well, let's just do it. Let's just do it anyway. Maybe it just starts.
Why are you looking at me all the time like that?
I'm just watching you, lad. I never know what to expect from people like you.
People like me?
Yes, street beggars and thieves.
I ain't a thief.
Oh, no? Then where did you get whatever it is that you're gnawing on? I very much doubt that you bought it.
What ain't seen can't hardly be stolen.
Reenact? You think?
Constable Marrow, Watson, I would like to perform another kind of reenactment with your help.
I'm listening, Mr. Holmes.
I want to check if Leighton's testimony can be trusted. If someone could vanish into thin air at a specific moment.
But Holmes, I don't see how.
I am going to be the mysterious gentleman whom Leighton followed. I will stand exactly where he saw him before he was blinded by the flash. Watson, you will be Leighton. When I fire the signal flare, you should start to chase me.
I understand, Holmes.
Are you sure you
Constable
understand?
Marrow, just play your part and do exactly as you did. Just, please, wait 5 seconds after the signal flare. I doubt that Polly Powell would have screamed any earlier.
As you say, Mr. Holmes.
Let us begin then. Catch me if you can.
But you can't. Because... climb the wall.
The streetlights fall directly on this wall. Not an ideal spot to escape the crime scene. It is also directly in front of Polly Powell.
What?
This wall is cast in shadow. It would be difficult to see anyone scaling it.
Annoying when it's the same button that removes the dialogue or skip the dialogue. And away he goes.
I can barely see anything. Holmes? Are you there?
I should try climbing faster.
Huh?
I can barely see anything. Holmes? Are you there? Where is he? My God, a man can't just disappear like that. Holmes? Holmes? Where are you?
I cannot see you, Mr. Holmes. Dr. Watson, it seems that Mr. Holmes has disappeared.
Don't worry, gentlemen. I am up here, above your heads.
How on earth did you get up there, Holmes?
I am using crampons and a climbing axe, although the person we are looking for did not leave any traces of such tools. Constable, is there any way to get to the top of this building?
Yes, Mr. Holmes, I can show you. The door to the building can be found from Whitechapel Street.
Gentlemen, I am on my way down.
Imitate the fireworks and determine, check, inspect the attic. Interesting, interesting.
These shards of glass are from the window above.
Yeah, gravity, man, gravity. Gravity helps, that's for sure. Okay, what am I actually Oh, maybe the broken window, you dummy dum-dum. Oh, yeah. And again, gravity. But yeah, but I don't think he was not injured. Or are you talking about the personal experience, I'm guessing? Was that all we need to find? Nope.
It's empty.
Pocket. Broken window.
Someone broke through the window to get inside the attic, but in his haste he ripped his jacket.
Okay,
we can conclude that the person whom Leighton saw climbed up the wall, broke into the attic window, and escaped through the hatch.
Okay, we have a new deduction. Wall climber. Leighton's statement. That must be, yeah, that's a fit. I've been a bit more confused with the deduction here. Okay, Leighton's innocence. Leighton Chapman's statement regarding the mysterious jacket man who participated in the shooting at Half Moon Street was proven true. Compiling evidence, witness testimony, and the crime weapon clearly point to one possible culprit. We're going for free the Leighton, imaginary man. Oh, well, let double murder. Crossfire. Why won't that turn spontaneous? Firing position. Okay, something must pop up with that. Wall climber saw manage to escape the building. Okay. Solve the crime. Okay. That's easier said than done. Let's go back to Baker Street and make that analysis of the black threads. There we go. We are so close to finishing this game. I can feel it in my fingers and in my bones. It has taken a bit longer than expected, but okay. Oh, Toby. Oh, not... she's watching us still. She's always
Hello,
watching
Toby.
us.
All you need now is a shawl and a mop cap, and you could be Mrs. Hudson's younger sister.
Oh, dog fancier, I've got a trophy. Interact with Toby in every case.
Hello, Toby. All you need now is a shawl and a mop cap, and you could be Mrs. Hudson's younger sister.
I love that trophy. Got a trophy for interacting
Let us
with
take a closer look.
Toby in every case. That is awesome. Let's vote. There we go.
It is not a thread, but a hair. I very much doubt that it is human.
So a monkey?
I need to compare
again?
this sample with a human hair and a horse hair. A shaving brush is usually made from horsehair. Watson, could you please pass me your shaving brush?
Here you are.
Watson, look, what's outside the window?
Well, I don't see anything. Ouch! Holmes,
Oh, don't make such a fuss. One little hair.
Don't make such a fuss. One little hair.
This
unknown
is
hair.
a most unusual hair.
It's very thick compared
Human
to
hair
human hair.
is significantly thinner than the black sample. The horse hair is thinner than the hair that we found. So, this black hair belongs to an animal, and it is larger than a horse. A hair from a large and exotic animal.
What? A dragon with hair between its teeth? Wall climber, exotic animal, wall climber. Okay, the mysterious person. Imagine a man, circus acrobat. The man who vanished from the crime scene at Half Moon Street could be a circus acrobat. He managed to scale a 30-foot high wall in a matter of seconds. A hair from a large exotic animal was found on his discarded. Oh yeah, he could just be in a circus or something. The person whom Leighton Chapman describes in his statement is a figment of his own imagination, created to vindicate himself. I think that's a good choice. Okay, we are vanishing act. The person who's seen only by Leighton Chapman escaped this crime scene by climbing the wall. He was a skillful acrobat. The criminal took a gun from one of the dead bodies. Ask Wiggins help in finding the circus. See, can we call Wiggins? Usually we can call him from the window. Yeah, we can do that.
Wiggins is currently at Half Moon Street.
Ah, okay, so we need to go back to Half Moon Street before we can... After that we will go to Scotland Yard. Or so I think. At the moment it's just whipping. We're getting so many good ideas. Oh, that way, this way. Oh, we're good. Everywhere. Every way.
Wiggins, my lad, what are you doing here? You'd best be leaving and be quick about it.
I've done nothing wrong. You'd learn more by watching Mr. Holmes. He knows exactly what he's doing. Not like you.
Oi, watch your tongue.
Mr. Holmes?
We have good news for you, Wiggins. The investigation has proven very interesting so far. We found facts and details that confirm your brother's innocence.
I knew it, Mr. Holmes.
But for now, Wiggins, we need your help.
Anything you like, Gov.
I need you to locate a circus that has stopped over in London. It needs to have disposed of at least one exotic animal. A very large one.
You can count on me, Mr. Holmes.
The morning, next morning early.
I do hope that those children don't get into trouble, Holmes.
Don't worry, Watson. I predict some news in 7 seconds.
Mr. Holmes, we found it. Here it is.
And this is a young Indian elephant, the highlight of the show. Duval Brothers, a well-known travelling circus that is currently stopped in London. I believe that is exactly the type of circus we are looking for. I'll pay it a visit.
Oh, so we're not able to go and ask questions? We had that one... Apparently it's just gone now. I thought we were to ask some some in the deduction.
Aye, you. Stop right there.
Good morning, sir. Pardon me, but why am I not allowed to walk around here?
Because it's private.
Well, I only wanted to meet the artistes.
Hmm? You're wanting to apply for... Nah. You don't look like the type of, artistic lockpicker that we're looking for.
You might be surprised.
What? Nah. I don't think so. Clear off.
Disguise yourself in order to enter the
You're a bit
circus.
slow to catch on, eh? Get lost.
So we need to go back then. But what would be an appropriate disguise?
My arm.
Farmer, morning gown, sailor, unbuttoned, casual, bandit, light suit. Makeup tape. Let's go with the bandit look, and then find a good disguise. Yeah, new wardrobe, exactly, man. I will spoil a bit in the next games. This will be a more crucial thing. You will need to use the wardrobe way more. Okay, let's. Hopefully the bandit costume. Actually, I might be getting a bit tired
Spectacles
because
are unpopular among thugs. I don't want to arouse suspicion.
okay, so we were actually to look like a thug. I was just guessing. Okay, so no glasses, no glasses, no glasses, no glasses. There we go. Now we don't look like Holmes at all.
I'd better wear a shabby hat.
Okay, a shabby hat then. I thought this hat was very shabby. Is this shabby?
Stay where you are. What are you doing here, and where is Sherlock Holmes?
Calm down, Watson. Take deep breaths now. It's me.
Oh, thank God, Holmes. I can't get used to your disguises.
Thank you, Watson. That means I am ready to go.
Excellent job. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Alright, let's go back to the circus. The Bro circus. That was a quick trip.
Who are you? What's your name?
My name is Nigel. I'm here to open the locks.
Talented, eh? Let's see. Go inside the marquee and show yourself to Charles Foley. And I'd highly advise you not to trick him. Got that?
I've got it.
No worries, mate. I got it. So these seems actually like a big circus of thugs.
So, everything is here just as you asked. And what about the money?
Some of the barrels are wet.
Transportation issues, it couldn't be helped.
Whatever. We'll be here after midnight to pick up the supplies.
I want to be paid first.
No. You'll be paid after we make the transfer, as I said.
Right.
I hope that no one saw you. The police are on the lookout.
Of course not. I'm a professional.
Glad to hear it. Be ready for tonight, then.
Explore the circus. Let's see what they were doing here. Barrels.
This wooden barrel is damaged. It is difficult to say what is inside. This wooden barrel is damaged. There is a spot on this barrel that was intentionally painted out.
Oh.
The crest of the Honorable Artillery Company. Could it be gunpowder? I need to be sure.
That's a lot of gunpowder. That's very much.
Judging by the fractions and
pretty
the
big
scent,
amount of
I
gunpowder.
can confirm that it is, in fact, gunpowder.
Crazy.
The barrels are roughly clustered. It seems as though they were brought here in a hurry.
That could get a mighty big boom. Boomy boom. Printing press.
This printing press is old, but still quite capable of printing hundreds of
Rise
pages
up.
per
Is
day.
that some kind of propaganda material? Rise up and keep rising from lambs to lions.
From lambs into lions. Those are words of encouragement and defiance. That's a picture of a contemporary gentleman wearing a Robin Hood hat. Interesting. This poster was clearly made to fire up rebellion amongst the people.
Interesting. Blank papers.
There are enough posters to paste across half of London's walls.
We are having an
Powder
uprising on our
kegs,
hands.
a printing press, and a great many blank papers. All of this was stolen by the Merry Men quite recently. And these poster samples. I am quite sure it is not a coincidence. The Merry Men are planning some sort of sabotage.
Stop right there. Who are you?
Are you Charles Foley?
Maybe.
They say that I can open any door.
Do they now? We'll see that lock near the chains on the table over there. Open that.
Guessing. The bandana, no. The earring, no. His face, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Complex key, protected safe. Is that a complex key? Yeah. Bloody bandana, recent trauma. And a gun. Oh, it's annoying. You can't see what it is. Cutthroat. Oh, stolen antique. Let's see what do we have on the other side. Tape fingers, agility practice, acrobat. Oh, an acrobat. He could have scaled the walls. Foley's revolver. Antique ring, long lost. Oh, no, lootless. No. Okay, no. What? Man in jacket. Charles Foley wears an antique ring, the last missing piece of the 5 grams of methylene jewels set, and also a revolver chained under his belt. It proves that Charles Foley is our mysterious jacketed man who nimbly escaped the crime scene at Half Moon Street. Very good. Interesting. Let's open that lock he asked for us. Let's show him how good we are at lockpicking. And this is gonna suck, ain't it? I can just feel this is gonna suck. This is not gonna be easy. Nobody said it would be easy. But why not, actually? Stop that. Can we make that go? Okay, let's start from the other side then. I think it needs to be the last one. There we go. Sorta. Let's just check this one. Okay, they actually fit quite nicely. Let's see. There we go. Oh man, we are good, chat. We are good. Easy peasy.
Ah, well, they're right. What's your name?
Nigel Shirley, from York.
Ah, Nigel from York. Never heard anything about you. How'd you hear about me?
Westgate prisoners? No. Okay, let's... Shouldn't have guessed that. We've not seen any...
Never heard anything about you. How'd you hear about me?
Browse evidence. When we committed the infamous robbery of Hellenistic treasures, was imprisoned 10 years ago without remained undiscovered to this day. The treasures have been remained undiscovered to this day. Okay, I actually thought that the Westgate maybe jail thief. Okay.
It's a long story. I met your brother, Vincent the Butcher Foley, in prison. He told me all about his betrayal and all about you. Before I was released, he told me that you might find a job for me one day and pay me some money for me craft.
Well, he died 7 days ago in prison.
I'm sorry to hear that.
That's all right. The traitor has paid the blood price for it. And you'll do the job anyway, because I need a talented lockpicker. I know just where to search for his legacy.
It's all about the Hellenistic treasures, isn't it?
Gosh, you fool. Now, listen up. You'll come with us tonight, and you better mind yourself.
Us? Wait, who's coming then?
Billy, Jack and me.
And what will I get for that?
We'll share the loot. The one you seem to know about.
Right.
Wait for us at the abandoned manor house on a corner of Ladbroke Grove and Kensington Park Road at midnight.
Deal.
This mission just keeps on giving, doesn't it?
Here I am at the manor. Somewhere inside it are the Hellenistic treasures. This lock is quite old. It shouldn't be much of a challenge.
Hopefully, it is okay. If this is not a simple one, then I just gonna skip it because not that I don't want to take the challenge. I just feel at the moment a bit like my time is being wasted by doing these locks. Okay, let's start left from right instead. That was what I loved about Testament compared to this one. I love this game as well. No doubt about that. But I love the fact that the lockpick mechanics was something you rarely saw. Not that I don't like doing them, but it's just, oh yes, I'm looking forward to doing this. Now it's more like a chore. That's the biggest difference. I feel like I'm doing chores right now, and I should actually be playing a game. So, but they are fun and challenging. That's for sure. Okay, why don't they quite? Don't see quite like they're fitting. Wait a second. Oh, we got. Oh, there we go. Maybe this. So let's see if there's another way. Go there. Okay, wait a second. That's the one thing I don't understand about this one. This first one have no. But maybe it's because this one needs to go all the way, meaning we do like this. We're starting the other way around. Very nice up there. What? Don't we have it all now? From the left, up there, around. The only thing I see is that maybe this could turn just a bit now. Oh, here we don't have a connection. But then that would be removed. Can we maybe find another? Oh, there we go.
I need to find where the
Thanks,
safe
man.
is hidden. And
Thanks so much for popping in, my friend. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. It's been a pleasure, man.
This cupboard is an absolute mess. Several books have fallen from the shelves. It seems as though this cupboard can be moved. I'll give it a try.
Move the bookcase? Oh, I'm so lucky.
So,
They just found the safe.
That's the lock I must open tonight.
That was
Let me
crazy.
see.
Not again. Guys, I don't want to do this third time in a row, man. This is not fun level design. This is just a bit too much. A bit too much. And this makes you get the feeling that the developers ran out of ideas in the end of the game. And that is a bit sad, if you ask me. That is a bit sad. I must admit that. Because, I mean, it was fun the first couple of times, and they have increasingly made it more and more difficult. But now it's just being a nuisance. We just did this. This is the third. Okay, luckily it was easy. It was very easy. But we just did this like 3 times in, what, 20 minutes? They should have made different type of locks.
What a surprise. Another lock.
Come on.
And I won't be able to pick it. I recall that precious key around Foley's neck. It might prove a decent fit. I suppose they hired me to only open the first lock. Let us wait for the thieves, trap them, and find out.
Okay, so we're making traps
Let us
now.
check the thieves' possible escape routes in the event that they are caught off guard by the police from the front door.
That was a big mallet, something. What can we do?
Although this window is high above the ground, it would be possible for one of the thieves to attempt to use it for their escape.
Can we?
This should be useful.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be like you guys, you know, Home Alone, the movies with Macaulay Culkin. We're gonna go full Home Alone Macaulay Culkin style here, with a twist of Sherlock. Top stairs. Drop the bead necklace, so he will fall down.
These beads, and our thief will go flying. I
Bye-bye.
should walk carefully here, else my plan will be ruined.
Use his imagination again.
Any thief who finds his way upstairs will roll down very quickly.
Awesome, Holmes. Awesome.
The thieves won't attempt to escape through the front door if the police are right behind it.
What was that? Sounded like I stepped on something.
This door is a perfect
I'll
means
see you,
of
Lenore.
escape in
Thank
an
you so much
emergency.
for popping into today, my friend. It's been an absolute pleasure. Again, man. Much appreciated. If you're going, that is.
A solid rope.
We are almost finished. As far as I know, that this should be the... Well, I've seen 6 cases, and then it's the 6th case. Stove. Oh, what does YW mean? Sorry. You win? Will I win? Please? I have no clue. Sorry. Sorry, I don't know all of those. I know LOL and Ruffle Mao or something.
A solid rope.
But thanks for tonight. It's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure. For sure.
This should be useful.
Why should that be useful?
This door is a perfect means of escape in an emergency.
The trap door, could we use that for something? No.
The ground floor window is a perfect way to escape the police.
Then we will make it not so perfect, I guess. Cupboard. Oh, we'll...
This works very well. No one will escape through this window now.
That is such an ingenious thought, Sherlock. Oh wait, we can see. I didn't see that before. Okay, so we've closed out this way. Okay. Hatch. Bye-bye,
There is
guys.
no ladder. If anyone falls here, he will need assistance to get out.
But you don't know if there is something else around the corner down there. Okay, looks like we need to do something. Oh, this is actually pretty sweet that we can use this. So we need something to cover up the hole, I guess. Chandelier?
I wonder what this old chandelier is doing on the floor. It looks as though it was poorly attached.
And fell down by itself. Totally by itself.
I suppose that the thieves already tried to open the lock with this formidable hammer, but they were unsuccessful. I wonder what...
That didn't really do anything for us. But maybe... Oh, what's that? What's that? Carpet. The carpet goes over the hole.
This should be useful.
Oh, at least what I'm thinking right now. Put carpet, hatch. Yes, we can cover it with the
Now,
carpet.
it's not an open hatch, just a nice carpet on the floor. I should walk carefully here, else my plan will be ruined.
Let's see.
Now, if a thief runs through the kitchen, he'll pay a surprise visit to the cellar. A solid rope.
So we have one exit left we need to block.
This door is a perfect means of escape in an emergency.
And we will not fall. We just stepped over.
This door is a perfect means of escape in an emergency.
What do you want me to do? I just saw something. Oh, maybe that was just the chandelier. But what can I actually do here? wait, we can some with the kitchen door. Block with. Oh, okay. Block with the chair.
The door is now blocked.
I think we're good to go now. Okay, we need to remove the mallet, so the big camera.
I suppose that the thieves already tried to open the lock with this formidable hammer, but they were unsuccessful.
Let me just look at this for a moment. But why can't we just remove the hammer?
The thieves won't attempt to escape through the front door if the police are right behind it.
Can we do anything up here? No.
What a surprise.
What am I missing? Chandelier item required.
The door is now blocked.
We need another item. But what is that item? What have I lost sight on? Oh, this is so annoying. Maybe it's something up here. I should have picked up or anything. Really? This is annoying. Okay, maybe it's from the other side. Wait a second. Maybe now we can take the rope because we've yes. Because we've investigated the chandelier. Oh, that is actually it is a little dumb that we could not pick up the rope because we have not checked that. Usually in games, I know. Usually in games, you or in point and click and stuff like that, you can interact with stuff. And as I see,
if anyone takes the hammer, the rope will uncoil and make the chandelier fall.
Cool. But usually in point and click you pick up everything and then you find out, oh, okay, I need for this one. I didn't see any specific.
Will knock him down. The traps for my circus companions.
Any specific
I can leave now,
information that
but
shouldn't
I'll
be allowed
return
to do
later
that.
with Charles Foley and his companions.
Half Moon Walk.
Police! Police!
Stop where you are!
Where are they?
Trapped, Watson, with your assistance.
How so?
Well, you sounded just like a real Bobby, my dear fellow. You startled them into the traps.
I did?
I assure you,
did.
Watson, it was quite an entertaining show. They will not escape the house now.
You scum!
And this is the pistol used for the murder in Half Moon Street.
How'd you know about that?
Have you closed the case yet, Sherlock?
Mycroft, what are you doing here? Did you follow me?
Sherlock, it may seem that I used you, but you should be pleased to know that you have served our Queen well, in this instance. So now, let us catch the big fish. But this man is not one of the merry men?
No.
Then why exactly are we here, Sherlock?
This gentleman, Charles Foley, has been involved in a double murder, and the hunter of a set of valuable antiques, the Hellenistic treasures, which disappeared in a theft many years ago.
You're no better than the coppers.
Let's see what's here.
Holmes, that is incredible. The Hellenistic treasures.
Indeed.
Nothing but trifles. Where are the merry men?
I don't know why you are asking me, Mycroft. They are yours to find.
I'll see you soon, dear brother.
Set traps, okay, let's see. Precious safe, long lost art. Let's see, the antiquities discovered inside the hidden safe of the abandoned manor at Notting Hill. Or wasn't that a movie, Notting Hill? Represent the collection of Hellenistic treasures that were stolen in 1885. Considered to be lost. So they were stolen 100 years before I was born. Foley's vengeance. Foley organized the theft of the Hellenistic treasures, which was related to the double murder of Half Moon Street. Leighton Chapman was a witness to the crime. Absolved Foley. Charles Foley will be imprisoned for organizing a grand theft. Since he's not directly guilty of murder, his sentence will be shortened. Charles Foley organized and executed a wicked plan of revenge with the added theft of ancient and valuable treasures. He deserved the rope. Okay, let's be mean this time. Let's condemn. I do believe it's him. I don't
Charles
think there's
Foley,
any other ways out
you
of it.
committed the crime of premeditated murder and of theft. You will be severely punished for your deeds.
You are pitiful. You Scotland Yard dog.
Save your words for the gallows.
not
I'm
Scotland
sure
Yard.
the journalists will love them. I shall leave now, Watson. Gentlemen, please take our friends here into custody.
Where are you going?
I have unfinished business. I'll see you at Baker Street.
Solved in crime Half Moon Street.
Be careful with the lamps. Don't bring them too close to the barrels.
Good evening, gentlemen.
I need
Who's there?
smoking.
That is of no importance. What matters is who you are and the plans that you have here.
So you can stop us from carrying them out?
Eventually, yes.
Hey, careful. You'll blow us all up.
I'm listening.
We are a group known as the Merry Men. But I suppose you knew that already. We are the men who've already lost everything of value in their lives. We are ruined shopkeepers. We are workers who were fired from their jobs. Honest people who were robbed. We were forced out from our homes and thrown onto the street. And all of this in the name of the so-called law. the laws that were set out by our government. The laws that make the commoners only more vulnerable and the wealthy more protected. We are not only from the British Empire. Some of us are from the new lands,
we are
America,
independent.
Australia,
We are totally
and we
independent.
are many. But men we are still, and we are merry for that we stopped being afraid. For those powers that be had done their best to plant the fear inside our souls, and we accepted it so easily. The fear advised us to keep our heads bowed. It prevented us from fighting. Bankers and politicians, they own our lives, our work, our bread, and they push us to compete between each other, just to see who may serve them better. But in the end, they are the few, so they are weak. They are nothing without their titles. We should not fear them. Our so-called masters should fear us instead. The time has come for our group to stand tall. Our great and many merry men. We are going to blow up the London Stock Exchange. No life shall be lost. But ownerships, debts, and property titles? They shall all be destroyed. They're only papers, after all. So many people will be freed over this night.
That is a radical step to take. What result do you truly expect?
Chaos. But soon people will understand that they are free, and that they don't belong to anyone. They will be able to work for themselves, together, without letting the rulers dictate what to do, and finally justice will arise.
What you are intending to do is a crime. It is not justice.
How do you see justice, then? Kids go to prison for a loaf of dry bread. And how many lords do you see punished for stealing from their people? Sending them to their deaths in mines, or overseas to fight for land? Our masters wouldn't hear us. So now it's time to sing the song of the merry men. Will you let us do our duty?
What will we do? What will we do? I don't want to blow up. I throw it in the bucket and let...
When the law serves only the few, it can no longer be trusted. Every man is equal, and he has a right to choose his own way. And I shall not stop you.
Exactly. Exactly. We don't like the big... We don't like when the system takes over and only helps a few.
So, you're interested in Russian literature now?
Quite, lately.
We don't like you.
Really? I tried reading it myself.
Yes, Doctor. It's about intelligence. Sherlock, I vaguely recall one of the lines. Sometimes it takes something more than intelligence to act intelligently. There were also a few words along the lines of pain and suffering are always inevitable for a large intelligence and a deep heart. Tell me, Doctor, does my brother show any signs of pain or suffering?
Not that I know of.
Because you see, Doctor, behind all of his masquerade, my brother does possess a deep heart. So deep that he does not recall where he places his love.
Well, I'm sure that...
His love and his duty that, in the first place, should be directed towards the Empire. For without it, we would be nothing. A country filled with uncivilized men. I should leave now. Sherlock, Dr. Watson.
Holmes, what just happened? What was that?
The merry men
The start of a new world. Anything in the post, Watson? Any clients worthy of our attention?
Only a second reminder from Mrs. Hudson about our new neighbor. She urges you to remove your...
Oh, I don't care about that.
Holmes, the lady who will be moving in shortly has requested the use of our spare room to place all of her boxes.
And that
Wait,
is actually
what?
a thing that will...
A lady?
This will directly go over to Devil's Daughter, the next game, actually. Not to spoil anything. Oh, we missed one clue. Oh well, we did the right thing in finding Foley's vengeance. Charles Foley organized and executed a wicked plan of revenge for his elder brother. It took 2 human lives and almost resulted in life imprisonment of an innocent man. In fact, his band was hired by the merry men who planned a revolution in London. In addition, he organized the theft of ancient valuable treasures that rightfully belonged to the British Museum. He deserved the rope. Accept the decision. Neutral. And actually, I think I found out yeah, we beat the game, guys. We beat the game. And I remember actually that I said something wrong in the intro of this game, because I said it was a lot of small cases that would combine into one big, and that is the good thing, or not, because that is actually Devil's Daughter. These were entirely small cases, and the cool thing is that Devil's Daughter is like when you take the Testament of Sherlock Holmes and combine it with Sherlock Holmes Crimes and Punishment. Then you get a Devil's Daughter. As I recall, they have changed the character pretty much. His visuals. He will not look quite the same as I recall, guys. Just to let you know. Why they've changed his character, I don't know. But that is the game that won the poll, so that is the game I will play later today. if I did win, yeah, I won. We won. We just beat it, man. We just beat it. Welcome UKG to the stream, man. Welcome, man. Hope you're doing great. So yeah, that will be the biggest difference. And also in Devil's Daughter, they would take every mechanic you see in Testament and Crimes and Punishment. They take them and blend them into Devil's Daughter. So that will be the 3rd game in the row of these. It is not the first Sherlock Holmes game from Frogwares. That was, I think it was Awakened actually, and I have that remastered. And I think maybe I will put that up as a vote. Or maybe I'll choose something else. Yeah, I was sadly. The stream broke after let me just check. Nearly 4 hours. Then it broke, and then I started up again, and then it crashed half an hour later. So I needed to redo all that. Let me just check. Yeah, we did 1 hour yesterday. Today we did nearly 4 hours. Then it crashed. Then I started up again. Then it died half an hour after. I don't think there is no buffer lag right now. Hopefully, maybe a little one. Please stop. Oh, what do you mean that they just stop? Oh yeah, didn't you talk about that the other day, that you have had troubles as well? Yeah, they just stop. Yeah, the strange thing is that the last week and a half or something like that, I have not been able to complete any streams at all, and the last couple of days have been really bad because I lose connection to YouTube. Usually it's because my game breaks or my provider is bad, and all of a sudden they think let's send an update. Oh, the gray screen, it is because, yeah, if you are joining to, it's because depending on when you joined, the link I put up on your Discord might be from the first stream I tried, and if you are joining like 5 hours after or something like that, then that link might have been broken. That's why. So the stream is running, but it's because it's an old link, and I am sadly just half-ass lazy, so I don't want to go in and delete all the links and put up a new one. Delete the link, put up a new one. Well, that's odd. That's odd. I've actually heard another, Sidex, another streamer. He said that he have been having trouble when he watching videos and streams, and all of a sudden it just pauses and nothing. He can't continue it. He needs to restart his viewer. So it sounds like there is a lot of problems with YouTube at the moment, like a lot of problems. But the thing is, usually before, I had issues only with my provider if I streamed at certain times. But it's like those times Yeah. I've heard it's a lot. Abba, he told me about a lot of streamers that are having problems. A lot of streamers. Yeah, the funny thing, mine was fine for the first nearly 4 hours. And you can see this stream, 7 hours, no problem at all. No problem. But after the first stream I did, when it crashed, this actually means, but we have nearly broken a record, man. This has nearly been a 12-hour stream for us now, man. But the thing is, 2 weeks ago, when I did, you remember when I played Days Gone? 12 hours, was it nearly 12 and a half hours? No problems. Everything went smooth. No breaks, no nothing. I stopped it only because I got too tired. This week, I have not had any streams where all of a sudden I don't lose connection to YouTube. Every stream I've made this week, all of a sudden, and it's not my internet. It just says lost connection to host. That's it. My internet is still running. Nothing, no problem at all. Nothing. So it's pretty weird. But I've heard from a lot of people that they have been having issues and stuff like that. We even on this stream we started out testing my connection on Okla just to see how fast it was, and it should be fine. Should be fine. I know when I started the stream there were others using the same connection as me, but I mean it should have happened when I played Days Gone as well then, and it did not. There were no problem 4 days in a row. And the other day we played Resident Evil 2, no problems, straight ahead. Then we played the day after, we played Alone in the Dark. I had, in the third attempt, I could stream all 9 hours in one go. But the last couple of days they have been hideous to me, man. They've been hideous. But yeah, I'm happy to hear that your stream went well, man. I'm happy to hear that. Let's see. You got your second wind? That's true, man. Yeah, I'm so happy, Albert, because I remember that you said, yeah, that you would go to bed and you would just watch my stream with this stream until you fell asleep. I would actually like to check can we do we need to start it all over then? I was actually just curious. In the casebook. But yeah, guys, we finished. We beat the game. We beat another great Sherlock Holmes game. Man, this game was good. My short review is just play it, man. Just play it. Nah. the reason why you should give Sherlock Holmes a go is that this is a different, cool take. A cool take on the old school point-and-click adventure games, mixing with like the view you see in the Telltale games, and then with the style and the charm of good old British Sherlock Holmes. And what I love, there are so many fun mechanics. There's so many interesting things to find, to look at, and I like that in those 6 cases they just mixed it up all the time, introducing new mechanics all the time. Just if it's just a fraction of the case, the introduction of new mechanics just makes this game fresh, and the humor in the game, and and we do love Toby. We do love Toby, don't we, Nightbot? We do love Toby. How do we feel about dogs, Nightbot? How do we feel about dogs? Oh, you like dogs, Nightbot? That is so great. That is so great. Nah, man, these games and guys, they are on offer a lot. There you can get them in bundles and stuff like that, and they still look good. And it's there is actually, if you were not like I did, watching who the perpetrator was in the beginning, then you will actually have a great replayability on it. There is a great replayability, and I finished these games a year ago from now, I think, and I don't remember a thing of them, man. There is so much stuff, and that I like the deduction system in Testament, but they have just taken this game and upped it a bunch. I like the fact that in Testament it was more like just one sentence: do you think this or that? Yes and no. And some of it was just, you know, did the leprechaun pick up the sword to slash Mr. Conrad? Something totally unrealistic. Oh, thank you so much, man. I was actually hoping I could finish this earlier so I can come to your stream. So I'm sorry I'm being late, man. I'm sorry, all the technical issues make me late again. I hope I can start earlier today, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. If you want to watch now and in the future, if you want to watch 7 Days to Die, go to this guy. No introduction needed. Just listen to what I'm saying and go to there. Yeah, for sure, man. For sure. But guys, go to unknown gaming /UKG, the unknown gamer. Go. I posted a link for you guys, so you have no excuse not to do it. He is a great part of this community. He's a moderator on the channel, a great member as well. It's actually nothing bad to say about this guy. Okay. He made me start doing streams, guys. So please go and check him out. Please go and check him out. He plays a lot of survival games. He plays Grounded. He plays Once Human. So yeah, guys, check him out. But guys, I will also end this stream. I will say thank you, Abba and UKG, of course. Again, thank you very much for popping in. Bobcat, Lenora, been a pleasure. 2Panic, such a great pleasure having you here, man. And Nilja, if you are into new style of games, basically he plays a little bit of everything. You can watch him, check him out. He is in the chat. Badsat, thank you very much for stopping by. He is also a great. He plays a variety of old games. Project Stormboard, a lot. Demos. He showcases new games. He has the finger on the pulse, man. Yeah, for sure I will hit you up, man. For sure, man. For sure. Hey, get a good night's sleep. I will do the same. I will find you soon in the future, man. For sure. And thank you, Abba. Much appreciated, my friend. Much appreciated. You are an absolute legend, Abba, for your big commitment, man. Absolute legend. Thank you so much. and I'm looking so much forward to playing Devil's Daughter later today, man. So much forward to that. And I don't know, Abba, do you want me to put on... Abba, you can decide this one. I need to find a replacement on the pole instead of Devil's Daughter. Should that be another Sherlock Holmes games, or shall we take a little break from Sherlock? I have two more. One is an open world from the same devs. It kinda reminds you of these, but kinda not. And then I have Awakened, the first one, in a remastered version. So do you think, should we play... I will play Awakened before Chapter 1. But shall I put on the poll Awakened? Or shall we take a little break after Devil's Daughter from Sherlock Holmes? But yeah, thank you so much, Abba. Thank you so much. And guys, if you have liked what you have seen today or in the future, okay, so Abba, I think we will do that. That I will put another game. I put another game instead of a Sherlock Holmes game for you, because the thing is, I think I will put them up in order. So if people like, you know, one type of game, if, for example, you guys have loved the Sherlock Holmes games, then I put up a new Sherlock Holmes game. But I'm just thinking 4 in a row, because if that will win Awaken, that will be much, man. Then will be four of the same type of game in a row. So I'm thinking I will find something different. I actually want to play Tintin again. That was such a fun game. I'll find something. Actually, Tintin broke a lot, so no, maybe not that game. I will definitely find something good, something interesting, something new. Just need to think of what. But yeah, guys, if you have liked what you've seen now, or you're seeing this in the future, which I am truly happy for, then I will be very happy. Kindly ask you for a like, maybe even a subscription, and really like, or even a subscription, or maybe even if you would consider a membership. Yeah, I will find something, man. I'll find something. Thank you for trusting so much in me, man. Thank you so much. I'll still put up the same games, you know, Resident Evil 3, This Bed We Made, and Martha Is Dead, and then I'll find something new. Just to, you know, mix up the bag a little. Just mixing up the bag. And it could be anything, man. It could be anything. I will run through my archive and see what I can find. And I have some games I could think of. And then I don't know if we should make, like, you know, like with Days Gone, a big open world game or something. I kinda like these stories we can finish in 1 or 2 goes. Not those, you know, those big 30-40 hour games. Otherwise we should do, what we should do is that we should maybe play them every other day. Sorry for me, I'm getting tired, I can't speak anymore. But yeah, I'll figure something out, man. I will figure something out for sure. Something fun, maybe some nostalgic. I don't know yet. I'll figure it out. But yeah, guys, if you have liked what you see now or in the future, I would highly appreciate a like, subscription maybe, and even if you would consider membership, which will help me out a lot. I'm trying to do this full time and making this sustainable for everyone to enjoy. If you're just a casual gamer, then there will be something for you. If you are a person just interested in coming and hanging out, socialize, with interest in games, movies, music, whatever, come hang out, say hi in the chat. Meet us all on the Discord. You're more than welcome on the Discord, man. No worries about that. And also, if you are a content creator, either on YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, Rumble. I don't care. You're welcome to... Oh, sadly, Fable is a Microsoft and Xbox exclusive. It is made directly from a company now owned directly under Microsoft. So that game is like 0% chance I will ever get to play on PlayStation. I kind of for sure find it on PC, but right now I have not really gotten into how to stream from PC yet. But maybe I should look into that, man. That could actually be a thing. That could be a thing, man. That might not be a dumb idea at all. Might not be a dumb idea. But Fable is a good idea. It was originally made by was it Lionhead or I can't remember. They were called Lionhead and Big Blue Box. It's one of those. It's Big Blue Box and Lionhead. I'm pretty sure they are the same company. I just can't remember which company came first. I think it was Lionhead that became Big Blue Box. But yeah, Fable and the way side X play that could be fun, man. That could be fun. I'll try to look at maybe a nostalgic game that could actually be pretty good. That could be fun. I don't know. Maybe also I should find something more action oriented. That could be fun as well. I'm thinking RoboCop right now. We could also go for Game of the Year in my book, Vanishers. That is really an interesting game and an interesting story. Not gonna lie about that, man. That is an amazing game. But yeah, guys, again, I'm so happy for the turnout, and I'm so sorry for all the technical problems. Thank you guys, everyone, for tuning in. Much appreciated. I hopefully will see you soon, later today, because when you're here, it's a pleasure for me, man. I having like the best of times. Oh, you're welcome, Abba. It actually, it's me that should be thanking you, man. It is me that should be thanking you. You are such a loyal man. You are such a loyal man. That is so crazy. Thank you so much, man. I can actually see that the average view time today is the highest I've ever. 46 minutes on average have people been watching the stream today. That's absolutely crazy. 46 minutes. Yeah, for sure, man. See you, Abba. Get some rest too, man. If you're tired, I don't know what the time is at your place, but I will get some rest. The clock is 23 minutes past 6 in the morning, so I'll get some rest. Guys, take care. This will be the last word of Magoo today. I've had an absolute blast. Hopefully I will see you in the future. Magoo is out for the day. Bye, everyone. Have a good one wherever you are in the world. Bye. Oh, what? Sorry, because of 46 minutes. Not sure what you mean, Abba. Sorry. Actually, I still need to do the last piece of testament, but we will do that shortly in the future. Yeah, man. See you. Sorry, I didn't get what 46 minutes meant, man. But yeah, guys, that was the last words for Magoo today. See you in the future. Been an absolute blast. Oh yeah. Exactly. Oh yeah, 46 minutes. Yeah. It's on average. The people that have been tuning in today have now 74 minutes now. On average, people have watched, which is very good stats for my channel at least. So I am quite pleased, and 6 likes. I am quite pleased because I was pretty bummed when the stream broke down the first time, because we were at 11 likes. So yeah, these numbers make the channel go up in the hierarchy in YouTube and makes my channel look more interesting. 47 minutes on people watching on average is good for me. It is crazy good for me. That means that YouTube will say that, oh, this channel actually can contain its visitors, and they want to stay here. And I know you will see some ads because of that, but that is how YouTube works. YouTube is a company. Thank you so much. That is big words, man. That is big words. I'm just trying, man. I'm just trying. I'm just trying to improve every day, every stream. Try to come up with some new concepts, some new things that will make it more interesting. Forgot to like. Welcome, Bobcat. Bobcat, I'm pretty sure you liked the other stream. The stream broke down again, or the first stream today, and I don't think that you were awake during the other stream, or this one. Maybe you were, but so cool, man. Welcome, Bobcat. I love your comments, Bobcat. F. Oh, you've been lurking the whole time. Oh, cool, man. I just love your comment. F. I just woke up and forgot to like. Oh, crap. Yeah, me too, man. Glad you're here. Oh, guys. That is so epic. That is so epic, man. That is so epic. Do I really need to make a Nightbot post like I did in Bathtub? Have you remembered to like the stream today? Oh, it's all good. Guys, you too, guys. I owe you so much. Yeah, I will do that, man. I will do that. Hopefully, I will see you all later today, guys. I am gonna stop this game and install or download Sherlock Holmes Devil's Daughter, so it's ready for later, man. Yeah, see you guys. This will be the last word for... Oh, and wait, guys, or to anybody in the chat in the future, if you're interested, you can find in the chat. There's a lot of links for... Oh, much love to you, man. Much love to you. Also, I think maybe... Let me just check. You can find the link to the Discord in the chat. Nightbot has posted it pretty frequently. And everyone is welcome to join there. So yeah, guys. See you. Magoo is out for the day. See you hopefully in the future. Bye, everyone. Take care. Love you all. See you in the next. Everybody says that. See you in the future. Nobody says that. I'm the only one, I think. At least I'm the only one that's saying Magoo is out for the day. See you in the future, guys. Bye.